come. But I was proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Star spin. While in a tight clip, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with the voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route queen, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Vandal shadows and pirate bands all get dust when we make our stand. Hold it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens butt and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Hit the pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Star sin, wild in a pirate ship. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought, the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We punch straight through, we don't resist. Hands on blast, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a burned down dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Pickle pirates and their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strings. Pickle pirates and their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Star spin, wild in a tight eclipse. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through bus missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Now turn, high G vision dips. Star spin, wild in the tight eclipse. We fight full throttle, no fire, no.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of Shaky Star Citizen. Subnautica 2's coming out soon, boys. Did we know about that, or is that a bit of a kind of shock? Maybe we did. I didn't know. But apparently it's coming out on May 18th, something like that, is it? So, not this coming Tuesday, but the one after, I guess. I wonder how big it is, though. Is it early access, like, as in, you know, you got about 6 hours of content, or is it early access with tons of content and just putting the finishing touches on it? I haven't really had a chance to watch the showcase thing that they did. But nice to see, though, because I refused to have anything to do with Subnautica for a bit after some shady shenanigans back with the first one. And then, of course, all that hoo-ha that happened with, well, was it the publisher or something recently? Which, thank God, they managed to resolve that, so yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that. What on earth, bro? Shocking. Right, I'm going to go and buy a fabricator, I think they're called, aren't they? So I'll take out, hopefully we've got, I don't really want to fly a Paladin solo because that's just stupid. Oh, we've got to claim the Clipper for some reason.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Drake Clipper. What the fuck just happened? Area 18. Did I not just click claim?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I don't know what happened. Maybe it's too early. I haven't been in long. Okay, so expedited.
to
1
the
minute 54.
Exxon
Okay, that's fine.
Retrieval
Let's
Station
check.
Systems
Let's
again.
check inventories then. Morning, Alison. Morning, Shanes. Morning, Larian. How are we all doing? Good morning, Dave. How's the fam doing, Alison? Drop loads over there. Don't need that. Don't need those. Right, that'll do, won't it? I kind of miss putting them in like their individual respective slots on the legs. I've just got to get over that now. And I still need to find some kind of... Shall I go and check the P4 in my hangar? It's not going to work, is it? It'll just upset me. So should we just not do that? What, are you open to anything today, Larry? If you want, I'm a verse member for hire.
Retrieval system.
Or in this case, not for hire. I just want to go and get this fabricator there so I can have a look at these blueprints. I might do a run on the ASD after I've seen the fabricator. Just so I can put the whole gameplay loop sort of like firmly sort of embedded in my muscle memory, I think.
Goodbye.
Oh god, don't go there, Alison. It's been hard, man. Oh, it's been rough, mate. It's been proper rough, dude. All sorts kicking off at the moment as well. It's a bit mad at the moment. It's like all school as well, isn't it? Like all the schools have got, what is it, like exam time, isn't it, at schools and things, and everyone's like all manic, and people are, you know, friends and family all trying to jostle, trying to figure out when school holidays are, and trying to take the kids away and all the rest of it. It's mad, dude, honestly.
Your vehicle has been delivered
The whole
to the
world's
following
gone
location.
potty. We watched the film yesterday, which was supposed to be really good. It's called Beast. But it's got Russell Crowe in it, but it's got really good reviews. I disagree
Your
massively.
vehicle has been delivered to the
I thought it was
visitors.
perfectly average film, though. Totally average film. I'm not impressed. I need to get my hair cut, Alison. That's what I need to do, mate. Right, okay, so medium hangar. We're going to take this out. We're going to go to presumably Ambitious Dreams, Criminal 1, right? Yeah, just let us know. No, even if you pop in for a bit or have to leave, yeah, just whatever, mate. Don't worry. I'd like to have. I'm quite enjoying the idea of getting into some of the bigger ships. You know, with engineering out, albeit, yeah, you know, loosely. Because obviously the fleet action stuff's coming up, Alaric, and I feel like I'm ill-equipped to be dealing with anything that's going to involve, you know, larger ship-to-ship engagements. So even if it is just getting a little bit of practice with turrets and things, it seems like a good idea, doesn't it? And then, of course, we need some flyboy time with the small fighter planes, don't we, man? It's been like so long since I took a Gladius out. I think I'm just going to get eaten alive. I suppose we're going to want... The chances are we're not going to be fighting anything, are we, really? Yeah, I just have a bad feeling, man. It's going to be like, by the time that content launches, it's going to need a lot more time. This thing has got a VTOL mode, but I don't think it's actually got VTOL. Not as far as I know, anyway. What the hell happened then? Oh, it's weird. Right, so... Is that a nomad over there? No. That's something way bigger than a nomad, isn't it? Cool. Kind of cool looking there. Nice to see like the cabin lights on. So Ambitious Dreams, isn't it? It's only 17 gigamulteasers away. Right, so zoom out. Manual. Oh no. Already got a fail state, bro. Oh. Alright, well, there's a few workarounds, aren't there? We can try a full power off. Reboot. We can try that. Sometimes, yeah, it's saying 0 distance, so it's a full system failure on star map, isn't it? Okay, so the only other known workaround, I believe, is to be on micro hop, isn't it? We don't seem to have... Why are we not jumping with climb? Presumably that one's obstructed. Okay, let's try another one. Ambitious dreams. We want to see a distance. We've got a distance this time. Okay. Course plotted in. Lovely jubbly. Let's go, boys. God, that's so annoying. Like I said, that is the #1 reason. I know it's quite amusing. That's the main reason I stopped playing the game each time. You know, when I take a bit of a break for a week or two. Just basic course plotting. It's just so frustrating. Oh, I'll try that, kid. I'll try that. So just power down the weapons. I can hear another ship. Sounds a lot like another ship near me, doesn't it?
Drive is now on. Shield system online. Shield system offline.
Let me just do a little bounce. So, I assume ambitious. So the reason we free tax isn't working. So I'm going to assume the reason we're heading here is we're hoping to find a refinery, aren't we? Which may hopefully sell a fabricator. I mean, I know I've got one at a rice somewhere.
Drive is now on.
What's that? I'm driving a size 15 torpedo. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's why I want to grab a Hornet to whatever Casco mentioned. I feel very rusty with fire ships. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you probably want you're gonna want a small and a medium. To be fair. So you got a choice. I mean, you got a few choices. If you don't go snub, obviously, you probably aren't gonna want to do that. I mean, Arrow and Gladius are like pretty cool. I'm not sure what the Buccaneers class has. I'm going to assume a light fighter, which is a fun ship. Ballistic death machine. Again, I don't really know what the situation with ballistics and lasers and armor and all that is right now, to be fair, mate. You know what I mean? Well, I had a lot of fun with the Buccaneer. Definitely the most fun to fly. In my opinion. The Gladius is just, I think everyone should fly the Gladius because it's a classic. You know, it's, as far as I know, it's sort of like the backbone of like the UEE flight, fighter fleets and things, isn't it? Probably gonna, I would have thought, play a fairly significant role in Squadron 42. She's quite an iconic vessel in the verse, isn't she? And then you've got, as a medium fighter, I do like the Hornets. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure what else I'd include in that category. I mean, is it the Sabres and things? Quite like the Sabres, but they're very quiet because they're stealth ships. And sometimes when I'm in combat, you know, the stealth side can be cool, but sometimes all I want to do is like Top Gun style pew pew. And I like to hear the kick, you know, the boost. I'll try that with the weapons kit. Now, that's one I haven't heard before. Thanks for that, mate. It doesn't hurt to try, does it? It's a lot faster than some of the other workarounds. So definitely give it a badge. The Drake Buccaneers are funny shit, dude. It's like Drake decided to make a light fighter. They started with an engine. Like a really big leftover engine. And then strapped a load of guns to it. And then at some point realized, oh shit, we need somewhere for the pilot to sit. And kind of strapped a chair to it, dude. I've got one if you want to try it. All right, I did have access to one. So if you want to try one, let me know, dude. Before you buy. But yeah, it's I had a lot of fun with that thing, dude. Like a lot of fun with that. It is alright, boss. More in. Now, I don't know how big a fabricator is. I don't know if we can fit it in a clipper. Because a clipper's already got its own fabricator, hasn't it? I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if we actually have access to one. The refinery, but we're going to give it a go, right? I used to enjoy the glance at the start, then I don't know what happened, it felt really weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you were playing like in between the master mode change. The Gladius is a glorious ship, man. She's absolutely glorious, but the thing is, she only, like all the fighters, man, they only really come alive when you're a good pilot. And I'm never going to be a good pilot. Not unless I change, one, the amount of actual combat I do in small ships. And the verse is getting so much more content. You know, when I first started playing, that's all there was to do, really, dude. There wasn't a lot but sitting in a ship, flying around, and doing like bounties. You might stop off and do a bunker here and there. There really wasn't that much else outside of like, you know, obviously there was no salvaging. Prospecting was good fun. So it was either prospecting, really, doing the odd bunker run, or doing flyboy stuff, really. Like even the big ships, you know, they didn't really exist back then. You know, you had got big ships like the 890 jump and things, but what did you honestly do with them? So as the game's kind of evolved, I've been spending more and more time doing first-person bloody combat, dude, which I never thought that would happen. When I first picked up the game, I was like, oh, first-person, I kind of get it's there, and it's kind of cool it's there, but you know, I don't really feel like I want to fly spaceships. That's why I picked up Star Citizen all those years ago, right? But yeah, it's amazing how my it almost feels like the ships now are like my taxi service, and I like the first-person combat immensely. I've done some really good, well, really good missions, haven't I? Hopefully there'll be lots and lots more to come. Can't imagine there won't be. Right, so we're going to try the refinery then, yeah? But yeah, the Gladius in a pro pilot's hands, it's like magic, you know? It's like space magic. So how the hell do you do that, dude? You know, I get it, I know how to do it, but actually doing it in the middle of combat and doing it so well. It's a bit like watching a first-person shooter, like someone like Shroud or Summit or someone playing it. Wow, that's loud. Didn't like it here, that. And you know, like, you know what the point of the game is? It's not hard to get your head around a first-person shooter, is it? You put the reticle over someone's head and you pull a button, or press a button and things die, right? It's not exactly complicated, is it? But actually doing it is a completely different... You know, like this pop, 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 pop. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Watching the pro PvPers in this, it's just like, I don't get it, man. I could only dream. Right, anyway. So we're going to look for a fabricator and hope there's one in here then, yeah? Aha, there is.
Hi.
A ready-make item fabricator. We'll put it in the Ambitious Dream Station. Any information on it? So it's basically a 3D printer, yeah? This industry-standard item fabricator was the first to utilise the now prevalent blueprint system, which allowed owners to craft duplicates of name-brand products from the comfort of home. So is this like basically piracy? Is this... I mean, I can't see any other way to explain what we're doing here other than it's literally piracy. But instead of digital, it's physical. So instead of going and buying P4, I just make my own. It just seems kind of weird, doesn't it? they ever explained what you know, we paying some sort of license fee for it or what? Kind of weird. Like, I can't quite get my head around what we're actually doing there, other than literally stealing the manufacturer's design and actually making it better as well, with no benefit to the original manufacturer. Can't you place one in the Clipper? I don't think the Clipper needs one. I think the Clipper's got its own fabricator, which I'm going to have a look at. That's why I brought it. So I'm going to see, one, how big is the fabricator? And two, see if the fabricator in the Clipper works. And the fabricator in the Clipper might be different, you see. So I thought we'll get them both out. We'll have a look later. But you can put a fabricator like on another ship. You know, you can pop it on your Cutty Black or something like that, you know. So we can go straight to hangars and house, yeah. Oh, it doesn't work yet, Grump. Ah, right. I'll have a look anyway. See if there's well, I forgot even where it is. It's some middle deck somewhere. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think the Carrack and a few others, they're probably all going to have like the ability to craft their own. So hang on then, are we getting 4.8 on Mondays? Is that actually happening? Or is that just hope? I'm not sure. Defense Con's not until, what, the 14th or something like that, is it? How you doing, Grump? You alright, dude? Okay, let's go down and have a look at this then. Quite interesting on this. Not entirely convinced I'm going to be someone obsessing with crafting. But it'd be nice to know what it is, won't it? And how it works. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't mind hunting for blueprints with folks that are, you know, maybe a bit more inclined to play with the fabrication system. But apparently it's quite hard, isn't it, to actually get the materials? Isn't there a hell of a lot of prospecting required? And of course, I would imagine people are just buying a lot of it, aren't they? You know, on the old, what's it, UEX or whatever they call it. Yeah, exactly, Grump. But I want to see how hard. And I suppose that's the thing at the minute. I don't have like a baseline for crafting. So let's start off looking at the mechanics. And then we'll have a look at the actual practical implementation. Oh, it's quite big. Oh, it's a little bigger than I thought. Maybe an extra 1 SCU length. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gonna have a look at it. Pop her out on the front here and then don't think that is going to fit inside a Clipper, dude. To say the least. In fact, it's not going to fit inside a Clipper. Alright, let's have a ganders then. So, fabrication kiosk. Terminal access. We have a big red button. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be able to craft anything that's up to 2 SCU with this size fabricator. So, presumably some components, ship weapons, obviously small arms, maybe, what, ammo, I think? Because I think Caskell said he actually got a Kana blueprint yesterday. Alright then, so we have 3 tabs. Right, I seem to have like some options. Got the P4 ammo. No P8 ammo. Affordable. Okay, I'm not exactly understanding. So why have I got... Does everyone just get these as base, do they? Or is this because we did a special event or something? Yeah, so you've got Here's stats. Oh my god, dude. Okay, okay. We can apparently recycle or dismantle, as they call it. Looks like you can actually queue a few things. So 0 out of 4 in queue. Maybe as many as 2 being crafted simultaneously. So what did we get yesterday? I'm a bit confused then. We got the Geist. Oh, alright, so how... Ah, there's more pages. We got the Geist something, didn't we, yesterday? Is that right? Ah, yeah. Geist armor helmet rogue, maybe. I guess. Well, I actually can make my P4s. That's kind of nice. But the... Is this just... So is this just to make a basic version? Is that what Tier T is? Tier T is just like bog standard. The store-bought equipment is the equipment that's being made with 500 quality materials. Okay. But it needs aluminium, a fastenite, and iron. And where would that stuff need to be then? Do I need to like... How would I insert that in there? Is it a bit like a rock gem, like an individual rock gem or something? Or does it pull from like local inventory? I don't know. I feel like it would be nice to try and make something, even if it's nothing special. Like, you know, if like, maybe if I put a box down. Like, so I've got a box down here. What the fuck? That looks all blurry, look. I've got a box there, like a 1SCU box with a load of materials in it. Do you think it would work? And does it also need to be refined materials? Or does this act as like a bit of a micro refinery? I'm going to assume it doesn't. So if I wanted to make P4... Oh, so it can be in the local inventory. So as long as it was at this station, it would pull, would it? Okay, that's cool. But you're also saying or nearby. So like maybe in the ship or something, do you think? Or I suppose we could try it. So I'd need to find some aluminium, some fastenite, and some iron. Is that right, sir? Okay. It also can be delivered to the location inventory. I can't click anything else. Hey. If I put a 500 quality bit of aluminium in there, would I have to have all 5? All 4 at exactly 500? What happens if I've got like 4 bits of aluminium? One at 500, one at 501, one at 503. Does it average it all out? Does it work within threshold limits? God, there's so many fucking questions I've got on that, man. It's like, I think they're making it a lot simpler, aren't they? Aren't they reducing it to 8 tiers? But for the individual, you have to have enough of the quality level. So I'd have to have exactly 4 CSCU, so Centi SCU, of the same quality. Would I have to? That's ridiculous. Surely not. So you're not saying I need 4 at 501, 2 at 501, and 2 at 501 in order to craft a 501 gun? Well, yeah, obviously. Well, that's obvious, Grum. But is that what we're saying, though? All 3 things would have to be the exact same quality. So I can't have, like, 500 aluminium, 503 fastenite. That seems impossible. That actually seems like, I'm going to be honest, borderline impossible to craft anything. And maybe we should watch a video on it. can mix the quality to the different parts. But it will only, what, and then only manufacture at the lowest equivalent. It's like if I had, say, 4 units of 500 grade aluminium and 1,000 quality for hephaestonite and 1,000 quality for iron, it would still only fabricate at 500. You think something like that? I suppose that makes it a lot. I mean, if that's the case, that at least it's possible, isn't it? That seems a little bit more reasonable. Morning, Pokemon. Wow. I think the only way to understand this, I'm going to be honest, each part enhances a specific stat. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Why are they making everything just so like... Oh, God. What? So, like, the frame will enhance one of these attributes, will it? Yeah. And the stock will enhance another attribute. Oh, my God. I get it. I understand. I see what they're doing. You know, that's not a bad thing, but, like, fucking hell, dude. You know, like, when there's so much else going on. I think the change to 8 tiers of ore, everything makes a lot more sense. I think the problem is I'm looking at it from the point of view of a 1,000 variable qualities, aren't I? That's going to change down to 8. From what I've been told, I assume that is correct. I really hope they make this like a proper 3D thing. You know, you can like rotate it and zoom in on it. That'd be really nice. Yeah, I think then that will make more sense. So I suppose. Let's take a screenshot of that so I know what I need. I'm gonna try and make a P4. Like when you get a blueprint, is it possible to get a... So at the moment, for whatever reason, I've already got a blueprint for a P4, yeah? Is it possible for me to get a blueprint for a P4 that's got some sort of enhanced statistic even at grade 500 then? Otherwise, the whole thing doesn't actually make sense. So aluminium, hephaestonite, and iron. Let's go and see how hard it is to get those 3 things here. This thing's going to have to go back temporarily. This will all make a lot of sense. Like, imagine... Well, if the game ever gets that far, you know, like, you know, if you went to really live in the pie in the sky dream world. Imagine, you've gone to some far flung corner of the verse, away from stations and general population, and you and a few friends have gone, I don't know, gone in a carrot and brought a prospect or something with your golem maybe, and you're gonna spend a couple of weeks farming some far-flung glacial belt, you know, and you're living off the grid and manufacturing your own things, and then you come home with all your booty looty. Does that make sense? I quite like the big picture. It's a bit hard to imagine the fun factor right now. You might be able to get a blueprint from P4 that is a different color. Oh, right, okay. But blueprints don't come with variable stats. I'm not going to get a like a +1 P4, you know, to super simplify it, like a longsword. You know, I'm not going to get like, at the moment I can create the longsword. I'm not going to get a blueprint for a +1 longsword. But what I can do is make a superior longsword by using every one of the 3 primary crafting variables as quality 500 plus. Because those 3 crafting components, what would you call them? Slots. They all affect things like recoil, fire rate, things like that, yeah? But really, you're unlocking the ability to create a variable range of superior P4s depending on the quality of the three the quality of the three resources you put in it. The issue is that you really need a 5% stability. I think from what I understand, that's the main hurdle, Larian. Isn't that the system itself is kind of like bad? Although I think the 1000 variables, we're going to see the evidence of that. It's like, in order to put something in one of those slots, they have to be the same, right? Or do they? I don't know. If I need 4 units of Hephaestonite, I can't put a 501 in, a 503 and a 506 in, can I? Or can I? And it will just read the lowest level one. Again, I just don't know. But I think the point is, Larry, no matter what, the amount of time it takes to get the resources right now, the juice might not be worth the squeeze. Blueprints can be upgraded. I don't know where you get the stuff to do the upgrade, but all the blueprints start at the base level. So you can actually also upgrade blueprints. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Jesus. Okay, so I think what we do is we go back to Seraphim. I have no idea where my prospector is, and you know where I have a horrible feeling it is? In fact, I know where it is. It's at, it's in Nyx, isn't it? And look, we've got a failed plot route again. What we'll do is we'll try and exit Ambitious. Try replotting, and then we'll try Cat's idea. We'll see if we can...
Online. Launch complete.
Was this a top labor? It wasn't, was it? Yeah, we'll go back. We'll get a prospect route. We'll take it down. So where's a good... We used to go to... Oh, I'm trying to think, dudes. Calliope, I think it was, wasn't it? Alright, so let's head out. Let's just see if we can plot a course back to Seraphim. We've got a screenshot of what we need. Right, so we actually do have a distance marker now. Oh wow, that's an interesting sequence of jumps. Let's see if that works. So blueprints can be upgraded. That's kind of thrown a bit of a spanner in the works, to be honest. Now that I know that. Well, I suppose the problem is, Alarian, because it's quite a grounded game. Does any of it really matter outside of just doing it for the sake of doing it? That's going to be the ultimate question, isn't it? So, to me, this is going to be more like an end game thing, and or living off the grid thing. You know, where you've died and you've lost your P4, so you need to bloody make a new one. See, the thing is, if I'm going to shoot a bad dude with a, let's say a P4, and let's say, you know, with the armor he's got on, it's going to take, say, 5 headshots to definitely take him down. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying, you know, arbitrary numbers here.
Quantum drive is now.
Say he's got reasonable heavy armor on or something. It's going to take me just say 5 shots to kill him, or let's say 3 shots to kill him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If I can pimp the gun out to be a bit more accurate, that's nice. But I'm going to be honest, I would imagine in a game like this, you know, with latency and things, skill is going to be far more important than any modifying stat outside of raw damage, isn't it? Does it really matter if now, you know, instead of 5 shots, it only takes 4 shots? And I'm going to assume, if you read into that statistically, that's a hell of an upgrade. To go from 4 bullets, from 5 bullets, is a fairly significant damage increase, and I don't think it offers anywhere near that. So, it's kind of cool, but I think for me, it's more the bigger vision, isn't it? Like I said, living off the grid, end game create. It's not something you spend a weekend trying to make the perfect P4. You know, you might be getting materials for like weeks. You know, but while you're doing other things or even trading for it, so it's probably getting a little bit of shit because people are looking at it in the standard framework of a standard video game, aren't they? I don't think you're supposed to get a blueprint and then pop out and just, you know, make that super version of it, you know, 3 hours later having done 2 runs with a prospector. Yeah, and then open it up for crate, exactly. Really interesting you know, blueprints for modifiers and sorry, I shouldn't say modifiers, attachments, you know, unique designs, yeah, you know, Counter-Strike Go levels of zaniness, perhaps, yeah. I kind of see it, I see the bigger picture. And to be fair, I think until we see, did we not plot again? Ah, so we could try Cat's idea then, couldn't we? Yeah, so you see how we're not plotting? So let's try Cat. So Cat said to turn off the weapons, didn't they?
Weapons offline.
Right, so weapons are off. We give it a moment.
Weapons online.
Weapons back on. Now let's try a plot. That would be so cool if this worked. Come on, work. Oh, it did! Oh, Cat. Oh, God, please be a... Oh, God, if that is a consistent workaround, that could be game-changing for me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, please be a consistent workaround. Oh. Cat, if you're out there, massive... sorry, it wasn't Cat, it was Kitten, wasn't it? Morning, Elgoth. Stability from the frame and the stock, which makes sense. Aluminium fast stock barrel is damage and rate of fire. Yeah, you know, I mean, however that works, yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool. Morning, Gale. Maybe throw unique blueprints that look really cool. Only get by crafting, which you've got to assume there will be. Gonna be honest, I find it very hard to believe, and I know no one's going to want to hear it, but they'll probably sell really good blueprints on the store. I find that very hard to believe, and no, it is what it is. I'm not going to wait for that. Bet you'll be able to get some really cool blueprints. $9.99 for like your beautiful P4 with pink spots or something, you know. No, it could be a workaround from Kittinsky. Haskell. Morning, dude. So, already getting multiple failures on the star map. Either the star map, when I choose the destination, not registering distance. Even if it does register distance, I'm not able to plot a course to it. So, Kitten suggested pressing... Well, just said turn the weapons off. Sometimes works. So, first time I've done it, it worked. 100% Caskell. 100%. Exactly where I'm going with this conversation. You won't be buying... Well, I think they'll still sell armor. I mean, I think they will still sell suits of armor. But essentially, the migration will be ultimately long-term to sell blueprints. Definitely did. And then that works kind of quite nicely with their death of a spaceman and penalties for death and all that kind of stuff. You can sort of see the vision starting to come together a little bit, can't you? We'll just tuck in over here because we don't want to bother all the inbound flight routes, do we? So, Caskell. I've got a P4 blueprint, right? I need 3 types of resource. And Grumpadal has sort of suggested that standard P4 uses 500 grade minerals, metals, whatever. If I take the prospector out now, right, down to say Calliope, am I going to find any of those resources, or is that am I just going to get super frustrated, dude? I'd like to just go. I'd like to just go and see what. In fact, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm just going to do it, dude. Don't worry. I'm just going to take a prospector out and see like what we get now. Because everything's changed with prospecting yet again, hasn't it? So current sold armor and ships will be tier 1. You'll be able to upgrade from tier 2. So, let me get this right then. So someone who's been out and spent, like, say... I don't know, like, say £100 on a Cutty Black, yeah? That's just a tier 1, yeah? Someone who's playing the game could get a blueprint for a tier 2 Cutty Black and go and make it in game. Is that what we're doing? So you'll never be able to upgrade your tier 1 Cutty Black to a tier 2 because it's an already prefabbed build. Or are we going back to what Grumpadal was saying? Like, if you've bought a Cutty Black, you also are going to be given the blueprint for it, which you can upgrade. So that's a bit of a glaring hole there, isn't it? You will. So for all the ships that you've bought as a pledge, yeah? You should also be getting the blueprint, do you think? You can do it, Larry. Yeah. We'll give it a bash, dude. If you click on the moon, the planet on the map, it will show you what resources. Yeah. All right, we'll have a look at that in a second. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, we'll have a look. I mean, don't worry. I'm not actually worried about actually making the P4. I'm just thinking, let's just go and have a look at mining. Let's just go and have a look at the prospects of works. Because you were saying, like, I don't even need, like, the big bags because we get so little now, right? Is that correct? We used to put, like, the Argo bags and things on, didn't we? But it's kind of just, like, not... Oh, shit. What's going on here? Which one's my hangar? That's mine. Why is this knob in the fucking... Why have we got a knob here? This is weird. Does that mean there's someone down in the hangar? Probably down. I bet he's gone down, isn't he? Though, to be fair, you'd probably end up... be a long way to fall down, wouldn't it? Because you'd hit gravity, wouldn't you? I would have thought. Don't bother changing the bags. Yeah. That's a bit strange, isn't it? Reckon there's someone in the hangar. I think there probably is, right? Well, we're just having a look at fabricating feedback. Just sort of like trying to get an idea on how this all works. So, not necessarily trying to complete a gameplay loop, but just getting a feel for, like... There's a lot of questions, man. I think there's a lot of weird stuff going on with this sort of crafting design. Got a lot of questions, man. A whole lot of questions. Right, so we're gonna have to go and claim the prospector, aren't we? Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll put this down first. What is it? A clipper, isn't it? Or... any sound there for you guys? They still haven't sorted out all the hangar sounds then, have they? I'm still convinced there's someone in that hangar. Making me very nervous. Not that it matters, but, you know, might as well role play into it a little bit. You're right, Fuma. Will the prospects of mining catapults be a rise, or will I need to buy new ones? They should be. I mean, it's a bit hit and miss, isn't it? But, I mean, there's a good chance they'll still be there. I've got thousands of fucking things, because I buy fresh every time anyway.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I always like a completely fresh start. Well, and that's why I tend not to get things, but it's pointless at the minute, because I've got so much money anyway, so it's not like it really would have made any difference. So stored at the Stanton Gateway. I'm going to claim it. I don't think it's going to take long, is it? 9 minutes. File a
Your
claim.
insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage
That
facility.
didn't used to do that, did it? When you used to claim it, I used to also be able to stay on that screen and click the expedited button. And now I have to go back in for some reason. Again, it doesn't massively matter, but...
Goodbye.
Who's that person there? Hello? Salute this gentleman.
Your insurance
I've done some fabricating, nothing heavy. Yeah, I'm just gonna. So what I'm gonna do for you, Brian? We're just gonna try and do like the gameplay loop. I'm just gonna try. Let me go and grab a drink while we wait for that. I'll be straight back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Right, so what yeah, Prospector, wasn't it? Okay. And then we'll just go to Calliope. There's got to be something on Calliope, even if it's for something else. But we will double check, like Grumpedal said, just so we can have a look at what is that new information now. Then what minerals and metals are available?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Okay, so small hangar. All right, okay, let's do this. Is this one we know? That's new. This patch group dollar. I'll have a proper look then, dude. Small hangar. Right, well, she's come out and she's not blown up, so that's a good start. I love the Prospector. The reason I stuck at prospecting even during the dark days, man. Any changes to prospecting? Like, do I need to maybe, you know, is radar any different or anything like that? So let's get on board and let's have a look at the star map. Look at this texture though, dude. I've actually broken this texture, man. Oh, it's all the way around. Because it should look more like this, look. All the rivets and little scratches and buffs and things. You know, if you used to claim your prospect, didn't it used to switch the bags out anyway? I don't think there was any way to retain, because they weren't classed as part of the loadout, were they? I think that's right. Everything I've heard about radar and mining is guessing. I always forget about the little back part to the prospector as well, which is kind of cool. Yeah, are these actually functioning? She's a nice bit of kit, isn't she? Always like the cockpit. Right, okay, so. Let us see, boys, let us see. We shall go to the star map, and we're just going to go and have a look at Calliope then, Grump. And here it will tell us, oh, nice, yeah. And it's actually got two that we want. We wanted iron, fastenite, and I can't remember what the other one was, dude. Let's plot a course to it. It's a bit of a jump, but we'll give it a bash. Give it a bash. We could always re-imprint up Microtech, couldn't we? Microtech's new Babbage. Let's head out. I've got drinks. Aluminium, that was it. Yeah, cheers, dude. Whoa. Oh, man. That's a Pisces look, just sort of like shadow death. What's that all about? Why did hang on, why would I put my engines on? Did it do VTOL? What the hell did? That's kind of weird, isn't it? What? What the hell did? My whole ship powered now.
Hello, how can this help you today?
Yeah. Well, it's remembered my we might as well drop them out. Pump some in there, I guess. Right. Oh, careful, dude. Careful. That it's still there. It's right, there was a Hornet outside a minute ago, wasn't there? Right. We are ready to go then, boys. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's go and have a little hunt on the sands of Calliope's. Oh, no, hang on. Calliope's the one with. Is Calliope the one with the winds? I think it is, isn't it? Oh shit! Sorry, Alaric. Where would I pick that up? Where would I pick up a party invite? Ending. I'm not seeing anything, dude. Would it be impending, friends? Larry, let me try sending you one. Oh, hang on. Have we already jumped? Hang on. What's going on? Oh. Hang on. We ain't... What the fuck? What's going on, boys? What? That's not right, is it? Hang on. Before... Alright, hang on then. Hang on then. Let's just have a look at what's on Daymar. None of what we want. But we are going to have to go... Well, let's just go to Calliope, because Calliope is kind of quite resource rich, or she used to be. We didn't used to have to wait too long to find a node, did we? So why has that just been a knob then? Did we just lose the whole plot after the first jump? Oh, sorry, I misread it, Aaron. Sorry, I do apologize. I thought you said you'd sent an invite.
Engaged.
I'm just on my way to Calliope, dude. Oh, sorry, you as well, Casco. Yeah, hang on. Let me get you, dude. Sorry, I've got a text message coming through from my dad in his normal fucking style of, like, one line. Hang on a minute. And then a 30-second wait. And he'll get there in the end. It's alright. It isn't like there's anything too urgent. But... yeah, you got it, King. Just like that. And you need to delay that a little bit. Or also try and build in some cliffhangers. Like, for example, first message would be, like, don't forget it's really important. And then wait 5 minutes. So now you know there's something important, and you know it really matters. You wait. You know what I mean? You got to build in. You don't just just spread it out. I think he actually puts effort into it, dude. Yeah, that's better. That's better. You get it there, mate. Alright, so if I go into... where's MFD Casts? MFD Casts is in... here, isn't it? In heads-up display. Disable MFD Casts. Just while we're in this, yeah. Let's get a bit of a cleaner screen, you know. Did you see Subnautica, Castle? Are you a Subnautica player? Quite excited to see what they've done with it. I don't know how early access is though. Yeah. Quickly, do that. And don't forget to... I've got to sort out my, so something like 15 plus punctures in my tyre, man. Well, I bought, I splashed out on a slime. 29-inch slime in a tube that came yesterday. I've got to get that all popped back in later. I seem to be cursed with punctures recently. I think I need new tyres, to be honest. But they're quite expensive, aren't they? I think I've got a tear in the side of one. But might be getting bits of debris in it. Actually, I'll probably super glue over that, come on. Or use some of the rubberizer stuff. Just so it stops the grit getting inside. You're right, Gray, how are you, man? I thought about you yesterday, Great Paul. I think I closed down this because I run this through Steam, and it had got is it Grey Zone Warfare? For some reason, I immediately thought of you as the dude on the splash screen of the thumbnail. It looks quite good actually. Gotta restart the route. So just let us know, Castle. I'll drop you another invite over. We'll see how this goes. We're just going to have a little play. So we know how to get a fabricator. We know how much a fabricator costs. We've got an idea of the size of the fabricator. We've had a look at the fabricator user interface and just general information. We've learnt a little bit, albeit not a lot, about blueprints. We know where to get some blueprints, and we got some yesterday. I suppose just to do a little bit of prospecting, just to get a kind of gauge on like what are we getting, what's it look like, how does it get stored, how much of a pain in the ass is it? I mean, got loads of different quality variables, etc. And then I suppose we've got all the jigsaw pieces. We just don't really know the final picture, do we? How are you doing, Sybil? How are things? What max do we need? Fastenite iron. And I think Grumpedial said aluminium. The other one, I think it was. Which I don't think we've got any aluminium on Calliope. Or at least I don't think we have anyway. That's Microtech there, isn't it? With a little hop, skip and a jump. I do very much like the cockpit, the prospect. Alright, we'll try and get on the sunny side. So if we go and pop to OM6. Alright, I can see you, Alarian. You're not far away, bro. So 545 kilometers, 573 kilometers, 594, 587. So are they all on this side, do you think? Hard Knocks is definitely on this side. Look forward to like some of the user interface changes, you know, so like things that are in line of sight on your side of the planet, like are a different icon to ones that are kind of hidden. A lot in shadow down there. What the hell is that? Is that like some giant crater or something, or ravine? Just a completely different texture. Okay, right. So, what do we know about this then? So let's get down a little bit. Let's not go crazy. Has Calliope got atmosphere? I suppose it won't matter because I can just get out and have a drink on the Prospector, but... Right. 2 kilometers above the ground. Let's throttle back. So, we're going to want scan mode, aren't we? Any reason not to have it at a 90-degree ping? We've got some signals close. So I'm going to assume anything that 12 clicks out is pretty chonk, right? Try and narrow a ping, see if we can. I think it's hidden, isn't it? We've got a little cluster over there, look. Gonna have a look what that is. Oh yeah, we got quite a lot over here. And looking at how they're spread out, it's very unlikely to be hand minables, I would have thought. Oh, iron, perfect. So that's the first successful. Oh, I can't ping now for some reason. Oh, my ping stopped working. Oh. Apparently it was very laggy. Maybe. Okay, so let's get the mining tool out. Let's drop that advanced heads-up display off to make it a little bit easier to see. Let's drop the old revs back. Let's have a ganders. So we've got about 3-4 clusters, a couple of small ones. Not clipped into this main rock, hopefully. Maybe one is a little bit. That could be a bit of a... Let's leave that one for now. So that's just going to add complexity to this whole thing, isn't it? So we're just going to wait to see if we get a reading then, yeah? Alright, 15,000 mass classed as impossible. I am just going to go in. Pretty sure we're not going to be able to do anything with that. But let's get in there. Get right in the optimal. Let's give her a zap. 100% intensity. Let's see if we even get a rock on the charge. Alright. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, so 15,000 with that kind of resistance isn't going to happen. No surprise there. So. This one looks a little smaller, but you never know, do you? This is impossible at 10,000 mass with a resistance of 0%. Got 5% of 573. Since when can I not crack 10,000 mass rocks with 0% resistance? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh no, it's got the Arbor mining head on. It's somehow... What the fuck? This hasn't got the helix. This isn't the right freaking prospector. Is it? I was going to say, something's definitely wrong here, mate. I know it's been a while. Alright, well that was a waste of time then. We need to go and get the other one. At least we know why. So what's the orbiting station around Microtech called? You've got like obviously New Babbage as the primary residency. What's the orbiting support? Tressler, isn't it? There we go. Let's pop up to Tressler. It's been a long time since I was up there. Very cool, boys. I've got to go and get the right prospect to do. See, back there, so what I've said it ever since I started playing, so it's like literally years ago. I really wish they'd had a beacon system. It would be so nice to be able to go, oh shit, you know, you've made a mistake, or, you know, Christ, we really need to go and get a drink, or, you know, the bags are full, but there's still resources there. Wouldn't it be so nice if I could just pop down, get out of the ship and just drop a little, like, GPS marker? I could get back to that node. You know, I don't mean like a quantum beacon. Just a little, you know, I'd still have to jump down to, like, Nox and make my way manually there, but that would just be, it would just make the act of mining so much more fun, you know? And a lot of white spots coming into Tressler. I'll change your mind. It helps if you have the right freaking prospects at Castle. You know what's really annoying as well? Is when I summoned it, I was thinking, because remember I accidentally bought a second prospect, didn't I? So I bought one in game ages ago and we've still got it, and for some reason I just assumed there'd been a wipe or that I hadn't bought one, so I bought another one. So every time I summon it, I always have like this rule. Oh, you even saw me go and check the bags and comment on, oh hang on, I think the Argo bags don't count as part of the loadout, so if you claim the prospect, you always had to put the Argo bags back on. And my next thing to do in my checklist in my brain was to make sure when I get in the cockpit was to just check we've got the helix lasers. And I didn't. Morning, Kelgar. How are you, man? How's things? So, are you buying an Odin? Kelgar. I think you should treat Mrs. Kelgar to an Odin, don't you, mate? She's been through a lot this year, and I think a little A little battle cruiser for her would I think it really, you know, put her in a good place, mate, you know. I know you probably want one for yourself, man, but I think you get Mrs. Kelgar one. Okay, let's get in, lads. Let's go and put this one away and claim the other one. I'll get a coffee because I forgot a minute ago. I got sidetracked. This has got VTOLs, hasn't it? Very nice, boys. Very nice.
Landing successful. Engines off.
Odin, is that a new type of donut? No. You know what an Odin is. You can't tease me. I bet you've already bought two in your Kelgar. You've got one each. A Mr. and Mrs. Odin. I've got another issue. Somehow I can't scan the rocks. I don't see the yellow or purple border. That did used to be a big problem, didn't it? We used to have like these non-interactable rocks all the time. Let's hope that's just a one-off, Alarian. Like someone's just got there before you or something bizarre like that. We used to try all sorts. We used to try shooting them, which would sort of like kickstart them, and another crazy weird workarounds. Right, so that's the one, and I should have known that's the one I wanted because it's at the Pyro Gateway. So I'm going to store that one. I'm going to claim that one. I'm going to file the claim, and I know it's going to dash off that screen. I'm not going to fight it. So that one is being moved to storage. This is the one we want back. How the hell am I going to know which one is which now? How will we ever know? I have no idea. Because the -1, -2 moniker just seems random, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Grump. But we'll summon out whatever's at, we'll just work whatever's at the top of the list. We'll summon it. If it's not the right one, we'll nuke it from orbit. That's actually not a bad idea, dude. Let's have a drink while we wait. So then, if anything, if it's got a claim on it, we know we don't want it, don't we? You played Star Citizen for the first time in a few months last night. Might be hard to believe, but I came across a few bugs. No. Well, that's extremely unlucky, isn't it? Really? But no. No. Maybe you need a reinstall. It's probably something your end, you know? It's probably your computer or your internet. It is where I'd start the troubleshooting on that. I think you should fully strip down the PC today. Clean it all out, rebuild it, get a new internet provider, and then you will probably play the flawless version of the verse we all get. Clearly, there's something wrong there, so... check the mobile ship screen and see which one has the helix on. That's what, yeah, that's exactly what you do, yeah. Oh, the Moby ship screen. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant as in the sit in the cockpit and bring the head out. Yeah, we could actually, couldn't we? Yeah, we could. The thing is, the act of looking in the vehicle loadout manager probably changes the tag. Knowing Star Citizen. So, you know, like, you've got a -1 and -2, and if you look at -2, that now becomes -1, because it was the last interacted with within the game. I wouldn't put it past them, Haskell. Sorry, Larry. Well, I'm going to get a coffee while we wait. Let's have a look at this then. So, Prospector. Well, we know this is the one that's here then. We know that the one that's here, because Prospector, this is still being claimed, isn't it? So we're going to pull out -2. But maybe the last one to arrive becomes the first one. Yeah, so we at the moment, we're going to go for dash 2 first then, yeah? Let's see if we've got them. Oh yeah, it's here, it's here. It's already here, look. Gonna have a look, boss. Fingers crossed, yeah? Purple. I don't think I've got any skins for the prospect. I actually really like the default one. I suppose we could draw a dick on the side of it. Yeah, thermal paint's good call out. I'd get a new PSU as well. While you're at it. Yeah, buy 2 purples. Yeah, yeah. Alright. I'm confident this is the right one this time. Up we go, up we go. Right, first things first. Let's get the old there we go. Helix, Chief Focus 3s, which isn't the best laid out, but it's what we're rolling with today. Very nice, boys. Okay, back to the line, yeah. All good, boys. All good. Oh, wow. Let's get this all programmed in. Calliope. Wonder if we could use that wingman thing to do course plotting using voice commands. I can't see any reason why not. Okay, Alarin, I am inbound, bro. Inbound. This is nice. The UI overlaps with the queue number. Can't tell if it's Google. Did I have that problem a minute ago? I don't remember having. Oh, shall I jump down to where you are, Alarin? Are you down near? Oh yeah, you're down there. That's where I was going to go. So that's perfect. But it looks like we'll be doing a bit of sun chasing. Let's go and see if we can actually find some more. What do you do? What do you guys do? Like, say you get like a little bit of 500 plus, and then a load of less than 500. Well, this is bad. This is the dark side, dude. We don't want to be here. Life is bad enough as it is, isn't it? Should we jump to an orbital marker somewhere? Why am I seeing no orbital markers, lads? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so if you get 700, so let's say, because obviously when you crack it, you're not just going to get that one quality, are you? Do you even bother refining the crap stuff, or do you just literally just refine the good stuff? Because there's literally no point having the local. If it's below 500, it's going to make us whatever you make. You could have just gone and bought it, couldn't you? I assume. I think we probably want to get at least something that's 500 plus, don't we? Is there anything below 500 you can just make? Sorry, just buy, I think, dude. suppose we're trying to test like how hard it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's coming in a bit fast, isn't it? Suppose the idea is to see like what are we looking at time-wise to try and make like a slightly enhanced bit of kit, I suppose. Doesn't matter. We need like a tiny amount of it, though, dude. Or is it, I think we do. Anyway. Is there a lot more nodes now? You know, are you much more likely to find materials? They scatter more interactables around. Shoe bin missions. Oh, do they require? Oh, that's going to be hand mineable, isn't it? By the looks of it. That's a really tightly packed cluster, right? I'll actually read what it is, though. Why is my... Hang on a minute, something's not right here. Oh, it's because I'm still in what's it made, isn't it? Sorry. Beradom, whatever the hell that is. But we don't want that, do we? Looks like a lot of this is going to be hand mineable. Apherite, more hand mineable. I'd tell you what, another thing I'd love to see them do with the prospecting is the ability to have something that can carry a is it the Atlas Geo? So like you come down here with a prospector but somehow be able to attach an Atlas Geo to the end of it or something. That would be kind of cool. Or like I said, just let me have a GPS beacon. So I could go and tag that Apherite, search around here for a bit of iron, don't find anything. I can always bounce back up, grab my Geo, whatever it is, in a cutty black, shoot back down, at least get something out of the, you know, the surveying side of it. Well, we've definitely got some sort of formation over there. So we've got Hephaestonite, which is one of the 3 we need. So that's good. Let's get the old what's it out. Knock off the advanced heads-up display. Slow that puppy dog down. Go and see what we've got, lads. Easier to mine in space. It's so fucking boring, though, dude. It's just space, isn't it? And their asteroid fields are a bit shit. Space is just like so dead, so empty. At least with this, like, I can crash. You know? Because it's not the most riveting as shit anyway, is it? Alright, let's see. So at least I can scan. So that's a good start. Raw Hephaestonite. Yeah, that I see what you mean. I actually can't read that either. I'm guessing it's 580 and something else. But fuck knows. Yeah, that's a good point. That doesn't work, does it? Is there any way to look at it on a different screen? Zoom in. Oh, like that? Does that work? Or do you mean like that? Zoom in. Zoom in don't do shit, dude. No, that don't work. That don't show you anything. Not doing anything, dude. No. Alt F. No, that don't do shit, dude. Did you even play the game, bro? Hang on. Cancel. Fuck me. Return to game. My god, what have you fucking done, Grump? How the fuck do I get out of this now? There we go. No, sir. That don't work. Right, let's have a look. Raw. This is scoopable. just says Hephaestonite raw, but it doesn't give me a reading. Let me have a think about this. Oh no, I'll tell you what, actually, no, fuck it. We will get that actually. Let me just switch modes. Oh god, it's still outlaw. You can see there, Hephaestonite 267 and Hephaestonite 563. 0.02 SCU. So how much of that? Fuck me, dude. How are you ever gonna get like a 1 SCU box of anything with that amount of variables? You know, if I go and refine, like, what's the threshold to refine something to actually get a usable commodity from it? Does that make sense? Like at the moment, if I went back now and refined that, I wouldn't get anything, would I? Well, would it just spit out nothing? Or does it? Have they changed how that works? There's no way we're cracking that. That's 22,000 mass. That definitely ain't working. Vastonite, bloody blah blah blah. I've got a bit of 563, a little bit of 310, a little bit of 267. What a crock of shit. I've got a 0.09 of 652 quality. Oh, I thought that was a... I saw the purple. Where's the other rocks that I just had gone? Down there. Let's see what this big boy is. This has definitely got a faster. I'm going to try cracking it. Just so we can do a little bit of things rocking, you know. We are a little. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get down just so we can get out of that wind a bit. Okay. Crack a rock balls, there we go. So you can find some more rocks. The chance that you find the same quality rock seems impossible. It is. It's madness, isn't it, dude? And the thing is, they are changing it though. So apparently, there's only going to be. Is this right? To anyone in chat that knows a bit about this, they're going to be changing it. Say there will only be 8 variable qualities, right? Is that right? That changes everything, doesn't it? You can sort of see why this kind of isn't really gonna work very well. Unless you are a hardball prospector, miner, that's all you do all day. In which case, you know, you probably quite like this. You know, building up massive stockpiles of different resources, of different qualities for different things and hand-ins, you know. What? No, is that still a thing? I thought, hang on, I thought someone said that wasn't how it works anymore, that it wouldn't round up below a certain threshold. I don't know if that works like that anymore, dude. Anyone able to confirm that? If I've got 0.01 and I refine it, I don't get a 1 SCU anymore, do I? It can't be. Because I only need like 4 centi SCU for crafting. That just can't be right. It means I'd have enough to make hundreds of things, wouldn't I? Do you know what I mean? They must have changed that, surely to God. It gives the 1 SCU box that is partially filled. So you only get the 0.01. So if I get... So before, it would just give you... It would just round up, wouldn't it? But that's because we didn't really get 0.01s, did we? It'd be a bit unusual. But we would often get like a 0.78 of Quantanium, which was a 1 SCU box of Quantanium. So if I have like, say, let's use a very specific example. If I have, let's have a look, a 0.09 Hephaestonite at quality 652, and I refine it, obviously assuming it was 100% refined, which it won't be, but let's ignore that for a minute, I will actually get that 0.09, but it will be in a 1 SCU box. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. See what we'll do. Shit, that's my bad. Hang on. What happened there? Did I switch modes? Oh, whoa, don't do that. Fuck me. Oh, God, dude. Why don't you try to extract something that's about to explode? Wow. My ship is bouncing around like a mofo, dude. Like, whoa, dude. Is there some storm hitting us? Holy shit, dude. Oh, wow. I'm really getting blown about, man. That's crazy, dude. Fastenite Raw. I'm not getting... I seem to have a silhouette on everything. There we go. Inert materials. Inert materials. You're gonna scan it or? Raw silicon. Doesn't seem to want to scan, does it? That is a fastener, but I've got no idea what quality it is. And we'll just get all the fastener. I'm not going to worry. Rock mining. Yeah, rock mining was never the biggest income generator, but it was very peaceful and a very enjoyable gameplay loop, I've got to admit, dude. So I still do rock mining. Is rock mining in a good place at the moment? As in, does it work? I'm not worried about the monetary gain for it. Looks like the Janonite is quite a big one, isn't it? Now, in the caves. Has anyone ever had any success finding a decent amount of that? Whoa! We're gonna get away with that. We are not gonna get away with that. We did get away with that. Was my charge level really high? Was it just because it was super easy? Might have been well inside the range as well, right? We'll let it cool off for a minute. On bigger rocks. I've got, let me have a look at the one I've got over here. I've got a fairly chunker one over here. Oh, that looks like it's going through the rock, doesn't it? Presumably because we're outside the max. Is that how that portrays that now? That was probably a bit close there, wasn't it? You want our server, Grum? Is there diminishing returns on 3 prospectors? Back in the day, you'd have what we used to call stabilizing prospecting, didn't we? And then the actual active prospector. So like the stabilizer would just like, we'd find a sweet spot and say, right, you just lock in at 60%, and then the active prospector would roll the laser intensity to crack the roll. But if you added a third stabilizer in, it started getting messy, didn't it? It didn't really add any value to like cat hunting in prospector. It was quite massively diminishing returns, wasn't it? What's the current state? Like, can 4 prospectors crack something like only a mole would normally be able to do?
Extraction mode on.
it's kind of weird because I'm not seeing... Oh, there we go. I'm not seeing the purple outlines on the rocks I feel I'm looking at. It's taking ages to scan the rocks, isn't it? Is this a new... I mean, I can't call it a bug, but is it just like the new status quo? Because it's a long time to scan, isn't it? I used to geo this patch and fell through the planet. Was that unlucky, or is that happening a lot? I think I smell nice again today. What annoys me most about mining is the long pause for it. Oh god, it's huge, isn't it? Yeah, Carol. Yeah, that's sorry, man. That's exactly, yeah, 100%, dude. It's really long, isn't it? It really. I mean, I know it was never the snappiest of things, but it does seem quite long, doesn't it? I'm gonna assume that's some kind of like server side thing, isn't it? Just like a computational server side. It's got to find the data somewhere, has it? I mean, at least I'm getting it faster now. It's just that everything I've got is pretty shit quality right now, to be honest. And sadly, I can't. So another thing, I mean, I don't want to be the one, but like, if you're gonna change this, like, at least let us see what our full cargo is, right? Like, at the moment, I can only see top four elements, can't I? I should be able to click a button and see a full, like, depository of everything I've got in my bags, right? So I have no idea now, and there's literally no way for me to tell us at all, is there? Like, there is no, I can't get out and inspect a bag. I literally have no idea, right, what I've got in my bags outside of those top four on the bottom right hand, yeah? Or is there a magic trick I don't know about? Another little bit just inside there, look. Quartz. I'm gonna on the side of like that's done. There's nothing else there. There was another rock, wasn't there? Was this a big one? I might have one we could try duo cracking, Larry. So you said try pressing F, did you? I still don't know. Is it 580 or 680? I don't know, dude. I mean, shall I crack it and see? I mean, it doesn't really help at all, does it? Charge levels on it in a minute. I'm going to assume we'll err on the hope that it's 580, right? Is that so? When that cracks, if I've got a 580 and 286, does that mean all the Vasnite will be 580 or 286, or will it? Could the 580 fragment into all sorts of bits? Something don't seem right. Let's get a little closer. Go. No, I can read that. That wasn't the question. The question is, if there's 5.54% of 580, as it currently stands, is the act of cracking it, does it actually, do I damage some of it? So like, I actually end up with, the best I can get is 5.54 at 580, or is there a chance that I will get about 3% of 580? And the rest of it might end up sort of being contaminated or lost, kind of thing. Well, I know about overcharge. Jick, thank you for the 4, dude. How are you, bro? How are you, mate? How's Sunday treating, bro? Do you fancy going to PUBG? Oh my god. That ain't looking good, boys. That was tight. Oh no, she might still crack. Yeah, like that, Grumpedal. She's flew, man. She's literally flew, dude. To be fair, I did take my eye off it a little bit. That's kind of my fault. So now I'm gonna now I'll end up with all sorts of crap, won't I? I would have thought. Hello? I have no fucking way of like reading that, man. This thing, this F thing is just like, it's annoying. God, don't start a rant. Oh, don't do it. Don't start a rant on prospecting. How anyone can spend time doing this is utterly beyond me, dude. We want to come out a bit, don't we? You alright, Rogler? How are you, man? We're trying to have a look at the blueprint side of it all today. Oh, right, so it's what? So it just calls it a hef or something, so you can actually see it on the screen. I must admit, although I'm really against adding any files to the game that are not 100% part of the game. I am starting to think like maybe it's kind of not optional at this point, you know? You know what I mean? It might just be quality of life, right, Caskell? Yeah, I think that's what I'd like to do, Gro. I think, you know, like maybe just to complete the gameplay loop once and then ignore it until, you know, obviously some of the, you know, the obvious change, you know, the 8 variables rather than the 1,000 variables are brought in. But it would be nice just to complete it, right, Grump? Just to say, yeah, you know, I remember when it first came out. I've given it a bash, you know. I have crafted, you know, a P4, whatever. I mean, there's nothing to stop me actually making just a shit P4, yeah? I could just make like a sub 500 quality one, right? And I've still done it, haven't I? Because it'd be nice to see, you know, like do we get like a cool little light show inside the fabricator? You know, what's it look like when it comes out? Is it hot and sticky? Like a toffee pudding. The processing ratio depends on the solventation to the actual refining process, doesn't it? I think. So I tend to use Dinic solventation, which is the slowest, but gives the best sort of ratio on, you know, investment on return, innit? Or return on investment. Morning Gas, how are you, dude? How's things? That needs cracking again, doesn't it? Which, have you found a juicy rock, Alaria? Expect to see that go up a lot faster. Yeah, I saw dismantle. Yeah, I did see dismantle. The thing is it just too complicated? That's my personal question. I'm not going to judge it until they bring in the 8 variables, but is this just getting a little bit too convoluted? You know, like in Windrose, and look, I know it's a silly example, but I think that works in my favour for explanation purposes. You know, in Windrose, I go and dismantle something, I get all the materials back, right? And most things don't require a huge amount of materials. Is Star Citizen going a little bit too into the realms of madness? Are we getting a little bit too much here? For a start, we know we are. 1,000 ore quality variables is insanity, isn't it? I'm going to assume they always knew that. And it was just a case of like, this is the fun, you know, that just maybe is something we don't really know or understand on this side of the fence about why they went with 1,000, but maybe it's part of getting to where they need to be. If they actually thought 1,000 variables was a good idea, and only in implementation did they realise like how bad it was, then that's actually really scary, right? That they thought this would work. Because we don't need it that complex. We don't need that amount of... At the very least, like, have some refining process, you know? You know, that certain qualities can, you know, be combined, perhaps. But I don't know, dude. I don't know what their thought process is. Are crafted items getting wiped in 4.8, or is that just a rumour? I'm going to assume there is no wipe of anything in 4.8, to be honest, dude. I can't imagine. I don't think they've ever done a partial wipe. When was the last time they even did a partial wipe of anything? I don't think they have. I think since the launch of 4.0, there hasn't been a wipe of any element, has there? You know, ships, Alpha United Earth credits. I don't think there's been a partial wipe. They either wipe or they don't wipe. Now, I know components have always been a bit hit and miss, haven't they? Like, some people seem to keep their components, other people didn't keep their components. I think that was more just like, kind of like glitch in the matrix than anything, wasn't it?
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, and therein, like, oh, this is what we were talking about yesterday, Larry. See, no one knows, possibly even including them. Like, what are they looking at in terms of like the long-term gameplay? What we're looking at here could very well be their ultimate end game, which is why maybe the 1,000 ore variables made sense. You know, internally, the plan is that if you want to make like a really good P4, you could be working on gathering resources on and off for months. Yeah, we don't know, do we? So there's no point really worrying about it. We've just got to have faith they know what they're doing. But this could be a glimpse at the ultimate end game. And let's be honest, it would make sense, because what we're seeing here with crafting is only for weapons and armor. There's crafting for ships. I mean, ultimately, if you really think about what the end game for Star Citizen is going to be, it's going to be about having your favorite ship the best it can possibly be, right? And then everything else is just the fun you have getting there. You know, well, otherwise, what is the end game? You know, the end game of sort of like any MMO in a way, outside of the roleplay, the fun, the immersion, is going to be getting that highest tier gear for the content that's currently out, isn't it? So I suppose crafting could be their end game, couldn't it? And it goes back to what I was saying. You're probably not supposed to go out, get a blueprint for a P4, and then go make the best P4 in the game 3 hours later. I don't think it's designed that way, is it? Do you think, so you think the crafted item will persist, but you don't think the stats will persist? And what does that mean? You mean like, so if I've got a P4 that say got +1 damage or whatever, just make them an arbitrary statistic, right? Like, I'll still have the gun, but I'll lose the stat on it. Just literally makes no sense, does it? Right, let's get that out. Is that inert? So that's inert materials. Morning, Mario. I did a big Reddit post about mining. It was pretty much a 50-50 split between mining is now great and mining is now awful. I'm going to assume the key element there being highly subjective around whether or not you're in it for the long haul. Yeah. So like I was saying earlier, like if you're a dedicated miner coming out all day, every day, like you get the snooze boys who do nothing but move boxes around all day, yeah? Then stockpiling huge amounts of variable quality resources for sale to other players or an org that you belong to. It could actually be very rewarding, couldn't it? Because it is quite a big time investment. It's like becoming like the pro miner for an org, isn't it? So I suppose if you sit on that side of the fence, this is probably really, really cool, right? If you're a fairly casual Star Citizen player, then this is probably like, oh my god, what the hell? The juice definitely isn't going to be worth the squeeze, is it? So yeah, I guess it just depends on where you sit. So it's about crafting a ship yourself. Again, if the juice is worth the squeeze, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like imagine you've got options, haven't you? You know, you could go and buy one. Crafting a ship, you know, is it really going to be that exciting? It's not like you're actually going to be building it like a Lego set, are you? You know, hundreds of hours mining resources to make a Gladius, or you could have just done some cargo runs and gone and bought one. I mean, I like the idea of making my own Gladius, but I'd have to know the timescale, wouldn't you? And if it's exactly the same as a store-bought one. Is there not more fun things to do? Everyone's going to have a different opinion on that. Jesus Christ, my ship is bouncing about all over the place, man. We keep getting these like little, almost like buffeting winds. I'm going to bring it down. Get a lower profile on the wind. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Oh, no, I'm dead. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up, boys. I got too close when I was coming around it, wasn't I? Have you got any big rocks, Larry? I just spent the last 20 minutes thinking my Xbox left stick was cooked. It turns out I somehow changed from PC mode to Xbox mode, so the PC wasn't recognising it. I actually, for first stream, I've actually had a chance to check all the sound before I came on for months. Today, Castle. So I knew coming into the stream that all the sound was working. It was actually very pleasant. Oh, what's that, guys? Yeah, you said you were selling up, dude. Yeah, I didn't say too much in chat because you're the third person. Well, technically the fourth person since the beginning of April that I know that's selling up. I don't know if Wentech said he was as well, but that was only yesterday, so I'm not. I think he was giving it a cursory look. So you were the third that I know of. Yeah, look how much my ship's moving. That's insane, isn't it? Look. And you can see I'm kind of moving in the direction that the wind's coming in as well. It's like it's blowing me away from the rock, isn't it? That's kind of mad, really. Right, okay. Well, look, we need to drop that laser intensity down. And I need to sort of somehow try and... I could even try like a little bit of cruise control to offset that, couldn't I? Look at that, as I drift out. It's kind of like quite nice getting jostled by the wind. It just makes it a lot harder, but it kind of does make it a bit more engaging, I suppose one could argue. Well, that's selling. I've got my if it's more than like even just a little bit in it. I mean, if you're selling 9% of a fleet, then that's a bailout in it. Yeah, I just don't know if I can even bother to try and get this dude. For some reason, it's just been really weird with me. I just don't know if I can be bothered with mining, dude. I can't. Mining is just for fucking morons. It's just fucking depressing. I just can't be arsed. It's just so fucking lame. I'm out of here, dude. I'm gonna go and shoot some shit. Anyone want to do an ASD? Because I just can't do mining, guys. I'm just so fucking bored of it. It's so depressingly slow and dumb. There's just like nothing fun about it at all, man. I can't even be arsed. I'm not even trying there. So I know I'm done, dude. I'm out of here. It's just fucking crap. It's just a shit gameplay loop. I don't know, dude. What do you think, lads? What are we doing, boys? I just cannot be bothered with these fucking lame loops that are just like time wasters. It's just not gameplay. Staring at a little fucking thing bouncing up and down. I'd rather move fucking boxes. Right, Seraphim. Let's head home. I've played better, and I really mean this. I've actually played more interesting fucking mobile games, and I've only played 4 mobile games in my entire fucking life. It's just literally a waste of my time on planet Earth. It's just not fun. I'd rather, well, no, I wouldn't actually. The only thing I'd do less is go and hit rocks in PAX Day. I think that's the only thing that would be worse than that, to be honest. Watching a little fucking beam bobble up and down. Why don't they just copy Elite Dangerous, man? Elite Dangerous got this. Mining in June is better, yeah. At least I get to use a cool wheeled buggy in it, don't I? So fucking boring. Well, I'm gonna nip back, get a coffee. I'm gonna boot out the Paladin. I'm gonna go to an ASD facility, get a blueprint. I just find that so unengaging. It used to be quite good fun, didn't it? Because it's not like I'm even going to make any money. So the whole mining thing now just seems like, you know, before it was quantitative, and I know that had to change, and I get it. And then we'd come down like a few months back, or a couple of months back, we'd come down and we'd like, what was it? There was that wonderful spreadsheet of ores and things, wasn't it? And it'd be, you know, Stellaron and Quantanium and Rickite and Taranite and Pixelite and gold, and even that was getting a little bit dull, but you know, it made sense, didn't it? You went and cracked rocks and you went home and you got it refined and then you delivered it and you sold it. All these little micro fucking bits of iron for crack. It's just fucking boring. Hadonite. Wasn't hang on, wasn't the Hadonite a hand mineable though? Hadonite, Aphorite, Dolivine. That was the hand mining stuff, wasn't it? I think they've killed mining. I think they've killed any passion I have for mining, and I really like the Prospector as well. I like really like the prospector. I might become like a Jaranite or what's it called? Janonite harvester. Going and exploring the caves, because at least exploring a cave is interesting, isn't it? You still like it? I just don't know how anyone can like it. I just find it literal. The trouble is, there's a point where I'm asking myself, why am I even playing the video game? It's just literally a waste of my time. I'm going to be dead one day. I wouldn't be lying on my fucking bed. Or just got hit by a double-decker boss, and my life flashes before my eyes, and I realise I spent like 2 years staring at a little fucking stupid laser beam. So fucking boring. It'd be alright if I could sell shit. All I'm doing is stockpiling crappy little laws to make a fucking shitty little fucking gun. It's just fucking depressing. The thing that you can't see the queue because of the UI, you can't see the whole inventory. It's just yeah, the whole thing just needs a revamp. Man. I think they've just completely killed mining for me. Sadly, still like salvaging. Salvaging's still quite good fun. Come on, dude. Even train sim's got to be more interesting than that, innit, dude? The fact that I know I'm not coming back with any money. Yeah, remember, I was the miner, the only miner in all of the vast that said if I made 80k a run, I was happy. In fact, it wasn't even 80k, was it? It was 70k. So if I came down and I made 70k, yeah, on a run, that was a tick in a box. If I made 100k, that was a good run, yeah. I didn't even have high expectations. It wasn't like the big money earner, and I was all right with that. Now I'm coming back with nothing. Like, literally fucking nothing. Absolutely ridiculous, man. No, that's not what I'm saying at all, Mario. Talking very specifically about mining. I think they've lost track of the fun factor with mining. You know, if we were doing it like to repair a ship or something like that, it might be a little, you know, like say, no, let's just not talk about it because it's just fucking shit. I mean, they need to add some fun back to it, don't they? Like escorting a mole into like a really dangerous asteroid field. And mining a load of quantanium for some nice big bucks. You know, they've got to start making this shit fun.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, back to Seraphim. Let's go and get a... I really like the Prospector though, man. I'm not going to lie. The Prospector is like one of my favourite ships in the whole game, dude. I've always said that. I love her. She's just such a gorgeous ship, dude. It's the only reason I keep chipping away at prospecting in a vague hope it will get better. Right, so we have got a plotted course to Seraphim, but it has failed. I don't think it's... Is it because it's so close to us, maybe? I don't think it is it? Should we try the old P thing again?
Weapon system off. Weapon systems on.
Just see if we can jump back to it. Beautiful. Beautiful, boys. That was interesting as well. I didn't actually... So then, when I did that, I didn't actually have to press the button. I didn't click the button or press R. It just, like, plotted the course and off I went. It's gorgeous, isn't it, Rugler? I really... I did... It's the reason I still occasionally pop out and do some mining.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, I couldn't even be... I couldn't even crack a simple rock. Christ almighty, dude. I've cracked fucking rocks with, like... a pixel of fucking green, dude. You know, endless times. I can't even crack a normal rock because I just don't care. I'm not in my immersive. It's just it's just boring.
Quantum travel complete.
You're going for it, Boston. Yeah, good on you, mate. I hope you enjoy it. Just don't do any fucking prospecting. It's fucking depressing, bro. Stick with pew pew, bro. Stick with space pew pew.
Quantum travel engaged.
And if you're really lucky, when you play, there might be some missions where we do pew pew, right? And get cargo off the ships that we kill. So you do a bit of pew pew, and then you steal the cargo for a bit of space piracy, dude. If we can get some of that content, dude, you'll love it, Boston. You will really enjoy that, dude. I think we can probably afford to go a bit quicker, can't we? Tried to do some mole mining and it didn't go well. Why? What happened, dude? Agreed to do some cargo runs to get you started. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong though, dude. I mean, do you know what ships you're gonna? Don't forget, because you'll be doing it on a free fly event, right? You'll be able to make quite a lot of money pretty quickly. Which then, after the free fly, if you then do choose to play the game, as far as I know, your account does roll over. So you'll actually have some really nice starting money, dude. Does that make sense? You'll be able to go and like, okay, well, we've tried a little bit of this. We've tried a little bit of that during free fly. What we really like doing is like this, or this. You can either go and buy, you know, the armor, the gears, the weapons, the ammo, the ships. And maybe, because you're playing in a small group, aren't you? Hopefully get, so, you know, like a wheeled vehicle as well. Like a ground vehicle, so you can all go in. Actually on land, you know, fly into, like flying close and then final couple of clicks in, outside of radar and turret interference like we had yesterday. You'll be able to sort of see a nice slice of it all, Boston. I've just been trying the crafting, but it's just not ready. The whole crafting system combined with what they've done to mining, it's just not fun, dude. And at the end of the day, it's all about having a bit of fun in it. And it's just too boring, dude. The whole experience is... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Why are we seeing this all day today? So, that's the second time my hangar has had a ship in front of it. Is there a problem or something? Just seems a bit of a weird coincidence, doesn't it? Don't you think? Got the same on your hangar as well, Lauren. Is there some new gimmick people are doing? Normally if there's something like this manifesting, it's because someone's found some weird cheat glitch, weird shit, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because it's a bit unusual, isn't it? 6 in the group, maybe up to 9. Oh my god, I'm gonna be honest, Boston. It's too many for Star Citizen. And no one's going to agree with me on this because everyone lives in the pie and sky world. If you put 6 people together in this game, right, you're just going to have a bad time with it. It's just going to be bad, bro. A lot of the content, 6 of you, you're more likely to cause more problems with 6. 4's kind of the sweet spot for most of the content. 6, you're getting into where you're probably going to want to be doing small org versus small org stuff, dude. But I would not want to be in a group of 6 or 9 doing an ASD facility or a rock breaker, or I just can't think of anything I'd want to do in a team that big at the minute outside of org stuff. You'll have to find a sweet spot there, dude. You'll either be smashing content like cracking an egg with a sledgehammer, depending on what ships you've got, or you'll just end up like it's a bit of one of those scenarios like where you'll end up like most of you not doing anything, like because there's only so many things to shoot. Yeah, wait, all be on the same. In which case, you'll be all right, dude. I mean, like I said, 4 is a nice group. A little wing of 6 can be pretty good fun. I think it's once you start edging into 9, 10, the content really shines in org versus org stuff, doesn't it? Or doing some like the really big content like the Valakar Worm, and there's not a huge amount of that content at the moment, to be honest. I mean, they're getting there. We've got... I'll tell you what you will be in time for, dude, is the fleet stuff. So you might have a really good time with that, bro. So we've got this fleet action stuff that's about to come into the game. Which is exactly what I'm talking about. We're just on the precipice of getting that kind of small org content. So you might be joining at a really good time, Boston. You know, hopefully it'll all work well. We've yet to find out yet. Yeah, fleet action. Yeah, fleet action. Or like I said, you know, organising fun stuff with orgs. You know, definitely. But yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Right, Paladin. Oh, it's not going to fit in here. This is a small hangar, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, 4 is ideal. Like 3 or 4 players. You can do loads of cool stuff with 3 to 4 players. Without kind of tripping over each other's feet or feeling like, you know, you're kind of sitting there with your dick in your hand. What you could do is you can set an objective for Wickerley, if you like Wickerley. It's like, you know, then again, numbers definitely works for you. And, you know, you can all be out all day, every day, farming resources for Wickerley. Trying to get yourself, like, you know, a Polaris or something like that, dude. So what do we have to the Paladin, isn't it? She came home safe yesterday, didn't she?
Your vehicle has
morning, Simpson.
Following location. Please
Right, small hangar. Hang on, did that just say small hangar for a Paladin? I notice I've got medium hangar over there. Yeah, you can't go wrong with free flight. Just one thing I will say, Boston. Just bear in mind, free flight isn't always the greatest experience. Lots of fools join during free flight, and there's also a lot of people playing the game. Sure, this isn't looking good, is it? Do you think we've just lost the Paladin again? I think we have, lads. Oh, we're good to go. Yeah, so don't judge it too much, performance-wise or asshole-wise. Just bear that in mind. And I'm not making excuses. It's just that free flight, the verse does fundamentally change. There's a lot of people like you, Boston, playing it for the first time, having a look, testing things. Sometimes bad stuff happens because people are learning the game. You know, getting in hangar can sometimes might be a little bit tricky. Performance around primary residences could be a bit off. You do have a faction of people that like to join during free flight and just cause chaos. So, but focus on whether or not you like the game rather than the bigger picture during free flight, probably, Boston. It'll give you a really good heads up on what it's all about. Things do tend to die down a little bit and go back to normal after free fly's over. Of course you can, Mr. Caskell, of course you can. So, I like I said, I'm not trying to make excuses, you know. Just bear in mind, it is a different experience. Well, most of the time. I think it definitely will be this year. Because there's a lot happening with defense, Con, isn't there? So a lot of people are going to be flying some very nice new ships, Boston. So the verse is probably going to have a very active player base over the next, like, sort of like 3-4 weeks, I think. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Roger. It's a lovely chance to get into the game and just see if it works. and to some degree, you still get a chance to test out like how it performs on your hardware. You know, you can go to some of the more distant places, and you know, are these the kind of frame rates you know you're going to be happy with? Does it even boot up? You know. So some people might jump on it and like within 10 minutes just say, no, you know, this just isn't, you know, what I expected it to be. At least you can test it, right? Yeah, it doesn't really come down to computers, Boston. That's something that you'll learn. It doesn't matter how good your PC is in Star Citizen, dude. Sadly, that is not something that makes any difference. So much of the issues we have are server related and server tick related. You can throw the greatest PC on planet Earth on this and still have bad days in the verse. It's why we've always said that it's not the kind of game you necessarily want to You don't want to be upgrading your PC just for Star Citizen, you know? You want to make sure that you're upgrading it for other reasons as well. Sometimes, you know, it just isn't going to make a difference. There are some things you need to make sure, but I think they're becoming pretty standard fare, spec-wise now. The free flies during the 30k era. Oh god, dude. Oh, dude. Do you remember? Oh god, do you remember 318? Oh god, don't make me remember 318. At least mining was funny in 318 though. You know what I mean? At least that was kind of cool. Anyone else coming on board the Paladin or? Well, we're going to take her into a gunfight first, alright? We're just going to do like a HRT or something. And then we'll pop over to the ASD. The biggest question is, how will free fly work for us? I don't understand the question, I'm afraid, mate. What do you mean, how will it work for you? Do you mean as in the game itself? Why can I not get in the pilot seat? Oh yeah, everything will roll over on the account. So your money and your items, but not the ships. So you'll log in with whatever your base account has. You know, if you use the referral code, you might have a little bit of starting money. And you'll keep any credits you earn or any gear you earn. Anything you put into your freight elevators. To your global storage, but you will lose the ships that have been given to you as part of the free fly. Are we waiting for anyone? Are you joining us, Larry? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just in chat. Yeah, I'll be there in 2 minutes. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll wait. I'll get a coffee. I was really hoping June will, with all the polar cap maps. Yeah, I know I have to wait for months to go for proper MMO combat. So hang on, what's going on with the polar cap then? We got to wait a while for that, have we? And then thanks again, Chick. Thanks for the 40. God, excuse me. We're not grumbling. We're just prospecting sucks donkey balls. But that's not a grumble. That's a factual, objective. Just no discussion required. It's just fucking dumb. There's just a bunch of stuff coming before that. What, in June? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll just go grab a drink, Rogler. Comms. Is Star anyone on? Just give me a shout. Rogler. That's party. There you go, right? They've postponed it. What, really? Well, hang on. Wait. They only just announced it. Have they postponed it since the announcement then? Oh shit, that sucks. If we buy a ship with the in-game credits, they should roll over, correct? Yeah. Yeah, they'll only take away the free fly ships, dude. If you come in, use free fly ship to say earn 3 million credits, then use the 3 million credits to buy a ship. That ship that you bought with the 3 million credits will still be there after free fly. I'll be back in 2. press the goddamn button on the kettle. I'll be back in a minute. Right, okay. Yeah, how are you things, Simpsy? You alright, mate? Or are we all aboard, boys? Oh, hang on, party chat. All aboard? Are we all aboard? Are we all on here? Party, please. Okay. So let's go to contracts. I don't even know if I brought any ammo. I think I have. 91k. Not 91k, yeah, boss. Share. Oh! You didn't get anything from this, do you, Caskell? Do you want something else? Let me know what mission you want to take, Caskell.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll show again in a sec. Oh, hang on. Is it? Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if it was a top load or not. Yeah, but we might as well do something where you can get something, though, right, Caskell? Is there another one that, you know, that you can sort of like walk us through? It makes sense to do something you're going to get. We're all going to get something out of. Because Rogler and I have never done it before, and I don't think Larian has either. So we're just going to get blueprints, and I'm going to be honest, I don't really care myself at all about blueprints. I think it's a ridiculous system given the state of prospecting. So I frankly couldn't give a fuck. But I don't mind doing the content because that's good fun. But if not, I'll just head back over, dude. I mean, we're going to be going to the facility anyway, aren't we? Right, I'm just going to share the current one. Shared.
Shields offline.
I think you'll have a good time with it, Boston. I think it's a good game with a small to mid number of players. If you can find a good gameplay loop that you like, and there are good gameplay loops.
Drive is now on.
There's also some snooze-fest gameplay loops.
Bottom drive is now off.
Right, I'm gonna land us, boys, and then I'm just gonna go and grab my, I'll pour my coffee. What are you up to today, Simpsy? Are you gonna get some Nautica, Simpsy? It's coming out. It's on May 18th, I think, mate. Early access. Well, I don't know how early access, so that's the only thing I need to find out. Yeah, if it's only like 6 or 7 hours worth of content, then obviously not. But yeah, if it's reasonably well fleshed out, you know, because there's a lot of content with Windrose, you know, so sometimes these early access games are fairly fleshed out, aren't they?
Bottom drive is now on.
Is my base still up, Jing? Do you know? Is my base still alive? I haven't logged on for a while, dude. I need to get some freaking power supply out things done. Ourselves. He picks it up, Boston. I think 2 might be close to doing that. I've thought about it. I have thought about it, but I think I know that if I pack my base up, that's it. I might as well just never. I'm kidding myself. If I pack the base up, I'm never going back to June. Oh, you have? But oh, thanks, dude. I'll log in and get them done. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I know, but if I get rid of the base, man, and pocket size it, I'm done. Nothing on this planet's going to get me back. I think they've made a horrible rod for that. I don't think I'm alone in that either. I'd like to keep it supplied. Power. Well, what's happened to server merges, by the way, in June? Oh, thanks, Rodler. So I'm still in the game. I'm still there. So server merges are on the agenda, yeah? Right, we're coming out of nav mode. 10 clicks out, boys. I feel a little bit of G there, boys, in the back. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. I'm going to assume we can all ATC this far out, right? would have thought. Getting more news next week, are we? Oh, right, you'll have to let us know what's going on, boys. I'm going to tell you now, right? And I've said it before, so it's not like it's news. If we get a server merge and my base isn't where it currently is, I'm out. I'm done. I've got no desire to continue if that happens. It's not a nose, spite, face thing. It's just, it won't be the same game. That's been my home, and I'll be done. So if that happens, we'll have a chat, and obviously get things transferred. Can we get whatever you want from my base and stuff like that? That will 100% be game over for me. I hate to say it, but I think Funcom just don't really know what they're doing in terms of retaining their player base over long periods of time, sadly. And I'm starting to feel like Conan's going to be their little baby girl in it, the little princess. But I'd like to see the polar cat. So fingers crossed. As long as I can keep the base up for that amount of time and come back and have a bit of fun with the new content, awesome. I'll be quite happy. Alright, boys, we're in. I just managed to type a really brief text message there while I was doing that. I was quite impressed. It could have gone quite badly. I'm just going to bring this back a bit, boys. Otherwise it's a long walk home, innit? Yeah, definitely can't do open all ports on the Paladin, dudes. It's just not working, dude. Because you've just manually opened that, haven't you? Even when I go into the cockpit view, which I thought was what was preventing it. Nice. I like the Paladin. It's a nice shipping ship. I like the colour as well. Reminds me of, I think she's got the same internal heads-up display colour and shading as the Pisces C8R, unless I'm very much mistaken. I kind of like the, it's like a deep aquamarine, greeny kind of colour in it. It's kind of nice, man. Oh, look at us all saluting like pros, bro. A nice ship, isn't it? I actually really like the Paladin. I just feel the problem is as much as I love the Paladin, I kind of feel sad for the Redeemer. I really, because the Redeemer is a cool-looking ship in many ways. I know some people don't like the hair straight and the design of the engines, but there's something really cool about that, and the fact that there was so much community involvement in its design. It seems like such a shame that she's been given like such a different role now, isn't she? She's more like anti-fighter role. Right, if you guys want to go ahead, I'm just going to have a drink before I head down, so... Then I also need to just go and pour my coffee. But yeah, I hope I'm still alright. I really want to see the polar cat, man. I really want to see the polar cat. Content. It's, it was a huge driving force for me. Oh, really? Did he just foot? I'll tell you what, they've definitely changed something with the cruise bowls, you know. The cruise bowls, we used to be able to like do all sorts of crazy things with them, like really carefully balance them on top of one another. And now every time I put a cruise bowl down, it seems to just like shoot off somewhere, dude. Lobby we want there. Oh, let me get. Oh, hang on, I'll get out of the elevator first. Sounds like you're going to have fun in this Austin. Join you, bro. Right. Coffee is in hand, boys. Okay. Yeah. Do it, Rogler. Go for it, mate. Yeah, I've just got mine. 100%, not a problem. I don't know, Mary. What do you mean as in close the doors on June? I doubt it did. No, I think they've got a long-term plan for June, haven't they? I'd imagine the funding's already in place. I don't think they're going to be overly happy with the current player numbers. I think, and sadly, I think it's just a case of a developer having stuck to their guns and not reading the room. That's all it is with June, dude. It's a great game, man, but they just made like 3 massively critical issues. Or brought in 3 critical issues. And I think it was a death, not by 1,000 cuts, but by 3 fucking size 10 torpedoes for the vast majority of the player base, sadly. It's, they almost nailed it, didn't they? I just don't know. I just don't know if they can tempt people back now. Well, all we can do is kind of hope, innit? Because I'd love to see it blossom. Bit like Code and Exiles. Yeah, Code and Exiles is it's still around, having some fantastic updates and things, isn't it? You know, and that was terrible. I mean, look at that game when it came out, and look at it now. It's fantastic. Let's hope June has the same journey. It might just be a bit rocky during the early days, right? You don't find it very solo player friendly. It's very solo player friendly now, Simul. Like, you couldn't ask for a better solo game right now. Because the only reason to join up with larger groups would be to do the, well, you don't even need to do that. I was going to say the high level instances, but you only need to farm high level instances to get better quality gear in order to farm high level instances. So you don't need to. Because why would you need to do that? Mainly for PvP. To give yourself an advantage in PvP with better gear. But most solo players probably aren't that interested in that.
Good morning.
But it's very, very solo friendly at the minute, Simul. I don't know if you've been back recently or not. Because like the whole Deep Desert's PvE optional now, isn't it? Literally 100% PvE. I mean, it was anyway. Let's be honest. But yeah, I mean, I suppose you're going to miss out on the fun of sand. I mean, people do. I mean, I think it's ridiculous, but people do sandcrawler solo farming, don't they? We've seen it a few times where they drop the carrier down, jump in. That must be hairy, man. That's going to be quite the adrenaline rush, that solo. Knots, how are you, mate? Thanks for the 87, dude. Thank you very much. But yeah, but it's a really good game, man. Really, really good game. They just made a few. They made the right decisions. They just made them too late, didn't they? And by that time, the player base was already diminishing, man. I assume we're doing engineering again, yeah? Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I haven't brought my P6 arrow, dude. I keep forgetting my P6, man. Subnautica. You've got into the sky. It's been absolutely hammered, Simpsy. I've had access to it now since you mentioned it. I've got in touch and everything. But it's been absolutely crucified, Scars of Honor. The one that seems to be getting a little bit of traction is Forever. Which almost looks, Simpsy, a bit like an Albion. Have you seen it? It looks more like a sort of more open world Albion rather than a sort of like grid-based Albion. But Scars has been pretty much like unanimously panned by everyone that's played it, I think. The thing is, though, isn't it meant... what I've read is, and bear in mind I haven't actually played it, but... And these aren't defense sort of... It's not like a defense force commentary, but apparently it really was more just a stress test. If that makes sense. It's not really meant to be about it. Everyone's saying, like, the game's actually pretty solid in terms of what they're trying to achieve, but this was the wrong time to be launching it as some sort of stress test or, you know, just general technical. I think it's been classed as a technical test, isn't it? And it's just really soured people on the whole thing. So I'm going to keep an eye on it. I mean, but yeah, it might just be another one where a developer's just done the wrong thing at the wrong time, sadly. But forever sounds like people have been having fun with it. Not sure it's... See, I look at it, and you know what I think, Simsy? Well, yeah, it does. It looks all right. But that's the point. Why not just go and play World of Warcraft, which I know is way more than all right. You know what I mean? And I think it shows the desperation. I think that's everything you need to know. We are just desperate for an MMO, man. I'm playing fucking Star Citizen, Simpson, so I must be pretty fucking desperate, right? How come there's no worms? Yeah. People are literally playing things like Forever and Scars of Honor. That's how desperate folks are for an MMO, mate. The writing's on the wall, isn't it? I don't quit because of bugs. I've never quit an early access game because of bugs. I don't like bugs in early access. But what I don't like in early access is dumb shit. Oh, hang on. I can't get around there, can I? Take it the worms popped up, did they? Blueprint, but yeah, I see that. I've got to admit, the blueprint system in this and the blueprint system in June it's not even content. Got to admit that Gene, be honest, Gene hasn't got an end game. It's got a stalling end game. That's what it is. It's just to give you something to log in for, isn't it?
Laying down cover.
And that's fine. You know, I think we just have to accept the fact that that's not the game's fault. Not all games should be games you play all day, every day. Very few games should be the games you play all day, every day. You know, that is the realm of MMOs, and June is not an MMO. No matter what people want to try and pretend it is. Oh my god, Jesus. You know, there was some fucking lag then, dude.
Here comes trouble.
What do we get from this, watchers? So we get blueprints, bro, but I'm going to be honest, they're not exactly, not really the best part of the game, to be honest, mate. Don't be quite so aggressive, Rogler, because otherwise no one else gets a chance to do anything, mate. This is what I was saying to Boston. There's not a lot of enemies, mate. Look, mate, 5 brand new sandcrawlers will all be blueprints, another 15. Yeah. I'm looking forward to some Subnautica 2, but will probably still struggle playing it myself a bit. I get very scared of deep, dark waters. Did you read anything about it, Simpson? Do you know anything about, like, the content that is to come? Did they say anything in the stream yesterday about, like, how early access is the early access launch, you know? Is it the equivalent of 1 chapter out of 10? Is it?
Suppressing fire.
I'll go left, guys.
Suppressing fire.
I reckon we could do this in 2 teams of 2 dudes. Oh, Doc, you're alright, mate. Launch on the 13th. What? Subnautica's the 18th, isn't it, dude? Is it not next Tuesday? No? You're going to be getting Subnautica. I can't remember if you played that or... I did Silverblade last time, but I don't mind doing it again. I'll happily do it, dudes. Oh, hang on. Where is it? Oh, it's in a locker. Oh, shit. We got the elevator spawn, boys. I'm going to put my gun away before I get it. Just so we know. I'll just do the old... to the wall. Check the inventory. Yeah. Confirmed in satchel. Ready to roll, boys. Glad the Star doesn't let me pre-download the game before the 17th. Oh, I didn't actually know it would let you do that. That's cool. That's cool. I suppose, thinking about it, can't you download it at any time? But it just won't let you in the game unless you've got a package, right? Now that I think about it, I don't think that's a special thing for free fly. I think you can download the Star Citizen client anytime you want, can't you? I believe. But obviously, you can't do anything unless you've got an active account on it. Made it almost on, really. So, I went to get the server blind, and we must have got close enough to the elevator to trigger the spawn, I guess. It's the 14th, it's the 14th. So when's that then? So, oh, hang on, that's this week then. So it's this Thursday then. Oh, I stand corrected. Thank you both. No, you were right. Thanks, Shay. So it's actually this week then. It's the 10th today, isn't it, dude? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have a look at it if there's a decent amount of content. If there's not a decent amount of content, it's not that, you know, I'm basing my purchasing decision on that. It's just that I don't really want to play a bit of an early access. I'm not in the market for that. You know, I'm sure Subnautica 2 will be a great game. Do you want me to go? Do you want me to provide cover fire, or I'll provide cover? You know, no matter what, I'm sure I'll end up playing Subnautica 2. But to be honest, mate, because I'm genuinely confident it will be a really good game, or at least a good game. You know, I'm not in a hurry to play it. You know, let them cook with it. Let them create the game they want to make, and then I'll jump in. But there's very little like Subnautica, isn't there? So it's quite a unique game. So it's not like you've got a lot of underwater sort of explorative, crafty survival games out there, really, to be honest. I really miss my P4, dude. Like, I really miss my P4. You get anything from them, Rogler? Do you get like fangs or something? Yeah, cool. I didn't know that, Larry, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, if there's only like 5 or 6 hours of content, I'm not going to bother. You know what? I'll wait until it's more fleshed out and enjoy my first run with it. Because you only get one chance to play a game first time, mate. Whether it be early access or not. You know, I have every belief that it will be a solid game, man. You know, they might have some performance issues. They're not the best optimization, are they? But have they said how much it's going to be? Do we have an early access launch price? What we got here? You've been picking up dead dude's shoes again, Rogler. You're an animal, mate. An animal. Star Citizen just needs to keep making more content like this, doesn't it? It's this freaking content here. I wonder if that will actually blow me up.
Cover blow! Moving!
What's going on there? I don't like the look of that one little bit.
Adjustment of a friendly! Shit! I'm hit!
Oh shit, that was a bit manic, wasn't it? a couple of quite heavily armored dudes there, then. Alright, boys. The dreaded jump section. They just made Crimson Desert an MMO. we said that a lot during our playthrough, man. It's such a good game, isn't it? All the time, I tried so hard not to talk about that while I was playing it. But like the amount of time I just couldn't. Oh, God, imagine if. Yeah. I tell you what I was going to do, and I haven't done it. I was going to have a little investigation with the old, what's it called? Holy shit, 4 out of 4, boys. God, we're getting good at this, aren't we? What's it called, guys? Black Desert. I even got it all installed, ready to have a look at. I know there's a lot of sort of hatred for it, and some people really enjoy it, some people really hate it, blah blah blah. So about just about any game, right? We streamed it once. We did like 1 day with Black Desert. I did a couple of streams when it was in early access, but you know, before it came out, and I like the exploration side of it. Lots of things to do. Seem to remember the combat was pretty good fun as well. But, I hate to say it, and again, I know no one wants to hear this, but I think MMOs are dead for the Western world until something changes. I think if you can honestly, hand on heart, say that you're looking at something like Forever or Scars of Honor, and really thinking like that's a game, an MMO that you want to jump into, I think it shows pure desperation, dude. You know, those things wouldn't have got a booking back in the day, would they? But it is, you know, we're just hungry for an MMO, aren't we? We'll take whatever scrappy piece of shit we can get our hands on, right? Controller. Do you mean like as in standard Xbox controller? Is that what we're talking about, or? See what I mean about those hitboxes there? There's like no way I can possibly be missing him. It's just, there's just no way, is there? It's obviously a collision on this, isn't it? Xbox for this game, fucking nightmare, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I've tried it. There are people that claim they can play it. I'd like to see how well they play it on an Xbox controller. Some things not a problem. They're like, to some degree, even shit flying, as long as you're using sort of like a plugin that will let you completely change the entire profile of the game. I use Steam controller, and I've tried an Xbox controller. You ain't doing shit in first-person combat with a fucking Xbox controller. I can tell you that for a fact, mate. Flying a spaceship, not too bad. In fact, at least quite pleasant, I would argue. Feels kind of good, but you've really got to support it with some additional software, man. Out of the box, terrible, dude. Terrible, mate. There are so many key bindings in this game that out of the box you just don't really have the flexibility for it. I could set one up, and I have partially set one up, but the Steam controller just offers me so much more flexibility. What's going on? Is that your gun freaking out, Woggle? Alright. I've got the thingy, haven't I? Do you reckon we're clear for me to go? It's really weird. It's like I can see you guys shooting, but it's like nothing's quite marrying up with the game. Do you think? Not clear yet. Okay, mate. That works. See, this is the other thing. Look, you see how like they're just all over the place as well, Boston. So not only are you kind of struggling. See, I should be able to hit that there. Oh, I bet I can't. He sticks his fucking head out with that. Heal required, please. Heal. Where's the medic? Medic! Medic! Thank you, sir. Are we, just like go for it, lads? You've only taken one out above us. Let's stand out and have a... Seems to be clear. I'm going to put gun away and go for it, dudes. Three, two, one, go. Got incoming. Incoming. Oh, I can hear screams, boys. I can hear screams, lads.
That's what we're looking for. Get out of there and take control.
Okay. Already coming down. I'm in. Oh, no, no, no. I'm in. All right. Good stuff, boys. Yeah, it's a shame I didn't bring my E6 ammo, isn't it? Watch that blast wobbler. Yeah, so you'll want to use additional software. What's it called, guys, for the Xbox controller? It's right on the tip of my tongue. You know, like where you can actually program the Xbox controller in any way you want, a bit more like the Steam controller software. So you can like have keyboard settings when you press Y and things like that, dude. What's it called, lads? Come on. we always mention this fucking thing every other day. What's it called, lads? There you go. No, VJoy. What the fuck is VJoy? X import. Is it X import? Input wrapper? X import wrapper? Something like that. Something like that. Have a quick look. It's the basically. Oh god, is it? God, I can't remember. I've got it installed on every fucking device I own. Got a bit of Geinstormer. But yeah, you'll definitely need that if you want to make this work well. It's not. I think it has got controller support native, hasn't it? But it's an abomination of a control scheme. In fact, when I first started playing, I think they used the, what was it? I think it was the RB button. It's the interact button, didn't they? If I remember. But it didn't work. It actually, although that's what you were being told to press, it actually didn't work. So that like really confused a lot of people, didn't it? The thing is, technically, you can ignore everything I've just said, because if you launch the game through Steam, like I do, you can use Steam software. So you don't even need to pay for any additional software anyway. So I wouldn't overthink it. And this game launches through Steam because, like, yeah, look, there's my Steam controller layout. You can use all of that if you wanted to, which might be a little bit more simple if you've not used. God, what the hell's it called, dude? X input wrapper. But the name of it is something else, isn't it? I've used the controller for first person. Some games it's not too bad. Some games it's not too bad. I think the problem you got with Star Citizen is because everything's so glitchy and janky. You know, with a mouse, you know, like when something like skips. With the mouse, you've got half a chance, haven't you? With the controller on right analog tracking, you're gonna have a bad time of it, ain't you? Flying a ship's not too bad. You've essentially got like twin joysticks. It's not too bad at all, to be honest. And I think it goes well for... it's like I said, can you play it on a controller? Yeah, 100%. Can you play it competitively and well on a controller? Some things, yes, maybe. Other things, probably not. It's going to be a bit of a mixed bag, innit? You'll have to let me know if you go for it. Let me know, dude. See how you get on with it. Right. Is VJoy an actual software? I might not know about that one, Sammo. Is it one you've used, or? That's what Sammo just said. VJoy, not. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about that one. And unless the one I've been using all these years has been rebranded. I don't really use it these days, although I've had it for years and years and years. It was originally like DirectX import wrapper, wasn't it? And it was like a user interface, like so you could say have any element of your Xbox controller actually mimicking keyboard key presses. That's what it was originally, wasn't it? So like even for games that had no controller support, it was basically, for all intents and purposes, it was turning your Xbox controller into a mouse/keyboard, wasn't it? So you know you can make your A button the space button. Oh, we may have been stuck in the lift. Oh shit, really? You alright, dudes? Do we wait? Let me know. Let me know, dude. We went up in 2 lifts. We've done that before. We've split lifts, haven't we? What, are you actually stuck in an elevator? You gotta love it, ain't you? Oh my god. Let me have a quick look at my stuff. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, don't you? Yeah, don't see. I think DX Rapper was the old one, wasn't it? That is. I think that's the one that's branded as my old one. But mine's all actually personally customized now. Like I bought the original one and then. It looks like X output looks like there's a new. I don't know anything about X output. Is that a new one? Anyone use that? Mine's the DX wrapper variant by the looks of it. The original X input wrapper. Mine even has my Grum logo on it. It's that personalised. Reward software. Is that one that you've used over there, or is it Alison? I was gonna say, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't even worry. I just launch it through Steam and then use the Steam software to play about with it. That's what I've done for years now. Star Citizen, for the most part, has good control. I'd like to see who's selling you that. Yeah, I'd like to see that. It's not been my personal experience with it, dude. But let me know. You'll be putting some hours into it, so let me know. No, Star Citizen isn't on Steam. But you can launch it as a non-Steam game, and therefore access all the Steam control software. So yeah. Then you wouldn't need to buy a third-party bit of software. It's like pretty much everyone's got Steam these days, isn't it? voice packs. What? Voice packs have got a controller software? What do you mean use voice packs for? I mean, what I would say is if you've got a controller, you could definitely go down like the route of things like a Stream Deck. The only problem is if I remember, this game does constantly change the heads-up display elements when you switch the controller and back to mouse. Like the F button changes to an RB button, doesn't it? Oh, are you actually stuck? The elevator was launched through space. Shall I leave and see if I can find you guys? Are you on board, Rogler? We see if we can find them. See if there's an elevator. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? Imagine if there's actually an elevator drifting out. Like a little elevator space coffin with Gaskell and Alarian in it, rattling around in there. We can tow them home, yeah? You're out? Oh, hang on. Shall I land again? I don't know, Rockler. What do you think? Should we fucking leave? I've just said I think we're in a different ASD facility. Oh, hang on. Alarian's here. Hang on, Alarian's here. All right, hang on. Up down. You gotta love this guy, aren't you, bro? Make your fucking minds up. This is Alpha Team Pickle. Requesting pickup. Oh my lord, bro. You gotta love it.
Landing complete.
No, I just pressed that button. I actually did just press the button. But I don't know if you did, Larry. Oh, I can see little green goblin head. Look, fuck it. We're out of it. There you go. He's a cheeky one, kid. The hesitation then, Gaskell. Oh, dear me, you got it. Oh, see, it works. I even closed the buttons. Oh my god, that was a bit of class, boys. Gorgeous, lads. Absolutely gorgeous. I'll tell you what, just bear with me. I actually think, I think that's a bad little screeny there. Was it actually a little screeny with the paladin actually visible? She's, I don't think I've got any of her, like, sort of lit up. It's a bit annoying. Okay. Good stuff. Right, we all set, yeah? So you're sure everyone's in, yeah? All pickles aboard and all that, yeah?
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear should not be deployed. Okay, lads, let's get out of here, boys. There's an Onyx facility mods. Wonder what that V-joy. I'll look into that then. If Samo and you guys know about it. I thought Samo was talking about like V-joy as in Star Citizen. I'm always on the lookout for things like that. Because some of them have done some really interesting stuff that like you can jury rig into your own software. There was quite a big sort of competitive market for these like DirectX import wrappers at one time. And then of course like the Steam controller came along and a lot of people ignored the software, which is really like a showcase of the hardware, to be honest. It would, wouldn't it, Rogler? That's what I was thinking. I've never let it go in my engineering panel ever again. We nearly lost a medic in there then, yeah? So our poor medic nearly died. Right, we'll go and drop this off at Seraphim, dude. See, this is where like a little multi-cruise ship could be kind of cool, right? So, like something like maybe a Carrack. When the game gets super fleshed out, right? So one of us could break, like, so I could break off in like, say, the Pisces stored in the Carrack, couldn't I? And go and do the hand-in while you guys move on to the next objective, and then I could catch you up and things like that. And we could create a bit more of a dynamic gameplay loop, couldn't I? So everyone's got kind of things to do.
Quantum drive is now on.
Would I suggest flight sticks? I wouldn't suggest flight sticks at
Quantum
all.
drive is now off.
Not if you've not played the game, dude. I think that would be a terrible mistake. I would highly recommend not. You've not even played Star Citizen yet, dude. I would 100% not be going out and spending any money on the game whatsoever. But play free fly, dude. See how you get on.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
And even once the little honeymoon period of wow, and let's hope it is like that, because it might not be, because you'll be joining during free fly. So it could be really bad.
Shields online.
Even after that, I would give yourself a 4-week cooling off period, mate. Keyboard mouse is more than sufficient, dude. Keyboard mouse is fine, dude. So some of the best PvPers still use keyboard and mouse, dude. And I'm going to be honest, most of the people that fly with sticks would be badass PvP pilots without their sticks. It's just, you know, they like their sticks. You know, they invested in the game enough to become good PvPers, so therefore bought sticks. You know. But if they, you know, there's plenty of people that don't have the budget that have done exactly the same thing and are still absolutely death machines on mouse and keyboard, dude. It all comes down to your skill at the end of the day, dude. Buying a set of Verpils or VKBs does not suddenly make you a PvP god. Trust me on this. Trust me. On a level of trust with a newborn child, okay? Alright, here we come. We don't seem to be getting out. There we go.
Contact received.
X360CE in the past to emulate off-brand shady controllers. Oh, so this is more about... Oh, okay. So this is like a different side of things. Because I've only ever used the Xbox controller, you see. So mine is just literally, like I said, DirectX as a wrapper to mimic keyboard imports. Not sure how well being a pilot translates to playing Star Citizen. It'd be very interesting to see, won't it? Because obviously the flight model is insane, dude. It's so ridiculous, the flight model, bro. You know, it might be something that works against him almost to start with, because he's like, what the fuck? You know, this doesn't make sense. Be interesting to see, wouldn't it? Because it is, mate. I tell you what, before master modes, holy shit, hang on. Before master modes, oh my lord, bro. Like the trifecta of acceleration you can pull in this game. I keep forgetting to put landing gear down this. That was a thing to behold, wasn't it, dude?
Engines offline.
Woo. Yeah, it's just muscle memory at the end of the day, isn't it? It's like anything. You could go onto the world's greatest flight sim setup and be terrible with it, right? You could go on some crappy little Bluetooth mouse and keyboard and you know, have a good day of it because you're used to playing with mouse and keyboard, right? But the point is, I think until you've actually been and played, unless you're wealthy, dude. I mean, if you're really rich and you just want an excuse to buy some cool toys, then it will wait to sort of add import. But you know, I think if you genuinely haven't played Star Citizen, I would not be going out and starting to buy joysticks and things. You know, get it, have a play with it, see if it's even for you and your friends. Because even if it's for you, what you might find is your friends fucking hate it. You know. And it's like, you're not going to play a game that your friends aren't playing, right? You're going to go where the lads are, aren't you? I've just got to put... I was thinking I had to put it in on the storage over there, look. So if I grab that, do that... Actually, can you put it in storage? Just out of interest. Does it count as a hand-in if you put it in local inventory? I'm not going to try it, but... god, dude. The animations for placing, I mentioned it earlier with the cruise bottles. They're really messed up, aren't they? There's like this really weird like animation sort of like mess up on it all. And yet the one thing they did fix, although to be fair I haven't tested it in 4.7, was the handing into the cable X boxes. You know when your hands, your wrist used to do that like cross pad, as if your wrists morphed into one another. That's actually been fixed now, isn't it? Well, what blueprints did we get? We got, oh, hang on, did we not get a blueprint? Did we get a blueprint? Did anyone else get a blueprint? I didn't see anything come up about a bloody blueprint. Ah, here we go. I got something called the Icebox Energy LMG. Whatever the fuck that is. See if anybody wants one of them.
Couldn't have done it any better myself.
I think I really need an MMO. I typed sit in chat. You've got the data, but yeah. So I came over here, swanned it in the storage for some reason. Castle. I'm not sure that even works, does it? You play all your FPS games on controller. I should join your team, dude. You got an org. I should join you, Boston. I play every single game you ever see me play on stream, right? I either use the Xbox controller or the Steam controller, dude. Like, almost guaranteed. I think the only exceptions, right? Probably World of Warcraft and Path of Exile 2. And I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I use keyboard for Path of Exile 2 is that controller's really fucking cool in it. It's just so... I got sent a really nice keyboard, right? It's a fucking excuse to actually fucking use it, mate. I'm shitting you not. World of Warcraft, I do tend to use the keyboard though, because I'm quite a chatty but chatterson. You know, I've joined a couple of, not guilds, but like a couple of people. Played hardcore WoW. I've got my other account that I've sort of logged into here and there. I've got my WoW 1 and my WoW 2 account, and I have played a little bit of hardcore, and we need to be able to type to one another. That's useful, yeah. And it's important to remember that, innit? It don't matter how good a game... I had it with Red Dead 1, dude. I still, literally to this day, right, I would get shit about. Are you all back on board, by the way? Not sure if... I was gonna do... Should we have a go? I don't know. Do you want to go in other ships and we could try or not? Let's try a contract. What were those ghillie ones we did yesterday? Should we do a ghillie mission? We took the hammerhead down yesterday, didn't we? Don't forget to take a call to arms if you can be... Oh... It really matters. But I suppose occasionally I do it and just muscle memory it. See, look, the scroll wheel stopped working again. So what's the fix for the scroll wheel, dude? It's driving me potty, bro. I used to just come to this side of the screen and it would start working, but look, no scroll wheel again. Maybe come out of that, go in there. Oh, hang on, what was that? All aboard. Not sure if we should risk the controlling... Port and starboard are working normally. Yeah, but then you haven't really got anything to do if you don't get in those, have you? I don't want you to be bored. Where's the ghillie ones? Right, T3. Let's do a 6. I can't remember what 6. Wasn't that the Taurus? That Taurus is a pain in the ass getting behind it in a Paladin, you know. The Taurus has been nerfed, right? Like the Taurus's maneuverability got a big downgrade, didn't it? Right, so look, I can't plot. I'm gonna go. I'll tell you what. Let me turn on. Oh shit. Oh shit. I nearly turned the. I nearly turned the weapon systems off then, because that was that suggestion Kitten gave us, wasn't it? But I bet if I turn the fucking engines off on a multi-crew ship, I bet all sorts of weird things happen, right? Oh, and I also can't turn engines on, boys. Can you turn engines on, Casca, as co-pilot? Because I can't. Well, I probably can
Engines online.
You see what I mean? There's something wrong.
Takeoff complete.
Multi-ships in. I lose so much functionality as a pilot. It looks like the starboard gun is working. Your engine's currently off. Yeah, I couldn't turn them on, dude. That's what I'm saying. Just could not turn them on, bro.
Shields offline.
She's a right chonker, isn't she, the paladin, man? Is there a hotkey for deploying the ballistic shield on the cockpit? Or is it a manual, You okay with just flying? I'm fine with flying, dude. Yeah, I'm fine with flying. Get a feel for her. Going to the asteroids around Yale. Obstructed. Thanks, Star Map. We do a manual hop. So as of now, the Paladin's got the same armor values as the Asgard. It's ridiculous. The number one complaint of the Paladin is its shitty armor, isn't it? Considering its like bulk size and the fact it's a fucking gunboat. I hear a lot of buyer's remorse on the Paladin from some of the peeps on Spectrum. I think it reminds me of the days of WoW. You know, like when you were a class, like a rogue. And I remember like being quite heavily involved in the rogue community. And we literally had this unwritten rule that we would always complain that everyone else was better than us. We knew we were better than everyone else for a lot of the time. But we just bitched about how bad we were. So we hoped that somehow we could play the system and they wouldn't nerf us into oblivion. And something tells me every class did the same thing, mate. Always trying to debunk myths, but sitting there in quiet satisfaction knowing that you're actually talking out your ass, to be honest. I notice our guns are... Oh shit, I'm not ready for combat. Let's get pips out. Pips are out. What else have I forgotten? There's the Taurus. Should we take out some of these small fighters first, if we can? Right, I don't seem to be able to... Oh! What? You've got to be fucking kidding me. The Gladius hit us, dude. That we were fucking nowhere fucking near. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? There's got to have been the other Gladius just went straight through us, dude. Based on suggestions here, it seems like a mix of control. We played 8 fucking hours yesterday, not a single fucking death. So based off suggestion, it seems like a mix of controller and mouse and keyboard is probably the way to go. I'll tell you where controller is really good, dude. And I can show you this. I even have, on my Steam controller setup, for ground vehicles, I have the analog stick set up as an analog stick. It actually gives me finite control over... so I have full analog control over acceleration on ground vehicles, dude. Which is kind of really nice, dude. So yeah, there's definitely places where the analog system is way better. There's a couple of other things I've got programmed like that as well. I can't remember off the top of my head though. Well, that wasn't the best start, was it? What's that, Banami? The only thing that is ridiculous is me not being able to afford the Anvil Space Battleship Yamato. Like, people keep saying this, and I don't know what the reference is. So, presumably, there is some sort of IP out there, isn't there? Which I don't know about. Is it an anime or something? And everyone's banging on about the Yamato, and that's supposed to basically be what the Odin is. Is that right? Yeah. Because I don't know what space battleship Yamato is. Got no idea, dude. Right, we're gonna have to go and buy all our gear again, aren't we? Galleria. Oh shit! You know what I should have done? Hang on, let me go back. Let me start the regen on the. I can't believe that. I can't believe we just had a fucking ship collision. It's one of the coolest spaceships ever designed. So let me have a look then. Get me a picture of it then, Benami. I'll be the deciding factor on that. The Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann. At least we killed one. Well, you know, that first Gladius went out like a sack of shit, and then the other one, I think, just kamikazed straight fucking into us, didn't it? Obviously, you guys lit him up a little bit too fast, so... The game detected fun, as you say. Right, Paladin. There's always this ASOP here. It's always got this like weird wobble on it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Like, I kind of like the little details like that. Because I'm pretty sure that isn't a bug. I think that's actually meant to be like that, isn't it? Like as if you've got a slightly faulty monitor out here. It's probably got a bit of bubblegum stuck underneath it as well, you know. So, how you doing, team? So, team, what are we playing next then, mate? I kind of missed the conversation yesterday, dude. NTE you decided to abandon because too much yammering of lollygag girls, yeah? Oh, it's literally a World War II battleship Yamato turned into a spaceship. So there was an actual ship called the Yamato, which fought in like one of the wars. And then someone took that and created like a digital variant, did they? Has someone got a picture there? Oh, Banami's got one. Let's have a look, dude. Content not viewable in your region. Let me guess, it's Imager. We're not allowed to use Imager in the UK in case we masturbate to pictures that may be on there. And we have to have a masturbation license from our good friend Karma, you see. So we're not allowed to use Imager. Kind of depressing. Oh, Doc's got one. Hang on, let's have a look. Hey, that looks fucking awful. What the fuck is that? That looks terrible, and it looks absolutely nothing like the Odin. What's that piece of crap? It looks like some sort of like butt probe. It looks like something you'd look to have. The word polyps springs to mind with whatever that is. What a hideous looking ship. That's awful, dude. You're not sure what to play. Nothing is really calling to me at the moment. What about? All right, Tim. Come on. What about this? What about Star Citizen, dude? I'm sorry about this, guys. I feel bad. I don't know what happened there, boys. I feel like everything was going fine, and then we just blew up in a blaze of glory, mate. I did so well yesterday. I feel like we've been cheated, dudes. Let me get some crews. It was a spectacular explosion, though, wasn't there? We got a couple of those. What else do I need, boys? Med pens. As your captain, if you feel like you lost any gear of any monetary value, please let me know what you lost and the value of it, and I'll send it to idon'tgiveafuck.com, and we'll get you reimbursed in somewhere around forever never. Also known as the launch of 1.0 Star Citizen. So just let you all know. We do run a tight ship here. We don't want anyone losing out. Click my Discord link. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, God, hang on. Is it going to open Discord, or is it just let me have a look, dude. Oh, that does look like the Odin. Doesn't it? Oh, shit. Yeah, bro. Holy shit. And what's that? So this is... So what's the... Yeah, dude. Wow. The internet isn't full of shit. It's literally been completely robbed, hasn't it? It's exactly the fucking same. Holy shit, bro. Wow, okay. I stand genuinely impressed, actually. That's quite interesting, dude. Nice one, man. Huh, thanks for that, dude. 100% Banami, 100%, dude. As soon as I opened it, I was like, yeah, I bet it's probably got like one turret that looks the same, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Right, so let's grab this.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What was it? A paladin, wasn't it? How long have we got left? What? 1 minute, boys. 1 minute.
Please visit us again.
Usually watching you play games sparks interest. This has been sparking feelings of relief. I'm not playing it too. What? Star Citizen? I'm glad. I'm glad that you can like live the Star Citizen dream through us without actually having to waste time playing it. Where it's like a public service at this point, then, right? You should come and join us, mate. Come and join us, dude. It's like a Scorpius situation. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I can kind of get the Scorpius and like the Furies or whatever, you know. I kind of get it, you know. It's kind of iconic, isn't it? And in a way, you know, ultimate form of flattery and all that. It's kind of neat, right? I mean, I love the Scorpius. And it was the X-Wing design that, you know, made it feel like, oh, that's fucking cool, bro. But a battle cruiser, I actually, Jesus, that is very familiar. There's no way they weren't influenced by that. I mean, because it's a weird design, isn't it? I think that's the point. It actually is a weird design because it almost looks more like a submarine at some angles. So they must have been influenced by that hugely, I would have thought. But actually, you know, I don't think it's finances though, is it, dude? Do you know what I'm saying, Banami? Like, even if like you won the lottery tomorrow, right? Do you have the capacity, the time to invest in a good org to actually make the Odin? The way I see it, right? In order to have an Odin, you owe it, and I mean this. I'm not just talking bollocks here. You owe it to the community to do something with it. You know, these things are presumably going to be quite rare. These are like, you know, the Star Destroyers of the verse, whatever you want to call them. You know, you owe it to the verse to have them out and about. Doing stuff, impacting on the verse as we know it. And in order to do that, you know, it can't just sit in a hangar. It has to be out there as much as it can be out there. You know, to let people see it and marvel at it and, you know, like, fuck me, that's fucking cool, you know? And in order to do that, in order to have it, one, you've got to have a lot of time to play the game. Two, you've got to have the finances to afford it and possibly even maintain it, God knows. So both real world money for initial purchase and, you know, in-game money to keep the bloody thing going and repaired, and God knows what that'll be. Clicking repair on that, I dread to think, you know what I mean? But obviously then things will be different. But also you need time to invest in a crew and build an infrastructure around it. You can't just put like 40 pickup groups into an Odin and expect it to go well, can you? So I think the Odin really is something that you have to have as a commitment. You've got to mean it. You've got to know you can bring it to the game and explore options with it and you know, showcase it and, you know, let people come on board and have a fucking look around and all the rest of it, you know? It can't just be another shiny toy someone keeps in a fucking hangar for straight their EP, you know? You've gotta take it serious, man. You know. You are gonna need a full. Yeah, I don't know actually. I was wondering about that. I wonder what the actual sort of like a paladin, right? So let's take this ship. Typically, 2 to 3 people in a paladin. Now it's obviously meant for way more. It's probably meant as a 5-person ship. Pilot, co-pilot, 2 remote turrets, or at least I don't know if the one remote turret can fire both, and an engineer, probably, right? But very few people are ever going to fly a paladin with a full crew, right? At least not the way the game is. So What is the Odin? What is the real world number of people on an Odin? What's the actual real game experience number of people on an Odin? Because they're going to be two very different numbers, aren't they? You know, for a Paladin, like I said, maybe 5 people on paper. Pilot, co-pilot, 2 remote gunners and an engineer, yeah? But most people probably will run it with a pilot and a gunner. So where does the Odin fit in? That'd be interesting to know. I don't know if that divulged that information or not, but... Yeah, I saw a funny post about that. Yeah, a great courier ship. I saw that on a YouTube comment. About the Odin, you need to have to hire people as crew on it in real life. Oh right, yeah. So you need to be like a millionaire so you can actually pay people to come and like, sit in the fuse box room, yeah. Like it's an actual job. Well, if I ever win the lottery, mate, I'll put you first on the list as a hire, all right? Yeah, I just have to be happy with my Perseus. Yeah, Perseus is gorgeous, isn't it? I'm really looking forward to the fleet stuff, right? I feel like we'll start getting some like decent PvE content for those slightly bigger ships. Are we all on board, by the way, lads? Is everyone on? Oh shit, hang on. We don't seem to have oh god, oh shit, my bad. Oh my god, we're ready. Oh my god, dude! Alright, hang on. Sorry boys, captains had a couple of vodkas before we joined the stream by the looks of it. I checked because we died, didn't we? Oh, Casco, you're at a Ryson. Do you want us to come and pick you up, or yeah, what do you want to do? Just let me know what you'd rather do, Casco. Oh, you're at Seraphim. Oh, you're already here. Sorry, was that an old message, was it? Yeah, don't worry, dude. Let me remember to put the landing gear down tonight. See, on all my other ships, right, I can do open all ports from third person. And at the moment, I can't do any open all ports at all. It seems like really hit and miss. I think it goes out of sync, doesn't it? You've got to think about performance of decent with all those people on a moving ship. It'd be mad to think, wouldn't it, dude? All I can say is I hope the people that do get one mean it. You know, they will do something fun with it, so everyone gets a chance to see it. You know, it doesn't just go to some like crazy obsessive org or something. You know, have a few giggles with it, because there ain't going to be that many in the verse, are there? Or do you think there will be? How many people? How many do you think they'll sell? There's a lot of people with a lot of money that play Star Citizen, right? Maybe they won't be as rare as I'm thinking. I hate you doing open all doors. Oh, shall I stop doing it? Alright, I do apologise. I'll close all the doors. Which that means they're probably all open. Because that opens all the components, right? Right, from now on, I'm no longer opening doors. Alright, that's down to you, balls. The railing. What's the railing? Is that the cargo ship? Is that the alien cargo ship? Doesn't sound right. Bet there'll be 10 to 15. I think there's going to be way more than that, dude. Way more than that. Like, if everyone that wants one can buy one, they might limit it. But there's no way there's not a few hundred people at least that will be buying those. I might even be 4-digit numbers. I wouldn't be surprised at all if there's easily 1,000 plus people willing to drop that sort of money. No hesitation whatsoever. In my mind. But how many do they want out there? You gotta remember, this community is bonkers, Boston. Think about how many sort of players that they've kind of got. And like, you know, it's $1 billion now, man. And that's just from pledges. Have they dinged the billion yet, guys? They're pretty much done it, haven't they? That's just on raw pledges. That isn't without other external investment. They hit $1 billion in investment ages back. Why spend that much on the game? It's a question many ask, and there's a side of it which I don't like to talk about because I think people get very offended by it, largely because they know I'm right. There's also one thing I will say. The ships are amazing, dude. And I think when you think about that, if you were to go and play, for example, I know some of the lads down the pub that have played Clash of Clans for God knows how many years. And although we'd probably never be able to figure out how much they've spent, I bet it adds up to quite a lot of money. If you imagine the game's been around for 14 years, let's say 10 years that people have been sort of in it, tinkering with it. And then you go and say someone that's had a WoW account 10 years, and you take into account monthly subscriptions, expansion packs, a little bit of gold bought or a token here and there, a few flying mounts. And you can start to see where the funding has come from, without the whales necessarily importing singular large amounts of cash. But there is something very amazing about the ships, dude. They are genuinely, in my opinion, digital works of art. They are phenomenally well built. The one thing no one is ever going to criticize Star Citizen for, unless they're an idiot, is the amount of attention to detail and the simulation elements that these ships have. And, you know, like, people will easily go out and spend 20 quid on a skin, won't they? You know, people were dropping money on Once Human, hundreds of pounds, you know, for a car or something. It's very easy to justify the purchase of something pretty chunk in the verse. And I think if you played it and you've been smitten by it, it's very easy, probably, you know, if you've got, you know, the disposable income, to say, you know what, I actually really do want that shit. And £300 suddenly doesn't seem like that much money, dude. But there are some people that invest mega money on it, though. You know, some of the whales, some of the orgs, you know, they're in it like big dick time, dude. I can honestly say, if I had the money to spend stupid amounts on Star Citizen, I wouldn't do it in any... what you got to remember is, if you don't know me, you won't know my stance on this. I don't buy shit in video games. I don't think I've ever really bought a skin or anything. I think the last time I bought anything like that was probably when Path of Exile first came out, and it was basically free on Steam. And I thought that's crazy, man. I really enjoyed that. I want to. Yeah, I can't turn engines on, Castle. Same problem, dude. I've lost all. Can you turn them on?
Engines online.
Totally stops working, dude, when someone in the co-pilot seat won't.
Takeoff complete.
That weird. Strange little bug.
Landing gear raised.
I forgot where I was now. Yeah, I don't buy things. I'm completely immune, dude. I can play like games for like thousands of hours and never once be tempted by some silly bit of shiny loot. I can tell you what I would buy. Ships in Star Citizen, mate. Now, whatever you think of that, the simple, I actually feel like I'm getting something for it. And, you know, I know there'd be a counter-argument to that, and I'd be willing to discuss it with people. But I do feel like I'm getting something that someone actually put some fucking effort into. You know, I'm quite fascinated by games design, and especially with simulation. Water simulation has always been a big sort of like draw for me, and weather simulation. So I'm quite drawn to the tech of the gaming industry, and in particular a ship like this. You know, I could easily see myself, you know, if the game makes it to 1.0, for all the joy it's brought me,
Quantum drive is now off.
I'd have, dude, an Odin. Like, I think we could do something mental with an Odin. You know, really bring it alive, and more importantly, have a fucking laugh with it, right? You know.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
People that have dropped 100,000. See, what you have to remember though, right? And this is something really important, yeah? This is really important. Now, I don't know what your personal finances are like, right? But the minute you've got someone who spent $100,000 in Star Citizen, I can assure you they're in a different financial situation to me. That 100,000 to them is probably no different to me spending, say, a few £100 on a game. They're not the same as you. You just have to accept the fact that people have different values on money. You know? This isn't like some dude that earns like, I don't know, 30 grand a year dropping 100 grand on Star Citizen. Of course it fucking isn't. Someone who's probably very well off, you know, runs businesses or something, you know, won the lottery, whatever it is, you know, very comfortable and can afford to chuck 100 grand at a game in the same way you and I might go out and spend 150 quid on a special edition of like Grand Theft Auto 6 or something, you know? The contract seems to have gone, dude. Sorry, dudes. I thought we were en route. So I wouldn't get too caught up in that. You just got to accept the fact that these people are in a different financial bracket to you. So it really is non-comparable. You know, when you sit there and go, oh, I don't understand why someone would spend £100,000 on Star Citizen. It's because they can spend £100,000 on Star Citizen. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the game turned off tomorrow. Alright, here we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Lost mission when we die. Is that normal? I thought the mission... Is that because we completed it? No, because we completed it by ramming into the objective, or did we just lose it because they went, you're a bunch of nubs?
You're in the right place. Stand by. Deploy your targets.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you got people that have... Yeah, exactly. You've got gamblers that have spent money. Yeah, you know, you just got to... I think there is a point, though. There is a point where you do... And then I'm moaning about not being able to afford other things. You know, you don't want to let it become an obsession, do you? Trouble is, a lot of it is buying into a dream, because there is nothing else like it, you know. And we're getting hit by the Taurus guys. Taurus is lighting us up, lads. Yeah, she's a beast, isn't she? I'm gonna pump forward shields a smidge. Now, the question is, does this make any difference? Deploy, that's what we want, isn't it? That was a bit scary. Just for a brief in the moment, so shit. Are you in, what's it range of that? I don't seem to be able to, it seems. Have we got everyone in turrets? Because I've got no like gimbal systems or anything. I like have no.
Shields hit.
Major collision alert on that. I've got no... I don't seem to have any weapons at all. It's got good angles on those. See, it's like a little top turret, isn't it? I've only just realised it's not the size 5s. I think I'm panicking thinking it's the size 5's fronts actually hitting us, but it's not, is it? That's only like a little dinky size 3 or something on the top of the Taurus, isn't it? Oh, is that? You've got everyone in turrets. Ah, right, that's fine. As long as that's not a problem. So I'm going to assume if I let you guys, like, you know, a little bit above my horizon.
When you're ready to keep training.
Right, good work there, dudes. Good work. A little bit rusty there. Yeah, that's fine. So sorry, Rod, right? I just wondered if there was an issue. I exactly agree. 100% agree with that, Paul. Yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated discussion because unfortunately discussions around this are quite often murkied by jealousy. Let's be honest. You know, oh, well, it's ridiculous. Well, the way I see it, right? This is an interesting comment. I think just popped into my head. Wouldn't it be lovely to be so passionate about something? And that's the word passionate. So it doesn't necessarily mean logical. Passionate about something that you can invest in and have the money to make that investment comfortably. Isn't that what we're all after? You know, as purveyors of the digital realms and players within those realms, isn't that what we're all looking for? The game to call home. The game where our money is spent. Because we're passionate about it, we love being in it. So, you know, the way I see it, if you're someone that's dropped 100,000 fucking quid on Star Citizen, you probably made it in life. You're probably doing all right. You're probably doing a lot better than I am. And you found the one, haven't you? So yeah, you know, it's I can't argue with that, man. Right, anyway. Contracts. So, and good luck to them. And the other things that you got to remember is, and this is often forgotten, if you like Star Citizen, but you're being a bit like, oh, who would spend that amount of money on things? And I think it is. I think for some people, we know people that spend too much money on. You know, that aren't as well off as they probably want to pretend they are. That aside, the reason we've got the game we've got is because of those people. So you might want to shut the fuck up. If you like Star Citizen, there's no point you bitching about the people spending loads of money on it. Because the only reason we've got as far as we have in the game's development is because of the people that spend a lot of money on it. So, like, I really wouldn't worry about it, mate. You know, it's them that have got us here. Because if you've only spent 40 quid on the game, then you didn't really contribute a lot to it, did you? Now, that's not to say you should feel bad. But if we all had only contributed 40 quid to it, the project would be dead and buried by now, wouldn't it? So, you know, I don't think people think of the bigger picture, really, do they? You're 96% of the way to Grand Admiral. What's that then, dude? What does that give you? What kind of financial investment are you then, bro? You pledged at Kickstarter and I'm happy. I'm still not at 200 euros. Oh, shit. It's very dark out here, boys, isn't it? I'm really struggling to see, dudes. Like, really struggling to see, man.
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started.
It's like space is darker than normal today. Good thing to know as a pilot is we can all easily shoot targets following us when you run away. Yeah, I'm not worried about running. Yeah, I did it a couple of times with the tourist yesterday. I just could not get on the arse of that tourist. The thing is, when the tourist was hitting me, because it's so fucking hard to see things, I was trying to keep an eye on him in my MFD to see the actual sort of vector he was travelling at. And I think what I was doing was I was mistakenly thinking it was the size 5 death cannons peppering us. But it wasn't. It's just that little one. It's just that little turret thing, you know.
Target destroyed.
Right, we've got one hit the asteroid as well, I think. So double whammy there. Good splashes, boys. I'm just going to come out to see if anyone chases. So I think that just leaves the hammerhead boys now. What do we think? Should we try and maintain a 3-click engagement and see what happens? Well, what's this thing? What's this bird like with missiles? I'm gonna come around the side of that asteroid a bit. Yeah, I bet that'll really cool external cam as well. Oh god, I didn't see you, McGlashan. Shit, sorry, bruh. Mags. Dude, sorry, mate. I'm flying. I've got souls on board. I have to pay. I ain't losing souls, mate. I'm so sorry, McGlashan. How are you, bruh? Sorry, I missed you, mate. That sucks balls. I like a chick over you, mate. All the best to the family, Mags. If you're shooting off, dude. I hope everyone's well, mate. I'm sorry, mate. Alright, we're just coming into that 3-click mark, boys. I don't know if you guys can light her up at that range or not. Let me know if you want to get closer, etc., etc. Even if all we can do is try and knock a couple of turrets out. 2.6, I feel like she's going to start lighting this up. 3 clicks, definitely not. Try and hold back at about 2.5. I don't think you're hitting, lads. It could be worth trying that, you know, the different settings. Because I'm not seeing any splashes, man. Is that because of range? Or the gimbals? We'll bring this in a little closer, lads. Bit closer, yeah? Alright, let me go. So we're about 2 clicks here, boys. I don't think that hammerhead even engaged us, dude. I'm not even sure I saw any inbound fire from her outside of the very first run by. So the very first pass, to be honest. Bring her in over top. Get whatever you can, dude. Do you want me to lower us a bit so you can keep it in that 1 point? Is it not time to hit another part on it? Because that bit kind of looks destroyed, doesn't it? Sorry, lads. Sorry, that's my bad. Sorry. Best I don't do that, so I'll lose the angle of fire for you guys. What is like the weak spot on like, say, you know, say you've got a hammerhead. This is like the stuff we kind of need to know, isn't it? Like, where is a good place to like really punch it to maybe knock out the power supply and things like that? Will I bring us around the other side? Actually get on the other. We're not sure, French. She just seems to be soaking up the damage, man. I'm not even seeing any part of her red, so I've got to assume something's not right, dude. There's no way that should still. We've only got one section red, dude. So I've got to assume something's wrong, lads. How do you feel? Is there anybody ever come across anything like? Because the turrets are moving, but they're not actually. There's no way even a hammerhead would take that amount of damage. And we know it can't be a penetration thing because we took one out yesterday, didn't we? So. What about? Do you reckon she's immobile? Do you think we can actually board her and do the self-destructing like we did yesterday? If I come 3 clicks out, do you think she'll go back to being stationary? No, she's still moving. I don't know then, guys. I see you lighting up that red section, which... I don't know, should we just abandon it, dude? Or what? Looks like both engines are gone, doesn't it? Anything on that side? That's all that's left is some turrets, yeah. Something ain't right, is it, lads? Something's gone horribly wrong, boys! Does anyone fancy EVAing over? I think she's moving around quite a lot still, isn't she? Sort of. I mean, we can do that, look. But that's all we've got left of turrets, look. What are you actually shooting at? That middle section. Oh, we did it yesterday though, right, Caskell? We completely nuked it yesterday, didn't we? Like, she wasn't moving at all, was she? Maybe she's not now we've got the engines out. Yeah, she's still moving. See, yesterday we kind of almost like got a soft kill, didn't we? And then I think starboarded and self-destructed. I'd have a go, dude. I'd see if you... Trouble is, if I get close, it's like she starts moving. Do you remember yesterday? It was like 3 clicks, wasn't it? If I got 3 clicks out, it's like she settled down, wasn't it? As soon as I came in at about 2.7, she started turning again. So what I'll do is, you guys, I'm going to head 3 clicks out. Or at least a couple of clicks out. Is where I was saying earlier, wasn't it? Like having like a little, like a carrack. Or something that's got like a couple of smaller ships in it. Little dragonfly, you'd have been I'm reading a vector shift of 12 meters per second on her, dudes. So I'm not even sure you can catch up with her. She's showing no signs of settling. I'm going back to exactly 3-ish. I'm still reading in 11 meter per second. And that includes rotations as well, lads. I don't think it's going to happen, boys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, French. We had a similar thing yesterday, but we ended up like EVAing over and doing it, but it still seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Still seems kind of weird. Shall I pick you guys up? Because, I mean, we could drop you down, like, say, I don't know where we are, but we could go and pick up, like, a Pisces or something. Planet side. One of you could shoot up and try the self-destruct. She's still moving at 12 meters a second with rotation. I'm not, are you actually gaining on her? Because from my perspective, you're not. Well, let's put it this way. Not in a meaningful way. Morning, Automated. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I don't think you're going to make it, lads. Let me come and pick you up. But that alone could be quite dangerous, to be fair. Is there any way I can actually lock on to one of you? I think I can. If I go in here, right? No. Personnel. Valarian. I should be locked onto you now, right? Maybe not. I'm gonna be coming in on your, so I'm coming in with you on my port side, okay? And I'm only moving in at about 24 meters per second, so try and maintain position. I'm gonna start throttling back. Yeah, I've got visual. Alright, we're cutting. Oh, I wasn't going to QT you. I was just hoping I'd get a reference marker for distance, that was all. Yeah, I can see you coming in, balls. Well, good attempt, lads. Good attempt, right? I've got one of you. Where's the other one? Or are you both on? The last one on board closed doors. Oh, here you are. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we've got to destroy it. We have to destroy it. So, do either of you have like a Pisces or anything? Or what about? What about we jump to... Shit. Let's jump to Seraphim. It'll still be here. Or are we going to lose the mission? Do you think we'll lose the mission? Let's see what happens, lads. Oh, I didn't think about that. Missiles, actually. That's actually a really good idea. I didn't think about that. What kind of... What have we got on this? Well, I don't seem to have any missile information, boys. Should I not be seeing like some sort of heads-up display? Oh shit! You know why, don't you? I've got MFD casts off from the prospector. That'll help, won't it? All right, so we've got 8 Arastra 3s. Right, I'm gonna do a full. Let's get in. Let's knock the shields down, yeah. Yeah, I can get a lock. I can get a lock with ping. Where would be a good place to nuke this? Where is, like, the power supply, or... So, shall I just blind fire from here? What do you think? Shall I give it a go? I'll get really close and just blind fire. Still not seeing anything red, dude. Fuck, might have missed them. I got too close with those. Not. Oh, oh, hang on. I'm seeing red. I'm seeing red now, dudes. We're seeing red splash. Were we seeing red splash before? Let me come back around. Let me come around on that same side, dude. Ordnance on that. We got her! Nice one, boss.
You pulled it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the shower.
Jesus, that was brilliant, wasn't it?
Ready for the next one.
Well, I was actually seeing splash on the MFD cast there. Was that the same for you guys? Because I wasn't seeing any red illumination on the hologram. You're right, Darth. Sorry for pointing out the Idris will be able to refuel ships. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Same. In fact, I think a few of them can now, right? I'm noticing when hitting the mid part, not the side back front. I saw some red. Yeah, the red in the middle was lit up like a Christmas tree, dude. All right. Well, that's cool. We did it, didn't we? What do you want to do? Do you want to do another ASD or? What you fancy, boss? So when you're hitting the mid part, you're hitting all the shields. I think the difference there, we had all the shields down on the first engagement though. All shields were down, but we weren't actually, like chat was saying, we weren't really penetrating. We weren't seeing red illumination on the hologram. When we engaged that time, we were definitely seeing red splash on hologram, weren't we? ASD research wing mission. Take it, share it, or plot it. Do it, Caskell. Do it. Oh, you want to? Hang on. We'll drop Rogler off. Darth, did you want to join us? If we go into an ASD facility. I know you wanted to do those, didn't you? Okay. I'm having plotting issues. I'm having major plot issues again, lads. He does not want to, yeah, she's not plotting.
Engines online.
Yeah, that worked. Engines on off.
Shields offline.
Contract shared. Let me get that, dude. Thanks, Caskell. So what was the difference there then, do you think, Seven? So you know, like, do you think Rogler's idea of launching the missiles somehow, you know, I mean, I know that isn't how the verse probably works, but is it like the rockets punched a big enough hole for then the laser fire to penetrate? I mean, I don't for 1 minute believe that is like, you know, a thing. But is that still regardless kind of what happened, maybe, or something? Or kind of weird, wasn't it? All these strange things in the verse, right? You know, you never know. You never know what's going on there. I wonder what wonder how much it costs to resupply a Paladin missiles. I dread to think, man. It's not going to be cheap though, is it? So during the last engagement, when shooting mid but more towards the back, I can see the hull breaking, but mid part still hitting shields. Right, so do you think we're just hitting the wrong spot then? Suppose this is what the thing is. The hammerhead didn't shoot back, did it? So, like, to be fair, it's. I think it maybe fired a few shots when we first got there, and then when I backed out, and then the Gladius is peeled off. After that, I don't think she was engaging us, dude. But it's starting to feel like that hammerhead is a little bit. It looks like she's a little bit more dangerous than she used to be as an NPC ship, if she fires the guns. She's got quite a lot of firepower to bear down on you, hasn't she? Pretty sure yesterday she fired a little bit during the beginning of the engagement, right? Seems really laggy coming in here, dudes. Like crazy laggy. Anyone else feeling it? Feels like the game's really struggling at the minute, boss. Like really struggling. Whoa! Apparently that wasn't our anger. You're right, mate. Oh, guess hand up, Rogler. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Just give me some tramadol or something, mate. It's me hip. My fucking hip's gone again. Fucking bastard. Emergency docking procedure, lads. It all works out in the end. Oh, God. Oh, that. Thank you, mate. Oh, jeez. Oh, cheers, bro. You stabbed it in my dick again. I told you about that, didn't I? Stop. The arm will do, right? The arm will do. I know you're trying to find a fleshy bit and all that, but... Alright, Darth, did you want to do an ASD, Darth? Does that mean that bloody thing's been impounded as well? It's going to cost me like... God knows how much. Yeah, stay safe, Rogler. Stay safe. Let me get Darth in the mic. Comms. So is this a slightly different mission then? Slightly different mission. Is that all four then? Yeah, is that full? Might have to reshare the mission castle. No, I hear crackling.
Welcome.
Right, I bet that's going to cost me, isn't it? It's going to cost me cold hard cash now. Oh no, it says stored.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Well, that's a result.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But it's not claimed, so we can still go and see how much that's going to cost, yeah? Back left, Castle. Back left. You alright? So is that you, Darth? You got like a little. Are you a lady? You look thin but fat, sort of like a fat thin lady. Like you know, like Chun-Li legs, mate. Oh, that looks interesting, doesn't it? That could be a problem. Right, Caskell, I'm gonna pick you up, right? And right, Darth, we're gonna trebuchet. This fucking game, dude. We're gonna trebuchet. All we're gonna do, right? We're just gonna launch Caskell at the panel, yeah? And try and get his little head to hit it, and hopefully it'll cause the. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? All right. What about? All right. We've got. Look. We've got an engineering dilemma. What can we summon in a freight elevator that when it's trying to jump up, right? No, I don't think so. I don't think we can reach it from there, right? No, I mean, I can, but I can't, if that makes sense. Right. No. What can you summon on a freight elevator? What about an Atlas? Would that? Yeah, but if he's knocked out, he's not gonna be able to press a button. So is that? There's a bit of a flaw in that plan. As much as it sounds like fun. Yeah, but if I call an arrow, something weird might happen. That's why I thought that would be a last resort. Do you know what I mean? I mean, we'll try it if no one's got. I don't have any cargo, so if I'd got like a load of SCU, we could have made a stairway to heaven, couldn't we? But I don't have any. Let's see what happens if I. What's the smallest possible ship? Probably a Pisces, isn't it? Who makes the Pisces? I've got a Pisces CX, haven't I? I know I've got one of them. Let's try that. Let's see what happens if I do that. Yeah, I thought so. That's such a. I could have been good fun actually. Why does everyone keep saying knock them out and tractor beam them up? Have you not thought through the plan? What the fuck is an unconscious dude gonna do? How is he gonna press the button, killer? You know the one that's under the belly of the ship, bro? I tell you, we could have tried the Watsits, the Atlas Geos. They've got like a jump thing, haven't they? Like a jetpack. We could maybe have tried that. If there was another way in the Paladin, we could have tried knocking him out, but I don't think there is. It would work on the Corsair, wouldn't it? Because you can get in from the roof on the Corsair. I think chat just want us to knock you out, Caskell. Don't you worry, mate. I saw through their terrible plan, bro. Giggling and laughing at you. Sitting on top of the freaking shit, mate. Don't you worry, bro. All the pickles together, mate. Is it coming? Is it actually coming out, or what's going on? I'm not convinced, bro. We might all have to get out of the hangar, dude, and go and summon it from up top and see, because it's not coming up, mate. No, it's not having it, lads. Everyone out. Something weird's going on. I had this with a half-destroyed prospector the other week. Needed to get on board to unlock ports so I could get the 2 remaining bags, and I had to tractor half the wreckage and then the player parkours him. I don't know what's happened there. Because we didn't get impounded, did we? So I'm starting to think maybe it was the right hangar. And then I don't know what's happened after that. Did you guys not just open this? Whoa, that was trippy, dude. That goes to show how fake the elevator system is, isn't it? So presumably you two just pressed the button and got in a completely different elevator, even though I was in the elevator, dude. Let me try from here. Let's see what happens.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I don't know, dude. This ain't looking good, boys. Should we just go in another ship? I think that Paladin's toast, bro. That's why I was a bit reluctant to try pulling out another ship, to be fair. Yeah, I don't think it's working, lads. And what's really weird is I can't even see it probably to claim it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I hope that's not actually locked now.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Right, it's saying it's in the medium hangar. Let's go and have a look. I'm not convinced. You're right, Zero. Wife's sleeping. I cannot make coffee. I have to grind the beans, and the grinder is loud. Dude, come on. She's not gonna mind you grinding some beans, surely, bro. Can't you get an extension cable and take it out in the garden? It ain't working, boys. That's pissed me off no end now. Because that means there is no way to get that Paladin back, is there? What about we just go in somewhere else? Because we're only doing a what's it. What else have we got, lads? I've only got a prospector, haven't I? Paladin's not working. What about if I try and get a clipper out? Alright, let's do it. This will do this, won't it? Listen until I buy the Odin. If you put one in, you're gonna go for it, mate, yeah? Oh dear, you gotta laugh at me. She won't mind you getting some beans. You get her a nice cup of coffee as well, mate. And a nice biscuit. An English biscuit. Let us know when you're all on board, boys. That's a bit of a shame that hopefully tomorrow it will just magically work. Or even once we've left Seraphim, you know? Might just be a bit of a... really something weird going on there, wouldn't it? Because we've got to come back anyway, haven't we? To hand in the ASD storage. Or what is this mission, Castle? Is everyone on? Did they say they'd respond? I kind of assume they won't actually respond, will they? When's the deadline? Is it the 18th or something? Yeah, I can't imagine they'll get back to anyone unless, you know, you've been selected, I would have thought. And there's no point, they can't respond to anyone until they've read all the sort of applicants, really, right? So I don't think there's anything to worry about, mate. You know, if you're genuinely looking at game, well. I suppose doing this stuff would be really nice. Like, what's like a nice little drop ship of troops, but not as big as the Star-Lance attack. Quite like the idea of like, I've always liked being the chopper pilot in games, you know, dropping the teams off. There's some nice little drop ships. Is it the Cutty Steel? That's one that I very rarely see. And there's the Prowler, is there? The Prowler's a nice little drop ship. I suppose the Asgard, the Anvil Asgard, sort of. If they ever fix the side landing guns, that'd be nice. We should try Hathor, guys. Should go down in a Paladin to Hathor. Like, drop 2 on the ground and keep 2 in the Paladin. What do you reckon? Oh no, but we need someone to we need someone else, wouldn't we? Because there's no storage on the Paladin, is there? I have a feeling average Joes have no hope of getting an Odin. I suppose what they'll do is that they'll have a rough idea how many they want in the verse on first wave, won't they? And what they'll do is they'll choose the ones that make sense. You know, the people that can bring life to the Odin. You know, the big orgs, etc. And then they'll say, well, okay, there was actually only X amount of those, but we still want to sell another 50. Or another 500, who knows? And then, you know, as long as you put an application in, you know, they might just go, well, they'll probably tier it, won't they? They'll probably say, okay, these are the guys that it makes sense to get given Odin. They're the ones that are going to actually have something to do with it, right? These are the ones that can actually get enough people on that to bring it to the verse and have some fun with it. And then you might have a few that are outliers, and then you'll end up with everyone else in a melting pot, you know, just like dudes that, you know, just simply have the money to get one, I guess. And well, I suppose therein lies the problem though. A lot of people are probably putting applications that are never going to be buying one. You know, I bet you there's at least a few in chat they'll put an application in, but when you go, oh yeah, you can go and buy it, it's $5,687, you'll go, actually, and I think about it, maybe I'm not gonna get that, you know. They do limit sales. Well, obviously we know that, but we don't know what they're limited to, though, do they? Well, we know they're limited. Of course they're limited. Otherwise, they won't be fucking asking us to fill a 999-page essay on what. on why we should be granted the privilege of spending. Well, we still don't know the price, though, do they? I mean, they've sort of made a bit of a rod for their own back, haven't they? But it makes me think that they haven't actually decided on the price. Do you know what I mean? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Because really, technically, if you think it through, right, if you're going to limit sales of a ship and you're going to ask people to put an application in, then what's the first criteria you must give all applicants? It's like applying for a job but not knowing what the fucking salary is, right? So the fact that they haven't, as far as I'm aware, told us how much the ship costs probably tells you they'll gauge how much the ship costs based on how much fucking interest there is. So all those people that have got no chance in buying one or have no interest in buying one and just did it for shits and giggles, congratulations, you just put the price up for everyone else, you fucking idiots. Alright, let's get down, boys. Your essay was 248 words. What did it say? What what was the theme? I think just being honest is probably going to help a lot, mate. You know, like, fucking hell, like, dude, I'm not even sure I'm writing this, you know, knowing that I can do anything with something of that size, mate. Because no one knows, do they? No one's got any idea what it is, how it's going to work, how many people you need. I would imagine a lot of people are just going to go like, look, I'll give it a fucking crack, mate, you know? I can afford it if it's around the $5 mark. You know, if you give me an opportunity, I will buy one and I will give it a bloody good bash, mate. And that's probably all they can hope for, right? But like I said, the top of the pack will be the big orcs. You know, the guys that have been around for like years. You know, playing the game all day, every day. They live and breathe the verse. Because they want it, don't they? There's no point in them giving a ship to some dude who's just going to keep it in their anchor. You know, for EP purposes. It's got to go to, you know, crews that can do something with it, man. You know, we all want to look up at the starry sky and see a freaking Odin, right? It's going to be awesome, bro. But it's like I said, it's going to take dedication, work, and playtime, dude, you know? You're not just going to log on for half an hour and get an Odin out, are you? You know, it's got to be people that have got the time, they've got the money, they've got the dedication, that they've got access to the player base. You know, those are the guys that you know, should be giving it. Because it is, potentially, it's a game changer for the whole verse, isn't it? Imagine one of those strolling up outside Stanton right now. Let alone a fleet of them. Do you imagine like one all gets like 6 of the bleeding things? Jesus Christ, dude. Do you know what I mean? You get a carrot fully, man. Yeah, there you go, you know. And it's only fair. It is only fair. You know, I as a player of the verse don't want to see the battle cruisers go to people that can't do anything with it. I want to see them out there, man. Could be really fun, right? I agree. I've got the money, but my playing time is limited by Wi-Fi. Yeah, you know, and it is. It's not the kind of ship you pop, you know, or, you know, the missus is having like a little doze, right? So, you know, she likes a little kip in the afternoon on a Sunday. You know, you can pop in on your Prospector, can't you? Have a little bit of a laugh, whatever. You can't just pop out an Odin, can you? As much as people probably want to. And go, it did make me laugh some of the YouTube comments, you know, like parcel delivery. Can't remember what the guy said. Yeah. You know, I do not really like the design of the Odin. I can't comment because until I actually see it, you know, I'm not entirely convinced something that size is even going to matter. Do you know what I mean? It's literally like a flying city, right? It don't really matter what it looks like. It's just going to be like phenomenal, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. So, you know, I'm not too worried about what it looks like because there will be nothing else like it in the verse, right? I don't dislike it, but until I see it, like all the detail on it, you know, up close and personal with the textures and how all the guns fold in and out, or, you know, God knows, you know, light decks opening up. I mean, I'm sure it'll just be like, oh my God, that's insane, you know. Isn't it a bit like a world first? Has there ever been a video game with a ship that size, fully explorable and functioning? I mean, have they not already, you know, do they not already hold the title for that with something like an Idris and a bloody Polaris anyway? I mean, they're literally in the game right now, right? I can't think of, there's got to be others. Anyone think of any other games that got really big ships? I suppose, like, I mean, No Man's Sky's got big ships, right? And Elite Dangerous has got big ships, yeah? But can you even explore the capital ships in Elite? Can you walk around them? I don't think you can you? There's a little bit of walking around in them, I think. Oh my God. Oh, we're research wing. So I'm on autopilot, ain't I? Yeah, I said this yesterday, automated. Yeah, I'm not sure any of those bigger ships, especially at 38 million in a broken economy. See, the problem with the purses is it's so easily to turn it into a bit of a death machine just with like 3 people, isn't it? Now, I know that's not going to work, you know, in an org versus org fully kitted out purses, but technically just a couple of 3 people right now could easily... Jesus, what happened there? Could easily get purses, couldn't they? So there's going to be a lot of them, aren't there? A huge amount of them. Yeah, I was thinking stuff where we can build, so space engineers, Starfield. I know it's single player, so probably would have to rule that out. No Man's Sky, but I don't even know if they're that big in No Man's Sky, are they? Gotta be. What about X4? But again, that's not multiplayer, is it? Yeah, I've already seen that automated. It's available. It's available on the holograms up in the PTU in it, but I still don't think it really gives you a full sense of scale on it. I think until we see it, like, and the thing is, it's going to be years, right? See, this is the other thing you got to remember, yeah. And unless you can tell me I've just like got the wrong end of the stick with it, but the Odin isn't coming out anytime soon, right? It's not like put your money down in May and get your hands on it later this year, yeah? What the hell, dude? I didn't even know there was an elevator back there, dude. Med team. Cheers, bro. Thank you, sir. They come out of the elevator now. Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, they used to just be here, didn't they? Like, popping shots at us over the balcony. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, guys? Yeah. So, what are we doing? Retrieve the size of it down for... If you want to just take the lead, Caskell, because you know where we're going for this. I mean, I know the wing, but you presumably know where it is. It's quite big, the research wing, isn't it? We normally go through there, don't we? It's unlikely to be on that level then. So it's more likely down the normal route, isn't it? Has all this changed now? Because this used to be like a clear left, wait for the dudes to come through the door if they hear you, malarkey, wouldn't it? Doesn't look like this has worked particularly well on the spawn point, has it? It looks like they it's like they're all in the elevators. And I've never seen it like that before. Is that? That looked like a little trip thing, didn't it?
Suppressing fire.
Do you want to go through the door into like the admin area or take the skibbity skip? Yeah, it could be a mad period in the verse, couldn't it, with the amount of purses out there?
Cover blown. Moving.
Hostile.
Hostile detected.
Moving up while you reload.
Suppressing fire. Got you covered. Covering.
I'm gonna put a bullet right between your eyes.
Balcony weirdly seems clear, which it...
Suppressing fire. Got you covered. Suppressing fire.
So seismic data, so is it in the like 0G section or something, do you think, or?
Can't dodge forever.
Wow, spawns are so different to how I remember them. Wow, what the hell, dude? Maybe could come back out that elevator there?
Dispatch, got suspicious activity. Attempted to locate source.
Anybody needs to pick up any of the guns? Well, actually, I'm not entirely sure there are any. Shall I go and check? I'm not even sure there are any in the rack, to be honest. Oh yeah, there are. What would be the fastest way to get one of those into my backpack? I hold F. Does that even work? No, it doesn't, does it? So, is it still just a bit weird, yeah? So the best way is still going to be like, I don't know, one gun in there. Grab it. And then, well, I'm going to guess holster it. I'll move that. Move that up there. Move that back down there. Is that still going to be like the most efficient way to do it, or? And ammo was just hold F, wasn't it? No, no, it wasn't. It was double tap F, wasn't it? There we go. Oh, I can see the server blade. Oh, it wasn't a 0G, but it's so cool. I always like this little section. Kind of neat. Terrible way to die. Spawns rough, I think. Yeah, it's ever so weird, isn't it? It's kind of, I reckon the server's taking a bit of a dumpster fire. What? Sorry, my purchase is bought with real money. I love it. The purchase is awesome. I just need content for the purchase, PvE content. So I'm really hoping this fleet. What are they calling it? Fleet engagement. The Castle knows. I always call it like anything but what it is. But you know, like the larger fleet content that's due to come out. I'm really looking for. That's why I've been sort of hell bent on trying to get a bit of turret timing. I've opened the door, Castle. Well, I thought I did anyway. Does it close behind you? Oh, maybe it does. I opened that door thinking I'd let everyone in, come and get a gun. I know it's alpha, but I'm having trouble understanding the thought process behind it. Maybe they realised the hammerhead was just a turd bucket that nobody used. I think the hammerhead will come into its own, won't it? Once armour and things all make sense. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, the whole point in the hammerhead was like to create sort of like a you're fucked if you're a small fighter in this like big spherical area around it, right? It was very much an anti-fighter platform, wasn't it? Whether or not we, and I've always said, if they get, assuming that is still the idea of it, I've always said if the hammerhead comes into that role, it actually becomes viable to fulfill that role. Then they've probably nailed the whole game, haven't they? It means everything's starting to make sense, you know, armor, a general mitigation, engineering. Is that it? Are we done? Yeah. Holy shit, these are really easy, dude. Fuck me. Does anybody need anything from here while we're here? Or should we just head home? What's that, Paul? What's the Star Citizen new player experience like? Been thinking of starting it for a while. Well, I would say there's an easy answer to that. Wait a couple of weeks. We've got a free fly event coming on. Oh shit, are we going home? Oh shit, sorry guys. Back there, innit? Grum normally takes the hard way. I don't take the hard way. I take the way that's fun. And like the way that all you pussies play. Let's go and find some copium dogs, because I know how much you will like those. You goddamn cheesy fucking shortcut fucking burritos. But yeah, I would say wait, Paul. I would say wait. You've got a free fly event coming up in just a week or two. Well, when's it launch, guys? 14th or something, is it? Does it coincide with the launch of Defense? I don't think there's any spawns, dudes. I'm not seeing anyone, bro. Like, dude. I can't believe there's no copions. That's just rude. It's like completely empty, bro. What the hell, dude? I'm gonna hit the lift. Dude, what the hell, bro? Oh, I can hear gunfire. The elevator open behind us. Oh, I can see dogs. I just saw copions. Oh god, careful. Oh god, god. That's gonna get messy, boys. That's gonna get fucking messy, lads. Oh shit. Alright, we got problems here, boys. We got problems here, boys. The elevator's here. The elevator's here. Oh my god. Elevator's open. Right, I'm gonna start the button. I'm gonna start the button. Everyone to the elevator, lads. Everyone to the elevator. The doors ain't working, lads. The doors ain't working. Hang on. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Doors open. This is more like it, boys. This is more like it, boys. Fucking hell, lads. Love it when a plan comes together. Making sure there's a dude there. Doors, doors, doors. I'm keeping the doors. Oh my god, that's a tight window. Oh my god, I missed. Oh, no, no, no. Hang on, the door's not working. Why is the door not working? So let's not do that. Jesus, that's brutal with the doors, man.
Under fire!
Got the blind castle, yeah? Cascle's down. Cascle's down. Moving out. Moving out.
Target's gone. Next one has your name on it. Got to be even a possible hostile.
Castle, you clear where you are, bro? He's up. He's up. He's up. Right, clear. Clear on. Oh my god. Shit. Getting some weird lag. Oh, I'm stuck on reload. I've got that weird reload bug. Shit. Oh no, it keeps double reloading. Shit, not good, not good, not good, not good. Delay on shooting as well. Right, so someone get Castle sorted, man. Someone get Castle. I'm gonna stay down here. Someone keep on Castle, guys. Someone keep on Castle.
I'm hit. Bring me down. We're compromised. Damn it.
Yeah.
got hit!
Find some cover! Hostiles!
I need an ammo recall.
Where did that bastard sneak off to?
They dropped. I need new cover.
Need new cover!
Cover blow. Just a lane. Next one has your name on it.
Likely enemy movement nearby. Investigating now. Find some cover! Anybody got eyes? Stepping out! I'm gonna put a bullet right between your eyes.
Well, I'm back in.
We're
I'm
under
back in.
attack! On the move! Hostile! Shit! Contact!
Hostile.
Put a bullet right between your eyes. Laying down cover! You slippery bastard! Friendly down! Here, cover! Shit! Look out! Aggressive fire! Where do they go? Laying down cover!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh no!
Suppressing fire!
Shit!
Suppressing fire!
Coming through, but I just need a quick.
Displacing! Shit! Contact! Hit! Hold still!
I need new cover.
How we doing, boys? How are we doing? Well, we're gonna can we sweep left then round to the elevator, yeah?
I'm pinned down! Damn it, I lost them.
Last one.
Suppressing fire!
Right. Clear it back, clear back. Move into elevator. Watch that left flank.
I think they got away.
Good gunfight, Pickles. Good fun. Good, very good gunfight. Very good gunfight. Woo! Jesus. That was a bit more like it. See, gets the old blood pumping, doesn't it? All this fucking shortcut bollocks. Are we all on?
There might be some other sick bastard that did this. Be on alert for
Come on.
Is the
They're here
correct.
somewhere.
Very nice, boys.
Get up something strange.
They are eating him. I just assumed they were in twos, you see, so I thought someone was still with Castle, so I thought I'll clear the way to the elevator. I'm already in. That was kind of cool, man. He's spraying the fire extinguisher, trying to confuse them. You alright, Castle? Yeah. That was fun, dude. That was fun. It's like you said. Somebody chat said that, didn't they? Who said that? Banami. Yeah. Almost, right? Almost could have been a cool little cinematic there, could it? Almost. Okay, Walsh. We did it. I got stuck on the, I'm not sure what causes it. It happens on the P4. It happened on the P8 again. Where I reload, I go to take a shot, and it starts reloading again. It happened twice. And then on one of them, as I was coming back down the corridor to turn left where the Copian sort of room is, or where we had to stand on the sofas, it just wouldn't shoot. I'd got the dude like that, and it's like, just start shooting, it just wouldn't do anything, dude. I'm not sure. I was running around spraying dogs and people with it. I find out this is like a really good strategy, right? Completely locks Copians down. Now, well fought, everyone. Well fought. We came out alive in the end, didn't we? It was kind of quite good fun, to say the least. Have I gone the right way? Is it this way? Gonna get a Warbond M80. So this is the new, what, heavy fighter? Do we know anything about it? Like what guns it's got or... What happened there then, Casco? So you got killed presumably by a dog or something, did you? That's sort of like Copian Corridor, isn't it? Well, and then when I think both I and Alarian were up there healing. Did you like respawn in the box or something? I think they're pieced together. It has 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. So, is that a good thing? I mean, is this going to be another one of these, like, kind of like, where everything starts feeling like it's going out of balance? I mean, is it a heavy fighter, is it? So it's going to be in the same class as, like, the Guardian, the MX, the Shiv, Scorpius. We have to sideline the Scorpius a little bit, I think, as a heavy fighter. Because... It is very much a 2-seater heavy fire, isn't it? And I'm going to be honest, considering it needs 2 people to really not be a bit crap in that class, I feel like it should be hitting a lot harder, personally. So the Scorpion is kind of like almost probably best not comparing anything to that at the moment. What? Yeah, so what are the heavy fighters we talking about? A Vanguard? Is the Vanguard a heavy fighter? I'm going to assume so. So half your body respawned in the box. It's always the danger, isn't it? On the resurrection side of it. Yeah, so you got the Guardian and Guardian MX, the and the F8C is terrible as well. That thing just makes no sense with the gun size anymore. It's just, yeah, it's all about the guns, isn't it? How big the guns are, not how many. You can have all the size ones you want. It ain't doing shit, is it? I tell you what I'm quite looking forward to is because I'm a bit of a fan of Drake ships. I'm very much looking forward to the what's it called? The
Landing gear up.
The little snub fire. That thing looks insane. And great marketing. Let's introduce a Drake snub fire that looks kind of cool. At the same time we launch the Ironclad. The amount of, like, 4 packs of that snubfire that would be bought is insane, right? Gladius is gorgeous, man. I need to get some serious flying time with the Gladius, man. It's been so long since we went out doing small. Thing is, everything keeps changing. Everything's always in flux since Master Modes. There's no way it's going to let me make that jump, right? Right, okay, Seraphim. Let's see if this... I'm almost hoping this doesn't work, and then we can test whatever Alarian did a minute ago. Let's let me... It's actually worked. Oh, we're in atmosphere of danger. Is that what it's called? The Pitbull? Oh, I quite like that. Oh, is that what it, isn't that the name of it? The Pitbull. I like that. It does look pretty cool, actually. Yeah, but buy a 10-pack of Pitbulls to fit in your shiny new Ironclad, right? What it's all about, balls. The F8 is gorgeous. The F8 was an amazing ship, but oh my god, she's almost a joke now compared to it. She was like, she was to be feared, wasn't she? Back when they first had her. Remember the golden ticket days? Oh my god, it was amazing. That thing was a piece of art. So you've got the Perseus, the MSR, the Mercury Star Runner. That's gorgeous. Where we spent 8 hours in that with Darth. Mercury Star Runner. I was always a little bit meh with her. It's kind of like, you know, smuggling hold, and it's like when are we hasn't she got like a drone room and things as well? It's like when are we actually going to get the Mercury Star Runner working? You know, when is she going to get all the cool shit added to her? It's like they're sort of starting. Got her. The Raylan, which is the alien transport, right? Zeus is the iconic, you know, first hyperspace enabled chicky thing, isn't it? The Spirit E1, which I assume is a bit like the Spirit C1. The F-8C fighter, heavy fighter. The Guardian, yeah, the Guardian, which is like sort of like the chunky, yeah, same as the like the MX, but that one's got the original Guardian's got the bed in it still, right? Gladius is nice. The L-21 Wolf, because we've got the L-22 now, haven't we, as well? The Aurora Mark II, which is the, presumably, did you get that free because you've already got an Aurora Mark 1 or not? Or did you have to buy that? I still think they should have given all Aurora Mark 1 early adopters a Mark II for free, to be honest. That was a bit naughty of them, that. I have no idea what a P-72 Emerald is. Never even heard of that one. You're in the Fury LX, yeah. Brilliant fun little ships, little snub fighters. And the racing one, isn't it? The Nox Q, no idea what that is. Literally no idea what that is. G12R, no idea what that is. Ranger Rossi, no idea what that is. Pulse is the little, yeah, I know the Pulse. Little, like, motorbike thing, isn't it? We don't seem to be getting any ATC interaction, do we? Oh, there we go. Where are we off to, boys? Flying around like a lunatic in Seraphim airspace here, bro. What's going on? There must be something happening on the server today, because every time we come home, we're seeing all these ships above the hangars. I haven't seen that in years, dude. Do you think there's some sort of like weird stuff going on the server, maybe? It's ever so strange, isn't it? And it's not like the hangars aren't working. We've had no issues with them all day, have we? Strange. The MDC. So is that one of the ones that's got like the point defense turret? So as in available in game, do you mean? So the E1 is a VIP transport ship. Oh, so like a passenger, like cruise ship or something. Like for you know, the big wigs. Yeah, is it just the PDC? That's already, because we've already got that, right? But not purchasable in game, man. How you doing? Is that you, Darth? Good fight there, Darth. It all went okay, didn't it, mate? It all went okay, bro. It all went okay. A little bit airy canary at one point, but we that was the best gun battle we've had in ages, to be honest. Got quite manic down there, didn't it? I knew something was off, because we didn't get all the copium spawns when we came through the stairwell. Yeah, this was crazy. I bet they sold loads of these, didn't they? I quite like my Drake ships, so it's a bit of a no-brainer for me. So how much is one? What does one of these cost you? Grump, come sit here and... Where are you, Darth? Or was that ages back? Sorry, mate, I might have missed that. Alright, pint size. How Star has been lately? I haven't played in a while. Let's just say she's not been great, but she's not been the worst she's been. There's a lot of weird things going on. I think Caskell's just putting the data in, isn't he? We're still getting all the same old problems, you know, star map issues and a bit of desync here and, you know, you name it. Weird things going on in hangars. But we had a bit of a spell of 30Ks coming back, didn't we? Which I think set everyone's nerves on edge. Like, oh my god.
Couldn't have done it any better myself.
But they seem to have been resolved, point size. So at the moment, I would say you've got the kind of normal condition of the verse. Would everyone agree with that? She's not running any better or any worse than she normally is, I feel. Obviously, there's lots of places that are terrible. You know, Lebsky's like, just frame rate's a slideshow kind of thing. She feels like she's just in that kind of like normal place at the moment. At least that's been my observation. Can you speak from my own experience? You've been waiting for the MDC for a while. I love the ballistic PDCs over the others. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Repetitive stress industries, is that? Where did we go? I got this Thunderstruck Zenith, not sure what that looks like. Did we all get the same one? I actually missed it. Did we all get the same blueprint then? I think we normally do, don't we? I literally missed it completely, bro. Right, I'm just going to put this away. I'm going to see if that Paladin's... I want to see if my Paladin's fixed. Because that was a bit annoying earlier. I'm not going to lie. Wonder if now we're back. If I go back up top, I wonder if... Is it just me or is there no audio in the hangars? Like, whoop, whoop. Sort of like... This vehicle is disappearing. But yeah, I mean, what's everyone else's experience been like? I mean, like I said, you know, the last couple of days, it's been pretty solid, hasn't it? I mean, as solid as it's going to be. Let's be honest.
Retrieval system.
Right, Paladin. Let's see what happens.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
It's saying
location.
small hangar,
Please visit
which
us
ain't
again.
going to happen, is it?
Goodbye.
For a Paladin. So, but I can see the medium hangar appeared. So let's go and see. Let's see what I've got. Yeah, I've got a small and a medium. That kind of makes me hopeful. I think Area 18 is going to be a 30k disaster once the hologram goes live. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of... that's not looking good, is it? That's not looking good at all, boys. And ship stored, retrieve. Trouble is, I can't claim it. There's like nothing I can do, right? As far as the game's concerned, it's there and it's working. The only thing I can think of is fly to another station and claim it. Alpha 18 in the PTU was horrible. Do you think just because of the sheer amount of people there? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Do you want to do another blueprint run? It's up to you guys. I'm easy. The Paladin's not working. And to be honest, the Hammerhead didn't work either anyway, did it really? So, anybody want to do anything else? I mean... the thing is, the blueprints are kind of pointless. I'm going to be honest. You know, so it's not like I'm that bothered. It's, you know, it's not like they're going to carry over or anything, is it, into 1.0, so... And the amount of effort it's going to take to actually craft something, it's just not worth the hassle, is it? Guy I was watching yesterday had 5 server errors trying to get to the hologram. rarely did. What, on PC, yeah. You're right, Gaz. I'm just trying to think. What did you want? What do you want to do, Caskell? Darth, you want to do a blueprint? Want to catch them all? There's millions, Darth. Again, there's thousands of the damn things because everyone's got like different colours, and none of it's permanent on the account anyway. It's really not anything to get caught up in, to be honest, bro. I'd rather do, if anybody would rather do something that is helping them develop a skill or something they really want, I'd rather do that. So you'd like to make a bit of money, Alarian? What do you need? What about we go out in a little wing? When are you off work, Caskell? Because you and I need to go and get our Hornets pimped out, bro. We need to go and do your shopping list, don't we? Do a little wing. Because Alarian's got a cutty black, innit? So, what about... Should we go out in Gladiuses? Should we give it a go? Just go small fighters and a cutty black for, like, cargo. Gladius store. Because we need some flight time with these small ships, don't we, man? I think mine's still got ballistics on it. Do you reckon I could get a 337 Badger from Seraphim to stick on the nose or not? Let's get some little fighters out, boys. Yeah, she's got the ballistic on her, isn't she? I'm going to assume the ammo count isn't amazing, right? Well, it's probably recommended the medium fire, which is the Hornet, innit? The Hornet, which one is it? The Mark II Super Hornet. Does anyone know if I can buy badges at Seraphim or not? Or anything to pimp out the Gladius a little bit, rather than having a ballistic nose cannon. Although, to be fair, actually, fuck that. Are you guys all ready? Do you like? Are you ready to fly? Or? Oh, if you want to do a ballistic build, the Buccaneer. You gotta get a Buccaneer, dude.
Welcome.
Yeah, if you want to go ballistic, go for Buccaneer, dude. That thing's fucking funny as fuck, dude. I don't know how much one is though. Have you ever seen it, Larry? Yeah, take mine. Yeah, dude. You take my... I'll go in the Gladius. You go in my Drake Buccaneer, dude. How will we do that?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This will work, right? If you take it out. Hang on. We might have one. Let me just double check, actually. We might have one, dude. What's it called? The Buccaneer, innit? Shit, I don't think I've got one, dude. Break. I know I haven't got it anymore, dude. It must have been a bought one that I lost. Oh, that's such a shame. Yeah, I mean, I can buy one. I've got the money for one, but... definitely a buck ship, innit? Yeah, no, sorry, mate. I haven't got one anymore, dude.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
You're right, Air Max. How are you, bro? Right, I'm going to go out in my Gladius. Let's go and get some small fighters out. Let's go and see what we can do with these boys. No, the Buccaneer's not bad. The Buccaneer's just basically a typical Drake ship, isn't it? It's kind of like... let's think of the concept, which is that we're gonna make a ship with lots of like ballistic guns, or at least one big ballistic gun. And then we'll add like an engine that is way too big to it. then we're going to duct tape like a chair to that monstrosity and see what happens. I remember the first time I got into the Buccaneer and I was coming out of the hangar and I think I hit the boost and I blacked out. Have you seen the changes to armor? Oh my god, dude. I've been waiting for that for 8. Hang on, why am I... with the armor, it's all based on... Oh, I can get a badger here, look. So, basically, like heavy armor... I believe this is right, please don't quote me on this. And I think it's coming pretty soon, if not even like now with 3.3... with 4.8, isn't it? I want 3.3.7 is why I said that. Badger repeater. Quick ball. Yeah, so heavy armor meant for on-ground combat, yeah? It's going to be like really, really crap at resisting G-forces, isn't it? And when you get, I think when you get into the cockpit now, you get like a little heads-up display telling you like what your G-force threshold is, isn't it? So, like, if you're in a small fighter, like a Gladius, you need to be wearing like a proper combat flight suit, don't you? Otherwise, you're going to be passing out like all the time. So there won't be any of that like wearing your big chunky donk armor all the time. The Buccaneer's fine stock, dude. She's just wait till you hit the button. You'll giggle. And then wonder if all the guns are gonna fall off. Right, I'm gonna need to put this Gladius away, aren't I? You're right, Dark Elf. I love space games. This game and Dual Universe scratch and itch, and I can't even play them. Did you play Dual Universe? Because I had access to that through a gentleman known as Elarion, Elagon, I do apologise. And I didn't get much time with it. It was very, very broken, Dual Universe, when I played it, mate. In fact, within about... Oh my god, what the hell? My Gladius is being claimed. What the hell, dude? It's literally over there. I just want to store it. I want to get to vehicle loadout. Oh my god, I'm getting frame drops like mad. Even here, dude. What the hell's going on, bro? Because it's pretty much dead, Dual Universe, isn't it? The project just died, right? I think you can still... What the fuck? Dude! It's eating my Gladius like it ate the Paladin earlier. I'm losing ships left, right, and centre, dude. The funny thing is it lets me claim that, whereas the Paladin... Yeah, it's not going to do it because I'm in a small hangar, innit? Oh my god, this freaking game, dude. Yeah, so I'm behind you guys then. I'm going to have to do a claim on it. And to make it even worse, you can't just use the same... Insufficient credits? Yeah, I don't think that's right, bro. I think the servers or the whole game's just taking a huge fart at the minute, boss. Nothing seems to be working very well, does it? Something's wrong. Yeah, all sorts of weird things going on. My Gladius has been destroyed. Insufficient credit issue again. Need an extra small fighter. The Razor X. Is the Razor one of the low-flying racing ships that you've kitted out with a little bit of oomph, have you? I'm having a bad time of it, Air Maxwell. I hope things get better, dude. It had its issues, but I played 200 hours, but then couldn't anymore because it was an incredible time sink, and the actual game is there, but any playing servers you can still play. Yeah, it's kind of like... You can run your own servers, is that right? But the project itself is done though, isn't it, Dark Elf? Like, the developers have had to move on. I don't think it's in what we'd call active development, is it? A bit like PAX Day, let's be honest. There's rumours there's only 8 left on the team at PAX Day. Then they're down to 8 developers, isn't it? Behind the scenes. And even some skepticism about whether or not they're full-time. I think we'll be getting some news on that soon, I think. What are we doing here, guys? Gladius, isn't it? 13 seconds. What's that not? Why is no one talking about the mass? Let's talk about it then, dude. The massive insurance problem we're getting with 4.8. Surely they can't be serious that we have to pay millions just to be allowed to keep our real money paint jobs. I don't know. Let me get a baseline then. So what is it actually costing you to keep a paint job? Like what? So like, say I've got a Gladius and the basic cost of it is, you know, if I crash it, the basic insurance is say going to be, I don't know, X. How much are they charging for the paint then? I mean, you're saying millions. Is that actually what it's costing? Like is the base insurance like 100,000, but the paint is like 2 million or something? Or I'd have to see the numbers. Right. So we want to do vehicles, don't we? Vehicles, Gladius, weapons. Well, I need to find the Mantis, don't I, somewhere? Mantis. 337 Panther. 337 Panther. Where's the Mantis gone? Oh, there it is. Switch that out for the 337. What the hell? Oh. Save changes. So I can actually see it on there, yeah? That looks a bit better, yeah? Oh, I'd love to go and pimp out. See, that'd be more beneficial than getting blueprints. Going and actually pimping out a Gladius. Getting so we could run the... Was it the QT logistics facilities or something like that? Gladius or retrieve. Let's see if this actually comes out with the guns on it. You're paying for the loadout every single time. That makes sense though, doesn't it? I've got no issues for that. But how much is it? I mean, you've got to pay for the loadout every single time. That makes sense, doesn't it? So like, if I've got a custom paint, if I've got a custom... Because everything's going to be blueprints and stuff in the future anyway, but... You know, it's a respray, innit? Like this, if I want to insure this now, I've switched out a 337, haven't I? So I'm going to have to pay a little bit extra to get my 337 on her. These are the cosmetic, makes absolutely no sense. What it does, it literally does make sense, doesn't it? So if you've got a car that you've done a custom paint job on and you go and crash it into a train, then your insurance creates a new one for you, you've still got to have the custom paint job done. So it literally does make sense, doesn't it? I really hope I like the feel of the Buccaneer since I love how it looks. It's decent in fights, right? It's nippy. It is nippy, yeah. As long as it's only a little bit, as long as the cost is negligible, more or less, for the paint job compared to the other costs. But for example, like, so say to get my Gladius back, it's going to cost me 100,000 on insurance. Okay, no one's giving me figures, so I can't comment. And the paint job is like 5,000 credits. I've got no issues with that. Now, if the Gladius is going to cost me 100 grand as default to get it back out, and the paint job's going to cost me 400,000, then we've got a bit of a problem, haven't we? But again, I don't know what the numbers are. Why? I think everything's broken, dude. I don't think anything's working. Oh, it said medium hangar. I think it's put my Gladius in the medium hangar. I think everything's going to shit, dude. I don't think anything's actually working at the minute, is it? We seem to be having some strange lag and everything. You already paid real money for the paint. You might have already paid real money for the Gladius, so the argument doesn't hold up, does it? So again, no approach to this makes sense. I mean, it is. I'm not saying it's not a pain in the ass. You've got to pay for your paint. If you go and buy an in-game Gladius and an in-game paint, which you can't, But I could go and buy a Gladius just because I've bought it with real money. I've still got to pay insurance on it. So if I go and buy a paint, I've still got to pay insurance on it. I don't really have an issue with that. Like I said, as long as it's reasonable money. The thing is, you're going to be saving the loadout anyway. So it's not like it's even any extra effort. It just comes down to a few space coins for your paint job. So like, what's the deal? Sounds like a mountain out of a molehill if you ask me.
Welcome to the
But like I said,
vehicle
without
retrieval
seeing the
support
numbers, I can't really comment. You're right, Dark Elf. Thank you very much, me old mucker. Thank you, dude. Medium hanger. Let's hope. I think everything's going to shit here, dude. all I wanted to do is get a Gladius out and stick a 337 badger on it. Is it? Oh, it's here. It's here. There we go. Right, let's go and see what this is. Anyone else fly ready or not? Dude, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Right, let me just calm your knickers, yeah? How much does it actually cost for the paint, dude? Because until you tell me that, you're just literally crying over nothing. How much does it cost to insure the paint, bro? Because you still haven't told me that, so as far as I'm concerned, there's no point even discussing it. It does make sense to have to pay for a paint job on an insured ship. It does. I'm not saying I like it, but it does. It's not against the rules of the law of the game, is it? I've insured the custom paint job in the same way I've insured the custom components that I've got in it. Which will no doubt be on the store as well. Looking at blades, for example. And if it's just a couple of 100 credits, who the fuck cares? But you still haven't given me the cold hard data, so... It sounds like a whinge about things we don't really know about. Now, like I said, if it's going to cost us 1 million credits for a custom paint job, we probably won't be very happy with it, will we? Okay, landing gear down. Right, I'm going to be so bad in this thing, boys. So bad, dude. I like the noise of the Gladius. It's nice. So whereabouts are you buying your Buccaneer from? Have you gone to like a Ryson or somewhere? Or Lorville? Isn't Lorville the place to buy shit? What's pips like on a standard Gladius then? Like I've got no pips anywhere. Look, this is terrible, dude. What do I do with this? Because I can't really take out coolers anymore, can I? Doesn't that like really start messing things up? Yeah. I can't imagine that's going to be a good way to fly Gladius, boys. Well, let me know when you guys are. I'm just going to go and just really quickly see what this is like if I just do like a really low level bounty. What are we going to do? Bounty hunter, isn't it? Let's try a very low risk. Just going to take out a little Pisces or something. Low risk. Let's try that. Let's give it a whirl. You're taking coolest down to 2 pips and turn life support off. I don't see about that. Just seems very wrong, doesn't it? So does that mean you're using your? So you're using your? What, for real? Yeah, you're actually setting off life support. So you're using your suit only then? Is that right? Is that how we're still alive? Yeah. Yeah, again, like you just talk about something we don't. It's like having a complaint about something we don't have to finish stats on, do we? Like I said, are you still going to be butthurt if it's like 200 Alpha United Earth credits for a paint bed? I can't imagine you will be, right? Depends on what the percentage cost is, doesn't it? So there's no point worrying about things you don't know about, mate. It's just a guaranteed way to be stressed in life, let alone in a fucking video, yeah? Well, we can make the assessment once we know the final figures, can't we? Alright, so why have I gone like weirdly zoomed in? I don't like that. Why is... Oh, that was weird. Alright, let me have a play. So we want to do tips. Let's get some decoys set. Okay, that's all looking good. What's the boost regen with 1 pip? It's not too bad, is it? Oh shit, hang on. Hang on.
Shields online.
Yeah, so something feels really weird about her. Has she got like a weird, like, they changed the gladius? It's like yours seems like really different. Oh my god, that's a freaking hornet. For real, dude. In a LRT. Do you reckon that's... I'm not even sure if that seems more like it. That's a tight limit. Where's that fucker? Is he sweeping around my butt to engage? What's the range on a 337 then? What are we looking at for this thing? With standard radar. I think I'm going to turn off. Do we get 15% increased? Well, it's 15% fire rate reduction, isn't it? With what the fuck, dude? Try some pit lag on it as well.
Confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Right, I'm not sure what's going on there, but... What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Weird, dude. I don't know, man. Strange. Strange. Okay. Alright. Shake off the cobwebs a bit. What do you fancy, Caskell? Offers. Let's have a look. So, bounty hunter. Let's try an LRT. Moderate risk. Low risk. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe a moderate risk then, yeah? These prices seem well out of whack compared to the other stuff we've been doing, doesn't it? What the fuck, dude? Did share? Let me know if you missed it, bro. Oh, the game's crap. Oh, well, that's not good. So all right. So look, didn't work. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try engine. Sorry, weapon system power off, and then we'll try a replot. See if that actually works again. Well, I'm going to do that. Going to do a little scroll out. Nah, shit, it didn't work this time. Oh, shit.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty.
It's saying my engines are overheating. That doesn't sound good, does it? That doesn't sound good at all. Okay. So if we're not fighting, switch to nav mode and get all the pips back to yeah, that's probably a good idea actually. What's that now? Is it Nor or Nail? Sorry, Nor stop. They don't say everyone will be flying around in nothing but standing ships and that's true. But they won't. Again, you're worried about something you don't know anything about. You don't know what the cost is, dude. Let's say like even assuming it was like 1.0, right? You're stressing and getting yourself all worked up over something that there's no point worrying about.
Quantum travel initiated.
You have no idea what it's going to cost to insure a paint on a ship, do you? At the moment, let's be 100% honest, right? If you're playing this game regularly, you must have millions of credits, yeah? And I genuinely don't think it's going to cost that much to insure a paint, is it? And in 1.0, really think about it, dude. Think about it logically instead of in panic mode. What do they want to do? They want to sell skins. So if they make it so no one uses skins in your panic mode, then they're not going to make any money. So just think it through, dude. You're worrying about fuck all, bro. If they make it so cost prohibitive in the game to use a custom skin that you bought on the store, no one's going to buy custom skins on the store. And you know one thing this team does really well. They make a lot of money, right? So again, you know, every facet that I come at you with speaks more logically than your own fear-mongering. Don't worry about it, bro. Everything will be fine. Trust me on this, dude. Trust me on this. You're not with me, are you, Castle?
Contact.
What's that? Is that a freaking nomad? It is. It's a freaking nomad. But I don't think that's in my objective area. Do we ignore him? Oh, that's one of them horrible little eclipse things, isn't it? What have they changed then? So give me an example of that, Banami. The reason they had to change was because of EU regulatory stuff. So give me an example of what that is then. What have they had to change due to EU regulatory stuff? I'm not aware of what they've done, dude. I like the sound of the gladiators, man.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Is that it? Oh my god.
Contact.
Oh, hang on. I've got a little hornet around it. Where's he coming from? I said this the last time I flew the Gladius, didn't I? I felt like there was a lot of nose wobble on it. Like, even at moderate speeds, I went, oh, Jesus, really, dude? Interesting. We're doing gillets. No, I can't get my pallet in there, sadly. Something weird happened. Oh, sorry, Casper. Yeah, of course you can. Comms. I think I might have put in a few too many G's there. Yeah, well, I remember a long time ago, probably pre-master modes, that's probably why it's confusing me, but like, I always felt like the Gladius, it's like, I always felt, I know it isn't, but the way I can describe it is now the Gladius feels like she has almost like a wobble, like a vibration on the nose. Ever so weird. I remember a feeling like that. It's not a problem, it just feels different. Lifetime insurance. Sorry, so what's this then, Bonham? So this is an example of them changing something due to... is this actually brought about due to regulatory stuff, though? Or is it just something they just rethought due to feedback? So, in an effort to clarify and smooth the transition to the new website and to make LTI as fair as possible for all interested groups, we've made some refinements to the system. To begin, we would like to clarify who does and does not have lifetime insurance. So, what does it mean in a nutshell? So, are you saying that LTI now is different to what it used to be? Or... So, something about backers will have only pledged on... So hang on a minute, this dates all the way back to stuff for 2012. The new site will divide users into 3 groups. I know, I'm not sure, I'm not really sure what the changes are and what is sure it's due to regulatory stuff. Does that mean like LTI? Like if you bought a ship in 2015 with LTI, it's going to be different to someone who bought a ship in 2013 with LTI. Holy shit. I also don't know what we're doing. Missions. Is it possible to break 127,000 mass rock? No. Is the a rock even that big? Your decimal point out, mate. That seems very big, bro. Aren't they like 10,000, 20,000 for a prospector? 127,000 seems very big. Can moles do that? Is that like mole territory, is it? Alright, offers. Bounty hunter. Let's have a look. Do they really go that big? Yeah. 127,000. 127,000. I don't know what. Is it kilos? Tons? I've got no idea, bro. It seems a lot, though. It does seem a lot. That was a moderate, wasn't it? Should we try a HRT? Oh, shop terminals are not... Oh, God. So everything really is in a bit of a collapse at the moment. They're having all sorts of issues now.
Take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch them out.
Savrillium. I don't even know what Savrillium is. That one of the new ones?
Initiated. Quantum travel.
So when the new site launches, everyone... So hang on. Oh, hang on. How old's that? How old's that link you've just linked then? Is that not a recent post then? Maybe that's what's confusing me. How old's that post? I've lost it now. I think I'll turn it off then. Yeah, hang on a minute. I'm going to pass out. Oh, it's from 2013. Oh, come on, dude. Let's go over ourselves. If as an example, for regulatory changes, we've got to bring up something that's like 13 years old, then I'm sorry, but that just doesn't count. That's ridiculous, dude. Has there been anything recent where they've had to change their stance due to regulatory sort of like legislation around like European law or anything like that? I don't need to read what they were going to try. I live in the moment, not about all the mistakes we've all made in the past. You bark up the wrong tree with LTI anyway, because I think LTI is just going to be not what people think it is anyway. I think people are going to get a horrible wake-up call with that. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as valuable as people think it is. What was that, Lost there? It's Thag in Nix. Thag? Who's Thag?
Shields online.
I would imagine right now they're pretty cagey about anything like that. I should imagine Star Citizen has like a legal team the size of like some game developers, right? I can't imagine they're about to start making any weird decisions inviting potential lawsuits. Although, oh, I must admit, it is taking a very long time, isn't it? Let's just hope we get Squadron 42 this year. That's the most important thing, man. Do we get it this year or not? I have no idea. I can only hope so. If it, I don't think it is. I think it will be delayed until next year. But I can still hope. They employ Stephen Sharif. That's a court case, isn't it? That is a court case. I would imagine Star Citizen has got a huge legal team, right? On permanent retainer and on active daily, right? I can't for 1 minute think they're going to be risking loot box fiascos, aren't they? But you never know. You never know. Oh my god, it's an MSR. These things are brutal. Do you remember what tanks these were, Casco? Should we take out the little support ships? Or is it a support ship? I've got a freelancer. See, if we knew or could take out the turret on the MSR, she's basically dead in the water, isn't she? Like, she's just got nothing to bother us with, because she's only really got, I think the NPC ones just have the top turret, don't they? Or do they? Or do they have the bottom turret as well? I think they might have both, bro. I don't think we've got any other contacts. If we do, we'll have to peel off. How you feeling today, Starkey? You alright, bro? Why is my thingy looking all weird down there? It's probably a good idea to switch that to target as well, isn't it? That is not the best start to the engagement, right? What's the guns on an MSR then? What's she rocking on those turrets? I wonder if Darth knows. Are you engaging that over there? Is that? You've got him. You've got him. You going back to the MSR, dude? What's she up to, man? What's she doing? She's just sitting there, dude. This is so weird. Isn't it? It's just so weird. Tell you what, I don't have high sustain on the 337s with this power supply, do I? My engines are getting hot as well, man. I'm sorry, ow. Yeah, no. I'm getting a little desync on it.
Shields under fire. Engines destroyed. Weapon systems destroyed. Weapon systems destroyed. Weapon
Oh, dearie me. You gotta laugh at you. Did we knock the turret off or not? It's a bit, oh my god. I've lost the wing, so I'm gonna struggle. Did we get it? I think we got it. I think we actually I think we did actually get it. It should have got. So we're getting close because I've lost the wing, so I'm struggling to maneuver. It's the bottom. Someone tell me if the bottom turret's gone. Oh no, I can't maneuver, man. I'm all over the place. I think it is. I think the bottom turret's gone. Fucking hell.
Shields under fire.
Or is it? Oh no, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. No. It isn't. It sucks, man. Well, you haven't even punched through its shields at that, right? That's 3 of you lighting that up, man. Jesus, these MSRs are crazy good, man. Not to mention the speed that thing's actually got if it wanted to turn and burn, right? Wow. Beautiful. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to drop out. Take a mission, share it amongst yourselves, dudes. I'm gonna have to drop down somewhere. Do you think there'll be... Where would I be able to get a repair and resupply, boys? Doesn't it, like, normally tell you what? Didn't it used to tell you, like, if it had got, refuel facilities and things like that? Or are these all just, like, nothing burgers? Oh, there we go. There's one. It's a landing pad vehicle. I'm going to try that. Let's see if we can do an atmospheric landing with 1 wing. See how it works out. Some pain from the stitches or wound up pulling when I do something, especially sleeping. Weird to feel how much your scalp pulls when you lie down. I suppose it's stretched anyway, right, dude? Because you've I've kind of cut a bit out, haven't I? Probably had to like bring it back together. I know when my dad's, but my dad started off. Well, actually, I shouldn't say really. Should I start? It's probably great. What's going on with you in a minute?
Danger. Engines overheating.
I'll accept the mission, dudes, but I'm not going to be able to join you for that one. Don't you think it's actually possible
all yours.
in a small fighter? I bet a pro pilot can do it. To get on the underbelly of an MSR and knock the turret out. I bet they can, right? I bet they're surgical with that, yeah. Hang on, where am I going? Am I going to this one just down here? Deacons, wasn't it? You gotta be a bit careful here, because as we go, shit, look, oh god, I nearly lost her.
Shields online.
He's all over the place, look, man. Whoa, careful, bro, careful. He wants to flip all the time, man. Oh, was that in the Buccaneer or that? Oh no, I think the ship's all over it. Oh no, we might. Oh, I'll tell you what, there's none on that one over there, look. So we might be able to get a repair. That's cost a fortune, bro. Like an absolute massive amount of...
Landing gear deployed.
A little bit of processed... Ooh, that was a big boom. Alright, let's
One less shithead on the run. Pleasure doing business with you.
Landing complete.
We got her down, lads. We got her down.
Engines offline.
Now, will she repair? That's the question. 75k.
Weapon systems online.
Not cheap, boys. Be able to resupply on the Idris won't be daft. Can't you repair and refuel and resupply on an Idris for... Oh no, maybe not resupply because that'd include missiles, wouldn't it? It's still saying major torque imbalance. You think this is going to be one of those things where it's repaired, but it's still going to fly like ass. Yeah?
Launch complete.
You can resupply ballistics on the Idris. Does it still cost you? I'm going to assume there's still a cost to it, isn't there? Right, are you guys in the middle of a battle? Or shall I wait for the next one? There's no point in me coming miles if you're about done. Or have you not got one? Shall I take another one? Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter. So that was a HRT, wasn't it? Giorgio, Shady, Broughton, High Risk. That's probably different to the normal high risk, isn't it? Moderate risk, very high risk, high risk. Let's try this one again. Well, she's plotted.
You
Seems
got
to
all
have
the
a pit
details.
spare as well, don't I?
Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
Right, got a new quest over on Daymar, boys. So let me just jump out. I'm gonna get that hit back in there.
Shields offline.
What's that one, Starkey? When are you coming back in this on? Don't you get your ironclad on Monday, dude? Don't pre-order ironclad over. It's like literally get access to it like any minute now, bro.
Quantum travel initiated.
This is going to be some nightmare fueled door. Oh, hang on, we get lamp, don't we, in this? I forgot about that. Is it actually any good? Has anyone actually used lamp? Like, is it, you know, is it pretty decent in a combat scenario? It's hard to sort of... Well, obviously, it's not going to be viable where we've got illumination, but... Alright, security post at Thackeray. Is this one where we're going to get shot at from the ground as well? It probably is, isn't it?
Shields online.
Shit, reshare, hang on. Yep. Let me get that. Contracts. Shared. There you go, boys. Right, what are we up against? We've got Cutty Black. Ooh. what looks like a fucking Corsair. Holy shit. Although the Corsair looks... Corsair's grounded. The Corsair's not taken off. Jesus. Yeah, probably looks like a Shiv, I think. Is it a Shiv? Is it a Shiv or a Cutty? I know, Prime's an MSR. Jesus. Yeah, just until you look at the sun and it goes a bit snowblind at that point. All right, I can see you coming in, Cal. What are you engaging with, Caskell? Should we just go for the primary, see what happens? We've definitely got a Shiv. I think we need to knock that Shiv out, dude, personally. MSR looks like she's leaving the area. I reckon we come in on the Shiv, take her out. I don't want to wear that. Really, do I? I don't know. It seems to be... I don't know, mate. I mean... Let's go for primary then. Because I just don't know what's going on here. They seem to be acting very strange, don't they? Very strange, dude. It's like the whole server's just being a little bit weird, innit? Personally. I definitely need more, oh shit. That's not a Shiv, is it? What the fuck is that thing? What have we got? Cutty Black crashed, did it? Yeah. Second result. Yeah, that was kind of weird, wasn't it? Should we take out the other eyes in the sky? What else we got out here? Just take them out. Might as well, right? Got, looks like we got a Gladius 6 clicks out. Well, you know what? Oh, hang on a sec. I haven't got my fingers on ever. There we go. Splash, good splash. So I'm gonna see. Is this a Cutty and or? It could be. Is it a bit more Shiv-esque, this thing? All right, so HRTs, no problem. So should we try a... What time is it? 2:32. Should we try the HRT? What do you think? Yeah, because we've done a couple of those, haven't we? HRT, very high. No, it seems to jump a lot. It seems to go from high risk, 42k, to very... Oh, no, they're reclusives. That's why. Very high risk target, large, 62k. Let's try that. Nice little wing. Why are you flying, Darth? What are you?
Bounty's all yours. Get locked in.
I assume we've got Caskell in a Gladius. Alarians, you're in a Buccaneer, and you did. You're right, Complex. How are you, bro?
Auto travel initiated.
You're right, Tim. I thought I found a gacha game without cat people, but then here's Catboy. Though it seems to be wearing a costume. You really are desperate, ain't you, mate? You're like scouring the gacha games. An F8? What the fuck, dude? You're not getting small fighters, dude. Trying to I should spend money on Star Citizen or not? Ask me questions, Complex. What's so first of all, most important thing, right? We have got free flight coming up, dude. So if you've never played the game, right, you'll be able to make an account if you haven't already. Download the client and come and play for free with everyone. Like in just a week or two's time, I think, dude. I seem to have lost my. Well, I'm seeing a lot of targets here, boys. Vanguards and all sorts, bro. I have no idea what's... I don't know what's, like, actually active, man. But yeah, I mean, there's never been a better time, really, to play Star Citizen than when there's a free fly, mate. You know, you've got like literally a wonderful chance to just come and pick it up and... Oh, it's a Starlance attack, dude. 13 clicks out. With what could be quite a lot of other shit coming in on it. Oh! What the fuck just hit me? Dude, I just got slapped in the ass. What the hell was that all about, bro? Coming in on you, Caskell. I think I've lost a little bit of maneuverability there somehow. Something don't feel quite right. She's really like flicking around, isn't she? Good splash, boys. Good splash. It's a hawk or something, isn't it?
Danger. Shields overheating.
Am I getting hit? I'm getting hit by something, aren't I? But I'm not seeing splash for some reason.
Shields overheating.
Is it because the shields are overheating or something? Because of the pips or? Getting hit again. I don't understand. I'm getting hit, but I'm not like seeing inbound fire. Does that make sense? Or even hearing it. Like, it's like so weird.
Shields under fire.
That makes sense. Now I know I'm getting it, right?
Contact. Danger. Shields overheating.
Yeah, look, my shields are down again. It's got to be because they're overheating, hasn't it? Jesus. That's kind of mad, right? So there is no way you can run. What do you think? I'm gonna have to like drop one. Wow, that's like crazy, isn't it? Maybe put another pip in. I was gonna say, because it's not from taking fire, is it? I mean, I'm reasonably situationally aware. And I certainly wasn't seeing splash, so. We taking out this Vanguard before we go in on the what's it, or are you guys just going for primary? Now, the one thing we know about this, right?
Shields under fire.
So nothing on the underbelly by the looks, guys. But don't hit the fuel pods because they don't count as any sort of actual hull damage, do they? So it's like a waste hitting those, isn't it? I think. So just blast underbelly front, I guess, is probably. What's that noise? What's that? What's hitting me? What's hitting me, dude? I'm getting hit by something weird.
Shields are under fire.
I don't think we've even punched through the shields, dudes, have we?
Shields are under fire.
Are you trying to take the engines out, or? Whoa. Just lost all sound on my end. It's still on stream. Nice, boys. Nice. I took some hits, like my shields were up, but I'm going to assume it's something to some ballistics must have hit me. So possibly friendly. They're going to let us try it for free. My impulsive behavior is a thing I'm fighting against. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you, alright? If you're the kind of person that can get like impulsive sort of like let's go and buy shit, yeah? This is a dangerous game, dude. A dangerous game. Have a free, join the free fly, dude. Like I said, there's no hurry. Pop in, say hello if we're streaming, mate, and you know, have a bit of a giggle. The game's got a lot, you know, a lot of issues, obviously. But she's kind of freaking cool to piss about with your mates, I suppose. We've got some fun new ships coming up. Little extra box of toys to play with, but take care, Dart. Dart, you go and get yourself a small fighter, dude. Go and get yourself like a little Gladius or something, mate. You must have like billions in the bank. We could do like 2 Gladius, 2 Buccaneers or something. That'd be freaking awesome, bro. Contracts. No, hang on. I don't want contracts. I want Seraphim, don't I? How did that go for you, Castle? It's nice to be back in the Gladius, bro. I've got to admit, oh man, I can't plot again. I just can't plot, dude. I've even tried the power.
Systems offline.
I'm just gonna shut down and. See if that lets me plot again. The star map really does. It's the one thing, man. It's like I said, even at the start, it's the one thing that makes me just often feel like turning the game off. It's so intrusive to my enjoyment of the game. Like, I can't plot where I need to go, and it's infuriating. It's singly the most annoying thing in the game. The basic navigation doesn't work. It just kills the flow and the pace of the entire game for me, dude. Right now, if I wasn't streaming, I'd just turn it off, to be honest, mate. So I've had enough now. Or if I wasn't with you, like if I was playing solo, I definitely would. Don't understand why we still have these issues. It's it should be the easiest thing in the game to solve, shouldn't it? Basic navigation. And yeah. It impacts on every facet of the game, man. It makes the whole... You know, like when we got someone in chat who's new to the game as well, and I have this conversation, it's probably quite off-point. There is no excuse. There is absolutely no excuse now for the star map to be so non-functional. All the old, you can talk to you blue in the face about dynamic server meshing and you know, oh, they've got to get this. Seriously, dudes, it's getting old now, bro. Please fix the star map. Just make it do. It doesn't have to look pretty. It doesn't have to. Just make it work. You know, when we plot a course, 9 times out of 10, it just works. It intrudes every. Look at that. It was like really nicely framed there, like perfect sort of around parentheses. It's starting to make. It makes the game feel like if they can't get that right, what, you know, why would you have any faith? Just please fix the star map. It's quite funny as well because in Nyx it seems to work quite well, doesn't it? And I think, to be honest, it's because there's not a lot of places to jump to in Nyx, so it sort of works. Instant, and it's just like, fuck me, dude, like really, dude. You found a Ceruleum rock under 90. Is Ceruleum like really expensive? Is that like a really good resource? So some lion dance troop guy. This was mainly Grounded. So you thought you'd found a gacha game that was a bit like Grounded, and then some furry creature aiming, did they? Cascal, are you actually at... Oh shit, dude. Fucking hell. That was so weird. It was like you were coming straight at me, bro. I feel so strongly about the star map. It's simply been too long. It's this bad. I just need to roll. No. I think you're right, Mars. I think it's like I said. Like it's like, come on now. You can get all the rest of it, can't you? You can get your head around it. You know, like ships like acting weird, or you know, the complexity of the rest of it. But fuck's sake, dude, fucking star map. Come on. I think is you can't avoid the star map. It's the one thing you cannot avoid, right? Like, you know, like if the rock's not working, because the rock had a bit of a problem, didn't it? The ROC, like the mining beam wasn't attached to, or wasn't lining up with the reticle. So it was kind of like almost non-functional, wasn't it? Because without it lined up, you couldn't get like the charge meter and everything, could you? So, okay, well, we just won't do any ROC mining for that patch. You know, the whole sea, you know, for ages just wouldn't auto load, would it? So you just stop using it. But like the star map's got the star map is sort of like there's no getting around it, right? Please, for the love of God, get the star map. Give it a fucking pass, mate. You know, just let one of the things slip, you know. Make the star map work. It used to be even worse. I don't know, Josh. I don't think it did, dude. It fails nearly every single time now, dude. I think before, like, it would sometimes fail for a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's the worst it's ever been, dude. I'd say, like, easily 1 in 2. No, not even 1 in 2. I'd say, like, 5 in 6 plots it doesn't work. The thing is, it's just annoying as well. It's not like it's not like there's really a workaround, you know, spamming it. Turning the because earlier we had the idea. Someone in chat, Kitten, suggested like turning the power to the guns off, and it actually worked. First time I did it, it actually worked, mate. I was like, holy shit! It's not worked since, I don't think. I think Alarian fixed it earlier by turning the Paladin off, like completely shutting it down and like rebooting it. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I don't think any of the things we do actually fixes it. I think this is one of those things where you think you've got a solution, but actually all it is it's just deciding to work for whatever reason. Now I don't know which one's mine here, Caskell. And to me it looks like mine's the first one. But it also looks like you've landed in that one. I'm not entirely sure, bro. My poor little gladiator took a right beating out there, bro. I tell you. I think I may have strafed in front of a Larian a couple of times. So I don't think there were any of the contacts. Nice shit though, man. Yeah, she's quite the iconic little fighter, isn't she? I mean, she still packs a nice little punch. That was kind of cool to see my shields down earlier there. Not because of anything other than I'm going to assume the cooling. I assume because they were overheating. Which means they've also probably taken damage, right? Would that be right? Oh no, I don't think they've taken actual damage, but they definitely turned off. So we're gonna need a slight change to our pips, I think, until we can get a better power supply. You haven't played in a while, but way back when I started, I couldn't zoom in to where I wanted to even click. We don't really zoom in a lot anymore, to be fair. I think that's might be one of the changes then, because what you tend to do is you either type it in here, or you go over here to your accepted contracts, Joshua, and then all you need to do is press R, and in theory you should get the dotted line. So you don't really need to be zooming in and choosing like points like you used to do. You know, if you know where you're going and you know the name, you type it in here. If it's a mission, you just click it up there. So it seems to be a little bit. So it seems reasonable actually on that front. Right, landing. How much is that going to cost me? 620. Minor. Just purely cosmetic, I think, at that point. That was, yeah, it was. We need to do this again. What about your week off, Caskell? What about we make a date, dude? And we look at maybe pimping out a Gladius and a Hornet. What do you think, dude? Like, go together, or with anyone that wants to join us, and we're going to go and get some slightly better components for the, even if it's just a power supply, dude. Get a better power supply for the Gladius, a better power supply for the Hornet. And if we can, we'll try and do it before then. Let's see if I can get a couple or something. I don't know where to go or what anyone. It used to be like was it the JS 300 or something like that? I genuinely don't know what the meta is. But if anyone knows a good loadout for the Gladius and the Hornet, if we get it up in Discord with some suggestions as where we can go and get them, for example, Hathor. We could go and start doing it, couldn't we? It's got to be more fun than blueprints, right? And I think for the Gladius, the most important thing, more pips, innit? So we can keep it cool and keep everything maxed out. And then that's got to be the priority, right? We can worry about whether or not we have, like, EM missiles and all the rest of it later, can't we? I think for now. I mean, we could go for, we could try attritions. We could even go, one of us could even go disruptors or something, right? But I think no matter what we do, we've got to get, we've got to get more juice in her, ain't we? Yeah, exactly, Jaboshmi. Yeah, 100%. Because we know the Hornets are pretty nasty, aren't they? The Hornets are very strong. But in order to do that fleet stuff, we got to be able to take one of these through a winding tunnel, right, Caskell? Some sort of, like, freaking bunker run thing, yeah? Mate, I can barely get it in the angle without crashing it. Let alone firing through some, like a wormhole that instead of, like, being 10 miles across is, like, 3 foot across, yeah? I don't see that going well, mate, but I'm going to give it a bloody good go, dude. Yeah, the bucket is wicked. I'm gutted I've not got one anymore, actually, Ilarion. They are a really fun ship, dude. Really fun ship. Let's say take a Hornet. You can take a Gladi, but the disruption builds up quick. What? For the bunker run, do you mean? For the fleet stuff. Yeah. I want to fly the Gladius more, though. Small, a wing of small fighter ships dancing around a little bit. A couple of times there, Castle, rather than like doing the fight how I sort of envisioned it or choosing a target, all I did was like see where you were and then come in like as your wingman. I only did it a couple of times though, dude, and instantly felt really fun, dude. You know, rather than me doing my bit and you doing your bit, I clocked you and I thought, yeah, let's go and come in on Caskell and take out his target with him. And it immediately felt fun, you know? I felt part of it instead of just doing my little bit, which you can do sort of solo, can't you? You lost your Buccaneer too. They randomly gave it me when I bought my Corsair for real money. Oh, really? Oh, it's like a little temporary gift. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I had access to the Buccaneer. To be fair, I'd kind of forgotten about it, so. Curious how much you can pimp it out the butt. I dread to think, dude. I mean, I don't know, dude. Yeah. It's the noise she makes, man. It's just like a giant engine with some ballistic guns strapped to the outside, isn't it? Yeah, you see, it felt really good, Caskell. Felt really nice, mate. Yeah, no, thanks for that to everyone that joined us. It definitely felt like we were... That's what it's all about. You see what I'm saying? I'd much rather be doing that than prospecting. Fanning about with blueprints, guys. You know, we can worry about all that when the game goes live, can't we? You know, the long-term investment in some of these mechanics, but we still got to have fun. And then farming rocks ain't that much fun, is it? And the thing is, if we needed to farm the rocks to get the, you know, and the blueprints to get some really good stuff that let us do extra content, you know, that we needed to gear up to our tier 1 content to do the tier 1 dungeon, it would make sense. But that's not Star Citizen. Right now, it doesn't really matter. Right now, we're better off like getting better at the game, aren't we? You know, anyone can farm a freaking rock. It actually isn't that difficult, is it? It's so fast and can disengage so quickly. Was in and out of fights trying to grab aggro for you guys. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. Thank you as well. It was the shields. My shields just kept going off. And I can see them flashing. But then on the audio, because you got to remember, I can't really hear much. And I think what was happening was, I did pick it up, said something about... I think it might have said shields overheating or something to that effect. So I think in an engaged, drawn-out fight, my shields were actually just turning off. Because, like I said, I wasn't... You can tell when you're getting hit, can't you? The audio's very obvious, whether it's ballistics or lasers. and not only that, but even if you're getting hit in the back, you're kind of aware of it, aren't you? And yeah, I'd be like, I can't remember what we were, the Hawk, I think I'd engaged the Hawk. And I looked and I thought, it hasn't got a shot off on me. And yet my shields are off. So yeah, that's the first time, and you take into account how many hours I've been playing, that's the first time I've had a recognition in the game that the pips are quite important. That they're not just kind of like click and forget. You know, I literally didn't have enough power to my shields in a drawn out fight, man. That's kind of cool, right? We had one more picture. Yeah, I think because I had only one pip in each cooler. So my pip allocation, I bet you, if I show you, I bet it's slightly different to yours, dude. Now, I don't know if yours is stock and you're running the badges, but for me, lot, I'd got it as... I got it like this, dude. I'd only got... Oh, actually, I wonder if life support got turned back on when I repaired. Alright, what have you got, actually? Ah, now hang on then. So, obviously, I can't put another one in there. I was running that. So, one in each cooler. Life support turned off. And then a 3-2-6 combo. And it didn't seem to like that, to be honest. But... I think I switched to one pip in that cooler and it seemed to be okay. So I was going to drop... I don't really want to drop boost, to be honest. It's the whole point of the Gladius is to be able to get in and out. If you've got boost, you're probably flying wrong, aren't you? So you had 2 pips in each cooler. That might make a difference. Life support did for me. Yeah, I definitely got hit by you, Alarian. It's not your fault, dude. I think I literally clicked what I was doing, strafing straight into it. That's where I took the damage on the Star Lancer, dude. Guns, engines, and shields. So you've gone... Let's have a look then. So you've gone like... So you've gone 3-3... So you've gone like that, have you? Taking that pip out. Why is it not taking that pip out? Like that. God, it's so laggy, isn't it? So you've gone 3-3-3. Yeah, I don't know, man. That seems like risky business to me. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try double wob like that. I'm gonna see how I get on like that. I'm going to try 3-1-6, no life support, and a 2-1 cooler. See what happens. Thing is, it brings us back to the old system, doesn't it? Where the old pip triangle or power triangle was so much better. The trouble is with this is... It sometimes seems to take... Cause see, like, you don't need pips in shield unless... You need to recharge the shield, right? And even then, it's only... Is it still 5 seconds after you last took damage before they'll even start recharging anyway? But before I used to dance all the time on the power triangle. Like, all the time, dude. And I just haven't done it for so long. So I really should be flying very much like... that. Yeah? So max guns, max engines, because these are constantly getting used... And I don't need anything in shields until the point where I need to start recharging shields. In which case, if I haven't got a target on me, I could drop guns and shunt it to that. But it's getting it done in the heat of combat, innit? I've got to admit, Elite Dangerous is fucking good on that power triangle, man. The trouble with this, I find that, like... If I don't have other things maxed, it starts throwing pips into things I don't want it throwing pips into. Does that make sense? See, the other thing is, if we could allocate more pips to radar, which it looks like we can, Yeah. You're going to get a better gimbaling system. Aren't you? But I'm running non-gimbaled. Well, I'm not using auto gimbal. Let me put it that way. I'm using manual gimbal. Steam controllers just... Oh, nice one, dude. Congrats, man. Congrats. So you should get that fairly soon then, yeah? I saw... I think I've reserved. I did click reserve because I think you get 3 days to make a choice, don't you? Is it 72 hours? So it depends on... I thought I might as well get in the queue. I don't feel like I'm being too naughty doing that. And then if it comes at a time where I think I can bang out 85 quid for it, I think I've got a 72-hour window to make the decision. Yeah, exactly, Alarin. Yeah, see the old the old power triangle. It was literally that. It was locked into those 3 things, and it was very easy at a glance to decide. Okay, I need something in shields. I'm turning it on burning, and I've got plenty of boost. So I might as well keep the guns up. Let's just take a bit of power from the engines. Yeah, I don't need them. I don't need the boost recharge at the moment. Spin around an asteroid, get those shields up, straight back into the fight, reset your pips, yeah? Now it feels like... It feels like... So I'm never going to know where my pips are. What I think they could do with doing is presets. Let us have some hotkeys for presets. So preset 1 is this allocation. And this is my active engagement. Preset 2 is my turn and burn. Avoid everything, you know? Start popping chaff and things. And my pips are part of that, you know? Max shields. Even switch shields to rear, you know? So let's have some presets would probably work well, wouldn't it? And then you can customize them to your heart's content. Yeah, the Ironclad, yeah. That's what I was saying, Starkey. I'm pretty sure pre-orders get it tomorrow, don't they, man? Right, okay. Look, it's been an absolute pleasure, boys, as always. So thank you all very, very much. Lovely to see a little sort of fighter win now. If you want to join us, just grab yourself a Gladius and then later a Hornet, and we'll have a little play with those. Yeah, nothing too fucking stressful. Just get a little bit of flight time, really, innit? And take the Paladin out again, so we get a bit of turret time. I quite enjoy that. Give you a little salute, Mr. Caskell. But for now, boys and girls, have a lovely one. Starkey, lots of love, mate. I hope it's not too itchy this evening, sir. All the best, mate. Hopefully get some good news soon, won't we? Get your checkup as well, mate. To everyone, stay safe. Have a wonderful Sunday, whatever you're up to. I've got to go fix a puncture now. Well, they're putting you in a tube in anyway. Hopefully the sun's shining. I shall see you all soon. Thank you for watching and stay safe out there, boys. You need to come and join us, Joshua. Get it installed, mate. Come and fly, bro. Come and fly with the Pickle Pirates, bro.
Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems hum, count it down, here we come.
Oh, is it Mommy's Day in America? Oh, a happy Mommy's Day to all the mummies out there. Actually, I'll bring my mum when I'm doing my bike, actually. It's a good idea.
Pull up his proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We taste that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin while in a tight clip. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with the voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Vandal shadows and pirate bands all get dust when we make our stand. Hornet gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens butt and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Pickle pirates in their ships in the silent drift. We push straight through